You know, I ain't tripping y'all.
So say it again. Say your name again and what you were saying.
Yeah. My name that was given by my parents is Mark.
Okay.
Yeah. But there's a lot of revelation that I hear from Baba that bear witness to who I am. So I really wanted to have him on the show. You know?
Right.
Yeah, because he would bear witness to these facts.
Mm.
Yeah. Right.
How long you been listening? Like,
Yeah, I always listen to the show. You know? And somehow I had lost contacts. You know, I fasted for like 4 full days without eating a single meal. And after that, it's like I just heard a voice say, yo, YouTube. On a YouTube, yeah, realized that, yeah, he's holding conference call and all of that, making some videos, OSOICE.
Oh.
Yeah, so we connected back.
Yep. So you knew about Baba.
Yeah, but we've never met. But the thing is, I want y'all to know, everybody who's listening now, man, if there's any way you meet anybody who doubts who Baba is, they need to back up. And anyone who doubts who, anyone who doubts what ATUN-RE is, they need to get going, man.
That's real. He is who he is.
Man, that's communicating to me for like years, from when I was a child, before I ever knew who he was or what he looked like. Yeah. And I'm in Jamaica, and I'm telling you, I've never met him, but we communicate telepathically.
Wow. So you're in Jamaica right now?
Yeah, born and raised in Jamaica.
So you're in, like, Jamaica, like, right now as you're speaking?
Yeah.
Wow, man. Hey, how is it down there? I mean, you got to excuse me, I'm in Atlanta, man, but the Jamaica energy is down there.
Yeah, it's nice, man. Nice weather.
Yeah.
I was passed through Atlanta about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, but, you know, big up to all of you guys on the radio land. And, man, I hope y'all continue to support ATUN-RE, because he's real. I told you, man, he is who he say he is. And no nigga ain't got to tell me nothing. I was waiting on his tone. I've heard millions of speakers speak. And I'm saying, nah, this ain't him. And the very first day I heard his voice, I'm saying, yeah, this is the one who walked the earth with 2,000 years ago, man. And that's a fact. So, there's a lot of things, man. Baba taught me so much things. I write so many books. Come on, man. It's real. It's real, man. So, I appreciate the fact that y'all are supporting him. And I say, continue to do this. Because that day going to come when we're going to meet again. I'm telling you. And anyone who don't plan to be there, you better plan to be there. Because it's not going to be normal, right? Yeah. But just in case my credit get cut off or something like that, let him know that Nebi Sekem was on the line. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you say it again. Nebi Sekem?
Nebi Sekem. Or Nebi Sekmet. Yeah, Nebi Sekmet. That's the name Baba gave me in a vision, man.
Yo, brother, you there? My bad.
So he was
from Jamaica.
Spent?
My bad.
Yeah, Nebi Sekmet.
So you say you liking that too, right?
Man, that's my brother, man. I told you we walked this earth before. Yeah. And we gonna walk it again, because I'm here like he is. Like we all are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shaddah Da Family. Listen, I can't talk very long. I'm in the middle of trying to get this vehicle fixed.
Hey, Chief, what's going on?
That's the man, man.
Shout it out, Chief.
You got new brother from Arkansas. New brother from Arkansas, what's your name?
Deshaun.
Mark.
Deshaun, that's right. Deshaun Brown. Yeah, we got 2 new callers on the line, Chief. Are you there, Chief? You may have to get off. I know you're taking care of some stuff right now. But, yeah, that was Chief, y'all. So, y'all first time calling in, you had the opportunity to speak with, ATUN-RE The Real Messiah. I know he's a little busy right at this moment. But, yeah, brother, thank you for your testimony. What's your name again?
Mark, but I'm Nebby.
Mark, that's right.
Segment. Yeah, cool.
Mark and Deshaun. Okay. Okay, cool.
And he said his name Baba gave him was Nebi Shekmet, and he wanted if his call was to drop.
Yeah.
Spell it, brother.
That's N-E. It's N-E-B-I-S-E-K-H-M-E-T.
Nice name. S-E-K-H-M-E-T. Nebi Segment. It's all in one. Okay. So he said if his call dropped, let ATUN-RE know that that's his name and he was on the line. If Chief come back in.
Will do. Thank you for that. What does your name mean?
Man, the name means my powerful prophet. And I got a story to tell y'all, man.
Go ahead and share it. We welcome newcomers. We love to hear it.
Right. So, it's like I've had many experiences, and this is one of them. While growing up as a child, I used to hear, like, voices, talking to me, telling me stuff like, you need to be alone and get away from all these people, because we want to come and visit you. So I said, okay. So every time I would, take myself away from my family and all of that, go to the bushes and relax, and no one would ever come. Up until when I was the age of 23, I was at work, and I heard a voice come to me again and say, hey, we want to come to you this time. However, I said, listen, you're always saying you're coming and you never come. And the voice responded to me and said, we will. But I was given a particular diet, right? And the voice to me, you're going to disconnect yourself from all the radios, TV, video game, MP3 players, and just sit in silence. And I said, oh, yeah, really? All right. So I did that for like 2 weeks. The voice said, you're not going to consume any meat, any salt, any sugar, right? I was saying, this sounds crazy. So the voice said, listen to me, you're not going to cook your food, you're going to eat it raw, just like raw. So anyway, I did that for 2 weeks. And the voice came. And the voice gave me a scripture. Like in the book of Genesis, if anyone can remember and have a Bible, they could turn to it. The voice said, when the firmament was placed in the waters to divide the waters from the waters. I said, yes, that was done. Well, the voice asked me a question. What is the truth? Because if you look up, you'll see the firmament, all right? And the voice said, is it a reality? When you look around, is the world split in half, or is it spheres in shape? And at that moment I said, this had me thinking, because we were all taught that the world, according to how it was written in their Bible, that the firmament was placed in the midst to to separate the water from the water. And anything that is separated, that has a division or that has been divided. But yet, in reality, the earth or the world is not divided. And then I started to browse YouTube accidentally. And I heard a video. And that time it was Bob, and I was saying, damn, I cried. Because I was saying, this is the same voice that I've been hearing from when I was a child. And when I saw the face and I listened to the video, man, I cried, because I'm saying, no, this is not nothing normal. Because I've never seen the man for all my life hearing these voices up until I was at the age of 23. And that's when he told me that I was too young to receive the knowledge that he had to give me. And that's why I had to wait till I was 23. And let me tell you, Baba told me that whenever time I read these scriptures, I will never ever read it the same through my eyes. And whatever he showed me, I must write. And I've been writing from 2004 until now. Yeah. And he was the one who told me. He asked me a question like June 10, 2010. Baba said to me, why are you remembering these things? And I said, I don't know. And he said, it's because you've walked the earth with the Messiah. And I'm saying, yeah. But I hardly had knowledge of that. And then everything keeps adding and keeps turning up. And that's how I knew. So for me, man, it's not easy growing up in the wilderness, right? But everything that Baba taught me will bear witness to who it is that I am in this life. Because I have memories of who I was in that life also. And of a fact, ATUN-RE, Mark Brady is my brother. Yeah, that's a fact. He's who he say he is. Everything he say he's going to do, you better believe it, man. Yeah, don't doubt him. Because I'm in Jamaica, and I've never met him. But I think we spoke once. Right? But let me tell you, man. Y'all better keep on supporting me no matter what. And if it is that you have to lay down your life, you better know. Do it. Listen, I lived 2,000 years ago. And here I am today. And they thought they had killed me. But what? Here I am. And I'm going to bear witness again as I did. Just like I'm bearing witness to you guys. And we've never met in this life. But this was meant to be. So I guess that's my testimony for tonight, y'all.
That's deep right there in every segment. I felt all that. Felt that, dog.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I know. We gonna meet. The reunion is coming up. And I hope you have to see the day when we make it rain fire like we did 2,000 years ago. When we make it rain. Yeah. Because I can do a little thing myself, but I'm a bit washed up because it's been like 2,000 years, I said. It's been so long. And without him, I'll never be able to do the things we used to do in that life. No, in this life. So you better stick close to ATUN-RE.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Now I was going to ask you, segment. So, what are you set? Or like Horace and Osiris and set?
Well, yeah, you can put it like that, but it's not quite like that. The name Baba gave me. Yeah, the name that Baba gave me. I was letting Baba know that he don't love me anymore because he left me all alone in the wilderness to grow up away from my royal family. And I'm saying, no, it's not supposed to be like that. And he said, listen to me. It was meant to be like that. Because your words and what you know will bear witness of who you are. And there is no way I could have known what I know being here in Jamaica, having never read many of the books that he wrote. But yet, I know what's written on the pages, which fulfills the Gospel of John, that no one can come to the Messiah unless the Father first draws him to him. And hence no one can come to the Father unless ATUN-RE leads you to him. And that's a fact. So, y'all know him, talk to him daily. You may not know what you have, but I know what I don't. And you have him close to you, I don't. But I've never lost track of him. Never. So thanks for listening to me tonight, man. I got a lot more to share, but in the process of time, y'all will know. But this is serious stuff. Every one of you that is alive now are living for a purpose, a divine purpose. And y'all better fulfill it. Because if y'all don't do it, no one else will, man. And that's something y'all got to understand, and that's a fact. So whatever he teaches, whatever he asks of you, do it. Because as I did 2,000 years ago, I'm going to do it too again. Yeah, and I'm in Jamaica. And I'm telling you, ATUN-RE is real. Shaddah Da. That's truth.
That's a good story, brother. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Love y'all.
Yeah, that's a real good story.
Love you too,
there.
man. Welcome home.
Touching right there.
You know, welcome home, welcome home.
That's a fact, man.
You know, because it's like we have a lot going on with the order in the nation right now, and you know, a lot of times we question and be like, why Chief want us to do that? You know, why Chief want us to do this? You know, but it's a divine purpose that he's thought out and analyzed and overanalyzed. You know, and it's a reason for all that we're doing. You know, it's really raising our vibrations up. You know, activating us, become more involved, and you know, and to evolve into what we need to become, so we can attract others around the world. You know, because I'm gonna tell everybody now. You know, when I go down to Jamaica, I'm gonna put in a request to the OSOICE office that I can have an extended stay. I love Jamaica. Oh, I love Jamaica. Everybody know I love Jamaica. You know, I love the food. I went to 3 Jamaican restaurants tonight. That's funny. I went to 3 Jamaican. I my cousin. I went to 3 Jamaican restaurants tonight trying to get Jamaican food, and they all was closed. And then we got a Jamaican brother on the line right now who live in Jamaica. So, man, I'm going to be down there with you soon. I'm probably going to buy a house right next to you, or a little townhouse or whatever, a little tent or something. You know, but I'm going to post up for a while, you know, as long as I can. I know we got a mission. We got to, you know, touch everybody around the world, you know. But thank you for sharing. Brother Deshaun from Arkansas, you there?
I'm here, brother.
You know, I know you have a great testimony to share. We were talking a little earlier today. You know, you mind, you know, sharing some, you know, your, you know, how you came into the order, you know, your stories with Pops, you know, your background.
My story, okay, I'm going to give you my background. Okay. It's kind of long, so y'all bear with me. My background, it started off like, okay, I grew up in foster care, was adopted. You understand what I'm saying? I was in the Christian school of thought. You know what I mean? And I took it dearly. I took it dearly and literal from the jump. I remember, I'll never forget, when I first had learned about Christianity, I was a little kid. I was like, I'll do what Jesus did. You know, if Jesus done that, I'll do that. You know what I mean? And then it seemed as if that's what I was in my family, like the sacrificial lamb, you know. And it was like one story that stood out as a child. I'll never forget. I was leaving choir rehearsal. I was on the back of a truck, coming from Conway, Arkansas. That's maybe an hour, about 45 minutes away from Little Rock, Arkansas, or whatnot. So I'm singing just melodies from heaven rain down on me. And I was singing it back to back, and they seemed like I seen a big, large gold music note coming out of the cloud. And it scared me so bad, like I turned away because I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what to accept it. Maybe I wasn't ready for it then, like what the brother said, what Brother Nebi Sigmund had said. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe I wasn't prepared for it then. That was the first something, and I never even told anybody that. So that was the first wonder that happened in my life. How I came into Bible, it was ironic that, like how Brother Nebi Sigmund said, it was kind of so like I was going through different schools of thoughts because in that foster home, it was like I was a Christian who was Christian, and my parents was like opening the church up, but I felt the way that they was treating me, I felt like their relationship wasn't as true with God like they said, you know what I mean? Because I was like, why God ain't telling them that I'm the one that's destined for greatness? It's like the one that want to bring us up so high, they want to do so much for us that's willing to give anything away for it. So it kind of led me astray in a sense to find out what the truth was. So that's when I kind of was like, okay, now I got to find out who God really is. And then I kind of fell into the Muslim school of thought, but I learned about how Abu Bakr was going around just I think a Sunni was telling me about in the hadith, you understand what I'm saying? Abu Bakr was killing brothers to get down with this doctrine. And I'm like, why would God want to kill somebody to get down with the doctrine? Why would he tell him that? He's so all knowing. Why do he got to use violence to get his militant group together? So that kind of had me wondering about it. And then it was like, I never forget, I heard Baba's voice. May have been 22 at the time. And I heard his voice for the first time, and it was like I was in college. It was so crazy. Like, it was in college. I had heard the video. I never forget. It was where Baba was telling us how the Anunnaki had came to this star constellation, and they bumped into the Milky Way galaxy on an accident, and it was the 24 elders. It was 12 disagreeable and 12 agreeable fleet, and the Daenerys, and just talking about all of that. And I'm like, wow. So I'm like, yo, this one, man. And then I seen how Baba was, he was putting every school of thought under one umbrella. I was like, wow, this was so, it was so deep to me. I fell out of college. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want to know nothing else about nothing else but that. I got to reading the Holy Tablets, and it was like I turned into like something else. Like every time I was speaking, I had followers. Everywhere I went, it was like I could do everything I put my mind to. It was like I wasn't, because I'm an athlete. I can do so much stuff. I can do so much stuff. Like, I'm an athlete. I remember at the time I wasn't even working out or nothing. And all of a sudden I'm dunking with two hands. They call it the mellow dunk. You know what I mean? I'm dunking with two hands. I'm outrunning everybody. I got my shoes off. I'm more grounded with the earth. I'm doing everything natural. Playing soccer. I'm doing this, that. I'm talking about doing everything. You know what I mean? And it was like a DNA explosion for me. You know what I'm saying? And so and then really, it was like my life ain't been the same since. And then this story right here, this happened like maybe in March 22nd. What I'm gonna tell you now. And I ain't even gonna lie, this changed my life for the good. This how I knew Baba was my, that was my guy right there. Cause I was listening to a story where a brother was like, ATUN-RE had saved his life. See, Baba saved my life one time. I don't know, I've been doing a lot of spiritual things lately. The whole sun gazing thing, fasting, doing this and the third, but I was with this, with this goddess one time, you know what I mean? It was on the 22nd. You understand what I'm saying? And, we was doing the whole ritual thing, but I may have not paid attention to it right. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she slipped something on me. Because I tell you, it was like when we was doing what we was doing, we got the burning and whatnot, it was like everything changed. I don't know if it was Baba telling me that I got to be serious about this life, or like I got to really be righteous and I really got something to do, because it was like, man, I was looking at this girl's face and it was like her face was changing form, so I instantly thought, man, she slipped something on me. I'm like, man, I'm going to kill this broad. I'm like, nah, let me calm down. I ain't going to do nothing. So all I could think about is the all prayer. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm in love with all, and all love is in me. I'm part of all is part of me. I'm one with all is it. And then it's like I forgot the rest of it. And I got so sad. And I was so scared. And I was like, man, what am I doing there? And it was like, but it was like he still guided me to safety, though. You know what I mean? He guided me to safety. I'm talking about like everything tripping. I'm talking about all forms and things changing. You know what I mean? Like everybody in my family on the mother's side, they done went crazy. I got a little brother in jail right now. He can't even speak sentences, you know what I'm saying, complete, because they done went crazy. So I'm like, man, now I guess it done hit me. But the fact that I'm rooted in Baba's teachings, it was like what that ended up doing, he guided me home. He sent my best friend, like a girl, he sent her to come get me and take me home that I could trust, because I'm talking about the girl, like I couldn't even be in nobody's car. I'm thinking everybody tripping. I'm like looking around. I'm like, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? I'm like really, really, really tweaking. You know what I'm saying? But I ended up getting home. And once I got home, it was like I wasn't just tripping. I felt like I was tripping, and I was paranoid for mad days, but it was like, you know what I'm saying, like Baba was with me the whole time, because I never forget. It was like one time I had done it again, you know what I'm saying, because I shook that day, and I needed to see, did Shorty put something in there, or was I tripping, or was Baba trying to get me to, was he trying to tell me something? You understand what I'm saying? Now I never forget, like, I was burning one again with one of my brothers. You understand what I'm saying? We be on the knowledge together. We be lifting each other, and we always learning, always sharing ideas. And it was so vividly. It was like Baba came up here, and I'll never forget, he had on a purple suit, and he had a hat on, and like I could see him vividly. And it was like he was by me, and we was rapping. And he was like, and it's like he was talking to me like, see, nigga, you such and such this and you that, man, I told you, and this, and it kind of eased me a little bit. And since then, I ain't really just been too paranoid or nothing. I just been knowing he been with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's who is with me. And if I didn't have him, I would be crazy right now. I know I would. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't even tell everybody that story right there. You know what I'm saying? Because people already think I'm crazy out of the fact that we think outside of the book. We want to go to the direct origin of the scriptures. We want to know what's the whole complete meaning of them. We want to know. We want to go back to what Egypt grew out of, which is Nubia. We want to know the complete truth of all things. So people already look at you, then they wondering like, yo, you don't eat meat. You know what I mean? You pescatarian. You on this end. People are already thinking you crazy. So with that being said, and just listening to ATUN-RE voice, him coming and setting the record straight. You know what I mean? Like in this formation and with this militant divinity, it's like it all makes me feel happy. You know what I mean? Because like we looking at him feeling like Baba deteriorating down there, and everybody saying, he good, he coming home at this time. Just be patient and such and such and such and such, and to a point it had you think somebody just trying to sell what they got going, you know, and it's like, I know patience is the number one school of thought that every master must master. But after a point of time, you want to know, okay, is you bullshitting? You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the case, you know what I mean? Like everybody eating off the master teacher's name, but ain't nobody putting in work for them. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of questions rise up that nobody had the time to answer for you. You know what I'm saying? So as far as my stories, that's about the most extravagant of the stories, like with a situation of him protecting me. If I would have never found out who he was, and I never seen him, I never met him. You understand what I'm saying? It's just like the brother Nebi Shekman said, we just heard his voice. And it's just like, and just the other day with ATUN-RE, I'm talking about you seen the big email that I had sent you, brother Tank, that you had read and got back at me and gave me a number and all that. I'm literally listening to it. I forgot the video I was listening to, but I'm listening to ATUN-RE, and it just was like, you know, I was just in the mirror just crying, but I'm shadow boxing though. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about looking like Sugar Ray Robinson in the mirror. I'm boom, doing my things. I'm throwing my combos, throwing them in sixes, moving. I'm just in tears. I'm just having visions, and I'm like, yeah, it's our time. It's our time. Finally, I can be me. Finally, I can be me with some brothers that is not going to look at me like I'm crazy and I'm not overshining and this, that, and the third, and just. And matter of fact, I got another story. I forgot. I do got a good story. You listening, Brother Tank? Brother Tank? Brother Tank? You on the line?
No. Hey, no. Proceed. No, proceed, bro. Hey, where you from, bro? Where you from? Oh, yeah, all right. Go ahead. Yeah. You got I'm going to tell you, you know what I mean? You got a magnificent spirit, you know what I mean? So go ahead and keep talking, and it's all good. We listen. Everybody listen.
This was a story right here. Now, this was a real stamped down story that changed my life. I ain't going to forget this, okay? It was this chick. You understand what I'm saying? I was so in love with the chick or whatever, and I'm in a Christian school of thought around this time. I believe I had just graduated high school. You know what I mean? So this is 2010, 2011. So I just had was finna walk. I had a little scholarship to go to a little NAIA football school, you understand what I'm saying, up in Oklahoma, and I turned it down for the little chick or whatnot. You know what I mean? Because I was so in love with the female, but we had met this quote-unquote prophet. I had told Prince York about her. Prince York was like, she ain't no prophet. She just, the ancestors spoke through her. That was when I had linked with Prince York after I read the Holy Tablets. That was the first person I really got to talk to about, this school of thought and proceeding on with it, with the Nawapian thing or whatnot. But, I met this lady, and I never saw this lady, but this lady done told me all about my life, though. She had told me, like, God mad at me because I put her before God. That was before I learned that, the three dualities of ATUN-RE, and Amun-Re. That was before I realized that God was in triple darkness embedded inside of us, inside of all of us, never stepping into the light. And we are the light beings. He stayed in the dark. That was before I even knew anything about that. So I'm as a young kid, I'm shook. I'm like, oh man, what's going on? So she done told me that. She was like, you got a mind like King Solomon, and you got a heart like him too. And she was like, I got a lot of talents. I got a lot of gifts. No, she was like, I got a lot of talents, but my gift is writing. Whatever you see, you just get the writing down. Keep in mind, I ain't know that I like to write. I just was so in love with the broad. I was just writing down everything every night in my journal. I'm like, yo, because I'm tweaking, not wanting to, because, I was emotional. I never, I was in foster care growing up. My adopted mother, we was in this Christian school. I thought she was so holier than thou, God bless her soul. I love you, Ma. But just stating facts. Just holier than thou, but, we didn't have that love. We didn't hug or kiss or nothing. So when I actually got a chick that I was loving on or whatnot, I was real deep into it, and she was a shorty or whatnot. So with that being said, she had told me all this stuff about this girl, and then she was she had told me the girl had a man. I'm already knowing she had a man because I'm boyfriend number 2. That's how we had got met. You know what I'm saying? I'm boyfriend number 2. And Shorty was holding me down with a little situation when I thought I had a girl pregnant. You know, little high school stuff. I had just won homecoming king and some little chick, like I got her pregnant. You know what I mean? I didn't have her pregnant on just emotional dude. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, boom. You know what I mean? We done took 2 tests. I found out the chick, the baby wasn't mine or whatnot, you know, later. You understand what I'm saying? But this is this story that stood out. So I told the girl, you know what, man, God mad at me because, you know what I'm saying, I put you before him, and if you really love me, you heard me read your Bible, because that's what I'm finna do. You know, I'm talking about stop on a dime. Whenever it come to me like that, I stops on a dime. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm fasting and all that, and so Shorty reading her Bible and stuff. So I done asked the little quote-unquote prophet lady, I'm like, you know what I mean? What's up with Shorty? I done told Shorty what it was, you know what I mean? And this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like
what she look like?
Oh, yeah.
What she look like?
Little brown skin chick, you know what I mean? I ain't nothing, man, because I was just fucking with her not too long ago, and damn near my life in shambles for just fucking back with her now. You know what I'm saying? Life in shambles, like I say, like all of that, of me having to meet that other girl, because the other girl, man, it's a deep, long little story. I'm talking about I didn't fuck back with the girl because the chick that I'm fucking with now, I felt like she didn't play her part as a true goddess in my life at the time. You know what I mean? Because it was things that all she needed to know is that, hey, if you just support me, I'll build a pyramid for you. Baba built the latest pyramid. You understand what I'm saying? That's to the world that is mysterious, and that can't even happen. So I'm like, if you just know me wholeheartedly, I will build a pyramid for you. That's how above and beyond I will go for you. You know what I'm saying? So,
what she look like? What does she look like?
Brown skin, like 5. What can I say she look like? Man, she look like, man, who do she look like that you'll just know? I'm talking about just a brown skin chick, like 5'6". You know what I'm saying? Got a slim, thick little body. You know what I mean? You know how that go. We like them slim.
Yeah.
What I loved about her the most because she was soft. You know, it was just she soft. You know what I'm saying? That's what that all was. You know, it was the texture of her. You know what I'm saying? She had a little body and things on her, but that shit ain't shit to me no more. You know what I mean? Because I look at when I got on that, when I was tweaking with Shorty, when I thought I was tripping with Shorty, you know what I'm saying? I had to look at people from the soul. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even get caught up on how bro I look no more, because I could be with a fallen angel. I mean, with one of the women that gave themselves to a fallen angel, like how I had heard y'all rapping about on one of the bills. She might have been one of the shorties that just gave herself up willingly to a fallen angel. So like I'm not even caught up on that, because I already know once my whole potential, I rise to my whole potential, and the true God that I'm destined to be. Now that I done got with y'all and y'all gonna groom me right, you know, like a female is an understatement. That's why I'm grooming the goddess that I'm with now, that so we can definitely be for each other, because I already know what my life destined to be. You know what I mean? And I love her because we making this transformation together, and that's why I love the goddess that I'm dealing with now. But as far as looks, it ain't even no look thing. Fuck a whole look thing. But they're pretty much
The reason why I asked you that is because you sound very familiar to me. You know what I mean? And your wisdom is far beyond your age. How old are you in this life?
I'm 26.
How old are you?
I'm 26. I'll be 27 June 14th. Man, can I tell y'all another
you
story?
Way older than that. Hold on. Hold on. And I'm gonna say this. You way older than what you think. You know what I mean? It's the shit is mad crazy. I'm listening to you. You know what I mean? So, but go ahead and proceed, because everybody on the line, but they listening to you. So go ahead, proceed.
Hey, brother. Excuse me, Elder. I like the little young brother. I like to ask you a question.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
Man, I'm doing great hearing your voice and all the rest of my brothers on the phone.
Me too, as well. I'm so elated hearing my brothers.
Hey, that's awesome, man. Hey, you talked to Prince lately?
Nah, the last time I talked to him, it was over Instagram, and I was asking him about the young elder. I'm like, yo, who is the young?
Okay.
You know who the young elder is? And he was like, nah, I don't know who he is. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, that's kind of like was my last time talking to him, and I was like, man, they build, and you sure you don't know who he is? And then I may have talked to Desur York, and, you know, he looked at my message, you know, niggas they don't even be talking to. I mean, it should be making me mad because I'm really with the shit. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't need to learn how to fight. I went to boxing to keep from having to kill a nigga because the nigga be feeling the way that he be feeling because I done went through so much shit in my life. So I'm with the shit. A motherfucker can't be speaking on no shit and got a real street nigga and get his mind aligned to where, you know, in some divine militant type of shit, and then you back away. That shit hurt more than what a nigga done been through. But the fact that Baba got me so laced, you know, I'm not gonna judge nobody. I'm not gonna, because at the end of the day, I feel like once ATUN-RE line everybody back up, they gonna get all up on the court. So I ain't gonna. We'll have our time to talk. We'll have our time to do what we need to do. But I ain't hollered at the brother, though. I ain't hollered at the brother in a minute, though. You know, I was actually moving to Atlanta because that's where my daddy lives. So I was going to talk to him in person when I moved to Atlanta and see what was really up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Like, why people saying this? What's up?
Yeah, you know today, and I ain't trying to interrupt you. You know what I mean? You know, young one, you know what I mean? But you're still an elder, but you just don't know it yet. You know that today is Quincy Leon's is young elder's birthday.
Happy birthday, young elder!
Yeah, it's his birthday today. Yeah.
Hey, that's a real brother right there, man. The young elder suave, man. He smooth the way he moves.
Yeah, he a southern nigga. He down here with us. Yeah, ain't no fucking.
That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm telling you, man, I love y'all. I'm talking about, man, I was in the mirror shadow boxing, like, yeah, for real, this was going on, because I got visions, man. Like, I got visions, like, Muhammad Ali, they think Muhammad Ali was a motherfucker, man. I got visions with this OSOICE. I wanted to do it with them, but people was just ain't, you know what I mean? But, you know, I believe it was the Brother Tank, he was saying, I think it was Brother Tank, he was talking about what he was building with the brother. It was a brother in Atlanta that had a bookstore, one of the elders that he had died, I believe. And he was talking about he used to build with him, and then the brother would be telling him, you know, I knew be like, you know what I mean, sometimes it ain't time to be rapping about certain things. You know, I knew got his time for it. So it basically put another patience on me. You know what I mean? Because, like, patience is the last school of thought that everybody gotta master, especially if you claim to be a master. You know what I mean? You gotta master that patience. That's serious, because you'll be, you know, not being afraid, but you'll be hating certain things. Like the brother, like Chief ATUN-RE has said. You know what I mean? The opposite of love is fierce. So that really kind of turned me on, you know what I mean? Because I was like, I ain't afraid of shit. I love all my brothers. I love all, but at the same time, it kind of brought a more militant side out of me. And that take me to the story that I'm going to tell y'all now. Like 3 days ago, I got hit by a car. I forgot to tell you, I got hit by a car and I almost died when I was 10 or 11. But see, this second time, I'm okay. I'm on my bike. You listening? Hello? Somebody was going to say something?
Yeah. I'm going to say, hey, this console, watch this. And this is why I'm trying to tell you that. Anthony, are you on the line? All right. I just got hit by a car 2 days ago.
Me too.
Yeah.
Well, you all right, Consul?
Yeah. Hey, tell him tell them what it is. What happened? You know what I mean? I just got hit by a fucking car 2 days ago. It's shit kind of funny because, you know, it's I'm listening to you and I'm listening to your story. You know what I mean? And I remember, I know who you are, but I just can't tell you who you are. You're an elder, but you know, you just young. You know, you young. You're like 22, but at the same time, you know what I mean? At the same time, you're very old, very old. You know what I mean? And you're gonna have to put that together.
Yeah, and that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here with y'all. That's why, because, you know, I don't want to be leaning off my own understanding. Because my own understanding I was just going to get some thug niggas that gang bang and just, you know what I mean, have them fasting, have them riding their bike like how I'm doing 20 and 100 miles a week. You know what I'm saying? Teach them how to fight, teach them his boxing, do a little bit of martial arts, teach them everything, read the holy tablets twice. And then we was going to handle it ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, y'all want to bang and want to kill each other for this. I learned what the colors and things mean, the frequencies of them. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what we was going to do. We was going to do that. Come out with a movie, you know what I'm saying, about that, and just let it drip into the minds of children, because that's how we learned everything, off colors and off these movies, you know what I mean? So that's what I was gonna do, but I don't want to lean off my own understanding. You know what I mean? That's why I'm here, because, you know, I want to be patient, but I ain't patient enough for the people that ain't rapping back with me. At least we can rap and we can talk and we can figure something out. You know what I'm saying? We can, hey, you know, you know what? I'm gonna put you in position right here. You play right here. I want you to, you know, we can do that, but you ain't got no patience if you just getting books from people and you trying to talk and have meetings with people, and they talking about how they got these sacred orders, and ain't nobody, you know, getting people up together. You can't go nowhere to see what, you know what I'm saying? That shit will drive you mad. But they living good, though. They doing good. They talking about they wives and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. You know what I mean? But hell yeah, man, dude, I got hit by a car like 2 days ago. That shit crazy, though.
Yeah. Hey, on a Friday, wasn't it? It was on a Friday.
Yep.
Last Friday.
Yep.
Yeah. That's when it
hit me off my bike. No, matter of fact, it may have been 3 days ago. It may have been 3 days ago. That Thursday. I got hit off my bike, man. What it was, and see what that humbled me too, because I spoke it on myself. 3 times I was saying I was driving on the right lane. You know what I mean? So 3 times I was saying, man, I done got hit by a car once in my life. I promise I'm going to kill this motherfucker once I get up if a motherfucker hit me. I promise I done said that. I said, let a motherfucker hit me. I wish the motherfucker hit me. I said it 3 times. And keep in mind, I'm coming back home. You know, the guy that's calling me, she was like, baby, come on. You know what I mean? So I'm coming back home, riding my bike. But, you know, some told me don't put them headphones in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm riding my bike, and the way that I got hit, it was so crazy. And how I got hit, I just knew I spoke it on myself. I ain't even sue the bride or nothing. I ain't sue the goddess. I ain't do nothing. I ain't get mad. I ain't tweet. I was just like, yeah, I spoke it on myself. I've been fasting for 18 days. Everything that I say comes to life. In the beginning, it was just God and His Word. So I got to keep my words serious, and my words, I don't even need to speak unless I need to speak. You know what I mean? That's where, and I felt like there was a school of thought that I needed to go into, and then shortly after that, everything fell into place. You know what I mean? Y'all got to talking to me. I'm rapping with y'all now, and, hey, it's good. Everything good. I'm finna get this good-ass job and shit going. You know what I mean? So, all of that shit straight. You know what I mean? The way this shit over, man.
Hey, and I'm going to tell you this, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, everybody, everybody learns something at a different time. You know what I mean? And this is what I have to say, is that everybody thinks is that elders, you know what I mean, they already here. But guess what? We come at a different time. And I know who you are. You are, you know what I mean? You just growing and you just remembering who you are. You know what I mean? And the key is what? The key is to remember what? Everything.
Right.
All right. Now you here now, and don't worry about it because we family now. You know what I mean? And this is our
family. This definitely.
Yeah, we got you done found your family now, and guess what? That ain't no easy thing to do. It's not easy. It's not easy. But guess what? You home now, and guess what? Proceed, because everybody, believe it or not, everybody's still on the line. They listen to what you're saying. Trust me. So proceed. Give your testimony.
Yeah, now I'm glad you had said that, and that's another thing too. See, the guy, the prophet lady, I apologize to be jumping everywhere and things too. So try to stick with me, you know. But back to what the prophet had told me. Some more things she had told me. She told me I'ma have friends by the infinite because I'm peculiar. I done had so many group. I mean, I can sit in a group for the niggas that's nerds. I can sit in a group with when I first, this shit so crazy. When I first read Bible book, I'm talking about like I was so laced with the knowledge, like I had realized, man, gangbangers took this same knowledge and scattered it out in their doctrine, whether they knew it or not. You know what I'm saying? They had laced me with all colors, all sizes, like a nigga ain't got no option, nothing, you know. But she was like, protect myself though. She was like, but be careful, you know what I mean? Because you attract people by the infinite, you know, because I got influence. And so now that you say that, I've been really protecting that, but it's like people just be coming, wanting me to be with them, because the people that's been coming to me now, it's been like these Israelites, you know what I mean? But the only thing I don't be liking about them because they be talking about the sons and daughters of Ham, the Kemites, and they be trying to bang on the Egyptians when Baba just laced. I just listened to a video maybe from the 90s that Baba had talking about, you know, ATUN-RE and how I think it was Amen-Re, how he was in the beginning what a God Yahweh was created. You know what I mean? Then he was talking about out of the son of Ham, Mizraim, that's the Egyptians, and the Philistines came out of Mizraim. And then he was basically saying all of the Egyptian presence that's in the Bible, but people be blindly looking over that. They still think women come from a man, just a whole bunch of dumb shit. And it's like, I got militant divinity, you know what I mean? So it's like, I be trying not to just mash on somebody, because I be realizing, like, people would speak, they'll be trying to tell me, they'll be trying to teach me some shit I already know, but I'm just so humble, I listen. Then the minute I try to talk, then they saying I'm wrong, so I'm like, it's only me around here. Ain't nobody like me around here. It's just me in Little Rock, Arkansas. I had a partner, but now he live up in, now and everybody that's like me, believe it or not, I laced them. So it's like, it be kind of hard to keep them laced when who I'm learning from, it's like the Nawapians really wasn't holding up and wasn't coming out with nothing new, and they went, because they'll be like, okay, throw God away, you know what I mean, like, because, you know, we our own guys, and that's cool. But then they took the Anunnaki away too. They flesh-eating guys, and I'm like, so who is our ancestors in the stars? You know what I'm saying? Then see, it was like you never could get in contact with them to find that out. You didn't know what book to go read to find that out. So people coming to you wanting to know what the truth is, and you can't give it to them. It kind of made me kind of have to distance myself from people. And then at the same time, I wasn't being disciplined enough to just keep my brain at creating that work. Okay, I'm gonna just go get all Bible old books. I'm gonna get 360 questions and do this 360, because I could have done that within this time. I can truly say that I could have got 360 questions of all of the groups and I could have laced everybody. You know what I mean? But I didn't do that and didn't act on that. So that's my fault. You understand what I'm saying? So at the same time, it's, everything do happen for a reason. I know I'm on the right path. Really, I know I'm on the right path after that little situation with the little shorty, and you know what I mean? We was on a little herb, and I thought shorty loved the nigga. You understand what I'm saying? And that had happened, and then I know it had happened because I wanted to talk to her genuinely about that. But she was a fish that was all about herself, and she even said it. And then, like, when I heard y'all say that, I left the broad alone. Because when I heard about ATUN-RE talking about this selfish, about them fishes that's all about themselves, and that's what Shorty said. Shorty was saying, she was like, whatever you man went through that day, I ain't worried about it. It's okay. But I just want to have some love enough for you just to listen to what you're saying, but I really don't want to. I might be a little selfish. I don't mean to be selfish, but I kind of am. And lately I've been, so I'm like, okay, but you love me though. But you can't hear me speak my true life and tell you and why I think the way that I think. Why I'm this, why I'm that. Nah, fuck that. You don't love me. You just love what I do. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just done with all that. And that just really pushed me into this militant divinity. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, we on a narrow path. How y'all said we on a narrow path. We got a long way to go, but we got a short time to get there. So we got to go on. I got the jets on full, and we got to do this right now. Like with the brother from Nebby segment. If a nigga gotta die for the cause, I mean that just is what it is. Cause I mean, how we gonna get the quote unquote heaven without dying? You know what I mean? It's just the lowest of the lowest. This the lowest of the lowest. You know what I mean? So this ain't nothing beautiful here. I can think something right now and then, cause I don't believe in like the devil as something. I call it gravity. You know what I mean? Cause gravity in this motherfucker, like it's gonna, whatever you do, this shit gonna pull you down. There's always some shit pulling you down. You either gonna fall or it's gonna make you stronger though. And then it just amazed me how I be hearing a young elder talk about how cats on this planet, they might have to shuffle because the gravity's so strong. So my mind, as far as how gravity is, you know what I'm saying, it evolves like, man, and it'll have me, I find myself doing that. I might be shuffling as if, I'm on that planet like just, and wanting to learn about the mathematics and wanting to, all of that. So that's really why I'm just glad that I'm in this school of thought with y'all, you know what I mean, with the OSOICE Empire. You understand what I'm saying? It's so divine for me. I want to get every book. I want to pay my dues. Like I say, many are called, few are chosen. You know what I'm saying? I'm with it. I'm with it. I hope y'all hear it in my voice. I hope Chief hear it, and I'm ready to take orders. Because everything I've been through, everything I done been through is preparing me for now. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't asked to go through all that shit I done been through. You know what I'm saying? Niggas I feel like I spent my whole life in jail or in prison or something, going up in that foster system. Then you being humble from your whole bottom of your soul and still being looked upon as you a know-it-all, you just this, you that, you this, you that. You know what I'm saying? And then I found out that I got the double sworded tongue of the truth. You know what I'm saying? When I tell the truth, it hurt people. Then it's a lot of school thoughts that I went through that have to get prepared for this time now. And just to wrap it all up, because, man, I've been in talk to y'all until the morning time. You know what I'm saying? Telling y'all stories or whatnot. But to wrap it all up, I'm just glad to be here with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I be emotional about this. Because I ain't worried about how I'm going to get money and how all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing how niggas eat. They eating off Baba name. They just saying some deep shit, getting a follower group, and then they talk about bullshit. They debate about bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, that shit be pissing me off. Like, I can't wait till ATUN-RE get on Sinetta and let the motherfuckers know what the fuck it is. Man, that shit be making me so sick. Like, why the fuck You know what I mean? Like you said, motherfuckers have a million man marches, and a motherfucker ain't even. You understand what I'm saying? A motherfucker ain't even got no money. A motherfucker ain't got no schools. The doctor, the Umar motherfuckers ain't got no schools. And none of that. What is motherfuckers doing? Is motherfuckers this scared? Like motherfuckers that scared? Like, I don't understand.
Not even scared. Shaddah Da, y'all.
Shaddah Da. Niggas, I'm like that prodigy spirit. A nigga die swinging, everybody dies. You heard me? Like, nigga, that's niggas die. You understand what I'm saying? What's up? You heard me? What's up? You know what I mean? Man, I done got here. I'm getting crunk and shit, man. Let me chill out. Shit, you know what I mean? And that just closed it out for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad I'm here with the brothers. And I love y'all, man. Shaddah Da Family. Shaddah Da to all of y'all, you know. Love y'all all.
Love you back, bro. Yo, Shaddah Da, y'all.
Shaddah Da.
Yep.
Yo, this tree, I just want to say, Shaddah Da. First, I want to apologize because I ain't been around for a second. And I want to thank those that checked in on me. You know what I'm saying? The consul, thank you for Wave. Ant, my bro. Mo, my bro, thank y'all. Tank, my bro, thank y'all, yo. I really needed that lift up this week. You know what I'm saying? Been going through a lot. And to the bro that was talking, yo, at the end of the day, somebody got to die. Once you get that in your head, you'll never be afraid to fight. Somebody got to die. And like Chief say, man, in order to live life, you know, living life is the right to live without being fucked with. And for us Nubian people, it's been a long fucking time since we knew what living was. All of us has been in survival mode. And thank God, thank the Most High for that, because just knowing how to survive has made us stay for so long and has made these fucking pale people so frustrated because they don't know what the fuck to do with us. They like, yo, we throw the fucking kitchen sink at them niggas and the niggas survive every fucking thing, like fucking roaches. We got to switch up every fucking so often because they adapt to every fucking thing. Well, foolish to them because they still haven't realized, yo, we all in all. You can't fucking destroy the all, so we ain't going fucking nowhere, you dig? We not going nowhere. Right. But our people, you know, it's not that they even scared no more. If you was dealing with some of the elders, you would say that. You know what I'm saying? Because they'd tell you the story, and you could hear the fear in their voice when they talk about the civil rights and what the fuck was going on. Today, niggas just sell their soul for money. That's it, money. It's all about fucking money and the selfish shit of what you could do for me. Now, not taking in consideration of all the things that's already being done for you. You feel what I'm saying? People want what they want. They don't give a fuck about what they need. And that's what makes shit like Walmart and all these fucking corporations so fucking rich, because at the end of the day, black people just consume shit. They consume shit whether they fucking like it or not. Niggas consume religion, whether it's true or not. Niggas consume politics, whether they know what the fuck is going on or not. And niggas that eat whatever the fuck is put in front of them because they think they fucking hungry. That's how our brains is working today. And we here to say no more. No fucking more. But guess what? In order to say no more, you got to fucking see the madness first. And you got to understand that in order to do anything, you got to get angry. And sometimes getting angry comes with complaints. But if you're going to complain, then you got to do something about it. Or shut the fuck up. You did? And so we're not here to complain. We're here to do something about it. OSOICE and everything we say and fucking do. You dig what I'm saying? And we got the fucking chief that's showing us. You know what I'm saying? Showing us every fucking day. And it's crazy because you just gave a testimony about your shorty. I've been going through it with my wifey. You know what I'm saying? And it got crazy around here. The chief been telling us, you know what I'm saying, our woman been tripping out. You know what I'm saying? Now it's hit my home, and I'm just looking like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on with our sisters? What the fuck is going on with our men? What the fuck is going on with our people in general? So guess what? The same way I can see the bad, I can see the good. Because every day I go outside, I see more and more people waking up, especially the older people. A lot of the older people right now are at a point where they overstand that this shit is fucked up. I had an elder tell me, yo, you know what? We made a bad decision. Integration was a bad decision. Civil rights was a fucking bad decision. Because we had our own shit already. Yeah. But it took time for people to see that. You see what I'm saying? You had the coons back then, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, and they still working. But they was super cooning back then. And they help pull the wool over our people's eyes. You feel what I'm saying? You got various leaders today that help pull the wool over our people's eyes. You got a black president that they lie and tell you it's the first black president, but the only reason he was there was to pacify black America. That's the only reason he was there. Because guess what? What the fuck did Obama do for anybody? Nothing. To his credit, right, not a goddamn thing, but to his credit, did black people ask him to do anything? See what I'm saying? So now you got this fucking Trump in office and everybody talking shit, and I'm like, yo, at the end of the day, everybody should just shut the fuck up because you didn't ask Obama for shit. What the fuck you think these white folks gonna do for you? You didn't hold him accountable for shit. What the fuck you think you're gonna do with these white folks? Nothing.
I think the first thing, I apologize.
Go ahead, bro.
I apologize, bro. I ain't mean to cut in on you, but brother, like what Chief said. Chief said, I think the number one thing with us, with the elders, is like, I know us young ones, we been up, you know what I mean? But a lot of our elders just waking up. But we got to remember that our elders don't owe us no respect. That's the only how we gonna be able to reach them, through divine love of letting them just be who they is, and we accept them and kind of, you know, latch hands back with them and try to do this together. Because, like, even with my adopted father, he wanted to learn how to read now, and I'm basically telling him, like, hey, man, once you learn how to read, you know, hey, that rabbit hole going to get so deep, you're going to learn what you've been missing out on, you know what I mean? And that's just like, just to see that in my own house, that the black sheep is the only one that's helping him do everything. It just let me know that the prophecy is really revealing itself. You know, we just got
that's unconditional love. That's unconditional love, bro. Little brother, that's unconditional love, little bro.
I'm about to go there. Letting them get it off, though. Yeah, that's definitely unconditional. Yo, check this out, my nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. Me and my wife got into it this week, right? And it got a little physical or whatever. In any event, she left, took the kids, came back. Yo, when she stepped foot back in the house, she had 105 fever, my nigga. 105 fever with all this bullshit going on. And did I be upset and not do what I'm supposed to do? No, divine love, my nigga, nursed her right back. Even though I'm still in my emotions to a degree, I didn't let it affect my love. You feel what I'm saying? Because of who I am. I'm going to do what I do regardless, because it ain't about what I get out the situation. It ain't about what other people can do for me. It's about who the fuck I am. And I'm a loving being. It's something
unconditional loving being. Unconditionally loving being.
Bro. Right. I'll tell y'all a real story. I'm a street dude. I'm going to tell y'all a real story. A street dude, my nigga. Listen to this shit. I came down to Charlotte on a visit, and I was still living in Virginia. I was living in Virginia, and I'm from New York. So after college, which I went to school down that way in Elizabeth City, North Carolina. But in any event, living in Virginia, my nigga, I came out here to Charlotte on a visit. One of the visits I came out here on, I met some young cats. Young cat walking around, you know what I'm saying? He had a couple chicks with him. So I asked the motherfuckers, yo, y'all want to get a drink, something like that. So they all came in the room. We had a good fucking time. It's me, bro, and it's like fucking 5 chicks he had with him. So y'all niggas know how that shit went down. Any event.
Right.
I fucking spent the money on licks, everything. Nobody had to buy shit. We smoking good, drinking good, you know what I'm saying? All that shit. We went to sleep after everything was said and done. I slept light. I always sleep light. My nigga, I heard the door close and something said, Tree, get up and check for your keys. And I hid them shits. They found them. Of course, they tried to steal the car. But the car, you know what I'm saying, had a fucking crazy-ass shit in order to turn it on. So ain't nobody knew. Any event, I got the keys back, right? The hotel ended up calling police, got the keys back and all that shit, right? And the craziest shit is Shorty left her phone in my room, so they had to come fucking back. And so when the cop was doing all this shit with us, he asked me if I wanted to press charges, and I told them no. And I looked all of them motherfuckers right in their face. I said, yo, I showed y'all niggas mad fucking love. You know what I'm saying? I seen y'all niggas creeping down the fucking side of this shit, and I had my burner. I said, I could have killed all of y'all. And I said, you tried to do a nigga that showed y'all niggas love dirty, and yet Shorty left her phone in the fucking couch and had to come back. See how that shit worked? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fast forward. I've been here in Charlotte. I've been here 11 years now, but I had been in Charlotte fucking almost 5 years. I seen the chick at the fucking Walmart I was working at. She walked in, you know, one of the fucking, I seen her. She walked in, seen my face, son. By the time I turned back around, that bitch had bolted out the store, shook the daddy. You see what I'm saying? And that was from just on a visit. You had never thought you'd fucking see me again. You never thought nothing. But of course, now I said, what? We'll see him again. As a street person to that degree, I know I always see niggas again. Like, I had a fight with somebody in my hood. I seen this nigga fucking 10 years later in college with his mans and them, and he was still shook. I'm like, my nigga, you got to win. If anything, I should be shook. Nah, niggas know who you are, bro. You see what I'm saying? But it's all love, my nigga. All fucking love, yo. And so that's what's going to carry us. Just the love.
That's what that is.
Fucking love. So, and I want to say I miss y'all, yo. I truly have missed y'all, man. I know it's something with me keeping this fucking phone on. You know what I'm saying? But regardless, I miss y'all, yo, my bros, and I love y'all. I just want y'all to know that. And I've been working on this fucking Real Nigga TV. I'm going to have it up hopefully by the end of the week. This fucking week set me back, so, you know what I'm saying? And I got a new flyer up. So outside of that, what up, y'all?
Divine love. I'm with that. That sound like me.
Bro, let that shit be your fucking anchor, my G. Divine love.
Yeah,
man,
it
that
gotta
shit hurt.
be. I mean, it hurt. It definitely do hurt, cause man, you saying that, I'm like, damn, you sound just like everybody clowning me for not even suing Shorty. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad that I'm alive. You understand what I'm saying? I knew I talked it on myself. I know what I'm doing. Like, I'm not blind and like, oh, okay, life living me. I know whatever you say can come to truth, especially when you fasting, it speed up.
Oh, yeah, it speed up, bro.
You know, you manifest everything. You know what I mean? So I'm just, and the fact that I'm walking and things, and you know what I mean, and everything good. I mean, the car did hit my body. I was on my bike, and it flipped me off that motherfucker, and I fell straight on my head. But at the same time, like, I knew I spoke that on myself. And my old lady like, baby, I don't give a fuck. I would have sued her. You need to sue her. You need to. But it ain't money. What good? It ain't about a money thing, because I know I can get money. You understand what I'm saying? I can drop today and go get this money if I needed to be. But what good does a man have all money and lose his soul? You know what I mean? Like, I'm wondering, how can we get a line? You understand what I'm saying? Get Baba out and go to the promised land. That's what I'm all about.
Right.
That's it.
Right. Not scheming and shit. Yeah, I had a lot. I was in an accident too, y'all. That's one thing. Even back in New York, yo, there was a scheme going on where people would get hit by cars so the people would get money and shit. I've never been with that shit. I'm always thankful of just being alive and no injuries. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Car could be replaced. Right. I just had a talk with my brother. He just bought his first car. This nigga is 40-something. 40, I'm 43, he 44, right? The nigga bought his first car, my nigga. The nigga called me on the phone, you know, he hyped. Yo, son, you gotta check my car, da-da-da. And I'm just regular. I done had 3-4 cars now, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm joyous for him. That nigga got a car. He's worked very hard to get a fucking car, even though he doesn't need one in Brooklyn, but he got it. And you know what I'm saying? It's a sense of freedom for him. So the first thing out of his mouth is like, yo, my nigga, if anybody hit my car, I'm telling you, I'm going to fucking kill him. And I'm like, my nigga, really? All of that shit?
Up in
right. I said, my nigga, I want you to think about this. And this is a church keyboard playing. This nigga is for real, right? He's like, I'm like, yo, my nigga, think about that. I said, yo, it's only material. Nah, you don't understand. I said, I do understand, son. I was in my first accident not too long ago, or my second accident not too long ago. Feel what I'm saying? Shit happens, my nigga. Cars are replaceable. Your life ain't. And he paused for a second.
For sure.
He's like, you know what, you right, but I'm just saying, my nigga, you know, I work hard for my car. Yeah, it's still all material, my G. And at the end of the day, where you live, if you lose your fucking car tomorrow, somebody come steal it, break that shit down, whatever the fucking case may be, you can still turn around and get on the train, the bus, the same shit you've been doing with no problem. It's not like you know what I'm saying, out here in the country, your shit break down, you trying to find a way, how the fuck you gonna get to work? Because it ain't no transport. You see what I'm saying? So you got to see what it is and don't let this fucking vain shit. That's the other shit people be into, vain desires, my nigga. It's time to curb all of that shit. Less is more.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Less is more.
You said he had got in the wreck too, didn't he? He got in the wreck too, didn't he?
Nah, he ain't getting the wreck as of yet. You know what I'm saying? It was just his ego. You know you know how people be when they get their fucking new material shit. You know what I'm saying? I had a nigga, one of my good friends came to my house. He was in a way. He came from Seattle, and I let him stay with me. The first night in the crib, he got real drunk. Brother started fucking with him in the crib. I had just paid off my fucking 60-inch TV, my nigga. I bought it from Renter Center. So y'all already know I got jerked, but I needed it to fuck with my credit. You know what I'm saying? Just paid it off. My nigga, this nigga drunk laid out on the floor. We call him booty in the ass TV nigga because when niggas started fucking, he jumped up, fell backwards, and ass in the fucking TV, my nigga. The nigga sat in the fucking TV. You understand what I'm saying? A big fucking 1020p model TV, son. That nigga sat fucking right through the fucking shit, son. A booty in the ass TV. So niggas thought I was going to be upset. And I didn't get upset. I said, well, you know what? I needed to fix my credit. My credit was fixed. I enjoyed it for 3 years of it. I didn't make the nigga pay nothing back because that's a burden I know the nigga couldn't fulfill. And a lot of times, that's what we do to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Just to control all the people. Yo, my nigga, you owe me this, that, and the third. And now we in conflict with these niggas when it don't even have to be. I told the nigga TV is replaceable. As long as you all right, my nigga, that's all that mattered, yo. You see what I'm saying? And we carried on, my nigga. I wasn't going to destroy our friendship over no fucking TV. And you drunk. We all drunk in the fucking crib. It was just amazing to see a nigga sit his ass in a fucking 60-inch TV, though, son. That shit was like a cartoon.
That shit crazy.
That shit was bananas, my nigga. But, yo, you know what I'm saying? Shit happens, bro. Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? And I could tell you a story about that, bro, to connect it all together. Back in time, that nigga, we told him we was in the crib in college, and the nigga was cooking some fucking chicken. And we was drunk. And it was raining, and my steps were wood, and they was real steep. So the nigga came to the fucking living room with a pot, like fresh chicken out the fucking pot, and then he taking the pot to go dump the grease now. I'm like, we all like, yo, my nigga, go put that shit down. It's raining outside. You fuck around. Da-da-da-da-da. So the nigga went back in the kitchen, put the pot down, chilled for about a good 5 minutes. Came right back with the pot. The niggas couldn't stop him. That nigga was just determined. And as soon as the fucking door closed, my nigga, all you heard was boom, 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 boom. Ah! This nigga was screaming, yelling. Man, that nigga hit the bottom stairs from sliding down. The nigga ran across the street. We out in the country, my nigga. He jumped in one of them 5-foot, you know, the water ditches. He jumped in one of them shits, my nigga. He was so hot. We was peeling his sweater off him. Got him to the hospital first. He was cussing the fucking lady out because, you know, she got to scrub the fucking dead meat and all that shit off him. My nigga was cussing the fuck out of her. You know what I'm saying? But we saved his life. So, you know what I'm saying? I was part of that shit. So not no guilt in there. We told the nigga not to go outside. We told the nigga it was raining. You could see it's raining. So as soon as he hit that fucking wood, slip, slip, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? So that TV shit, my nigga, I'm just happy you here, my nigga. Every time I see you, we joke about that shit because at one point in time, it wasn't funny, but it was hilarious. Y'all had to be there to understand this shit. It was hilarious, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was fucking hilarious, this nigga, son. We told this nigga we fucked up, and this nigga, as soon as he hit the outside, not even the step, the nigga stepped on, as soon as he hit the fucking wood of the platform of the stairs, my nigga, all you heard was that gate close and boom, 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 boom. Ah! And this nigga screaming. And the sight of a grown fucking man, even though we was like in our 20s, running and jumping in the fucking ditch, my nigga. Oh, shit, yo. Craziness. So, yeah, that's been, you know what I'm saying? But that's our boy. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Right. I love him. I don't fuck with him like, you know what I'm saying, sometimes because his energy is off. However, what I did notice was when I called out to Seattle to check on him, my other brother out there told me, yo, this nigga came back and he been doing this, that, and the third. And I'm proud of this nigga because he took that energy, that love energy that we gave him. Because when he came over here, I had to tell the nigga, yo, don't fuck with my chi, bro. I know how you do. You know how I do. Don't make me put my hands on you. None of that shit. It's one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? But he took that energy and went back to Seattle.
Like that, though.
Yeah, exactly. You don't love them less no more. Some niggas is herbs. You just don't take them to fight with you. You feel what I'm saying? You got the ones that you take to a fight with you. That's just how it is. You know, when I got to college, man, the beautiful thing about college was the fact that you can have all types of friends. Like you were saying, yo, I could sit with some nerds. I could sit with some fucking fly niggas. I could sit with the thugs. You know what I'm saying? I could sit with the fucking business people. I could sit with everybody. Yeah, all of the people. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? And when I open my mouth, everybody tell you, yo, niggas listen to you, Tree. I don't know why the fuck niggas listen to you, but niggas listen to you, Tree. What the fuck, yo? You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And over time, you recognize the power that you do have. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
A lot of us recognize
that
you're dealing with females. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm noticing just hearing y'all voices, it's like we all got the same souls. Like, just hearing y'all talk, I'm like, damn. I guess I don't feel alone now.
Right. El Kaloum, my nigga. El Kaloum. I'm never alone in the all. Neither is you.
The all, never alone.
Right, yo. And we all apart. It's all love, all of that shit. See how it all linked back in?
Right. Yeah,
all
that
linked
shit
back
beautiful,
in.
dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Circle of life ain't no joke, man. Circle of life ain't no joke.
Beautiful.
Man. You feel them goosebumps that you feel now?
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same goosebumps, bro. I got it all over me. So I'm saying, we sharing that right now. Yeah, we sharing that right now, my nigga. We sharing that right now.
Damn, God.
Yeah, that's what's
that
up.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I just can't wait till we all got our, you know what I mean, got our dress on, got our everything that we got on, and just with ATUN-RE letting the world know that this is a vibration. You understand what I'm saying? We are the ones. Us.
I feel you on that. Guess what though?
Yo.
I feel you on everything you just said. However, guess what? What you think you're doing right now? So the wait is over.
We doing that. The wait is
the wait is over. We doing that right now, my G. Right now, my G. If there's any new people on the phone, the confession is 24/7. Yo, ATUN-RE is the real Messiah, my nigga, and we is his flock. You know what I'm saying? We his soldiers, and we doing what the fuck we got to do. That's what the word is right now.
Sure.
We letting everybody know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody need to know. You looking for Jesus? I can't tell you about Jesus. I can tell you about yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah. and that's what Bible has said. Savior, basically transfer into, and out of the Hebrew Strongs, it transfer into like Yeshua. Or yes, like kind of like the phonetics of what Yeshua will be. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, motherfuckers looking for the wrong thing, and they ain't gonna never find it because they don't even know the name. Don't know the tone.
Said ATUN-RE the real Messiah. Yes, you are. That's what you tell the chief. Yes, you are the real Messiah, and that's his name, Yeshua. Yes, you are.
That's dope. Hey, I just got that. Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And we get that from Chief now. You know what I'm saying? The more you be around him, breaking these words apart, able to flip them, you know what I'm saying, and tell the truth with them. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's where the truth lies in a lot of these fucking words that people use every day and don't even realize what the fuck it is they're saying. That's why it's so hard to get through to people like the church people. They don't. If you talk to church people, you will really realize if you just sit back and listen, not to debate them or anything, but just to do an internal, you know what I'm saying, check on them. And you'll realize that they really don't understand this word belief. They really don't understand that word, my nigga. They use that shit like it's truth. You know what I'm saying? And it's not. They don't understand it, bro. And
but see what it is.
Go ahead.
This is what it is. I apologize to keep butting in. I need to let you know.
Nah, you good, bro. We conversating, so you good. Don't worry about it.
What it is though, people. What I look at is like we speak as poise. You know, you got a connotation and a denotation of every word.
Mm-hmm.
Like I be like, man, hey yo, son, I'm tripping. But you know, somebody might be like, oh my God, are you falling?
Right.
But you know, we got our own emotional meaning to everything. Without them knowing, they got their own emotional meaning for belief, and it's like knowing without a shadow of a doubt in their eyes. But it's not that.
It's not
that. And the only how you gonna find out the words is that's why spelling is that language. because they can. I mean, English is their language because they can just cast a new spell every year and come out with a new Britannica. You understand what I'm saying, or whatever the fuck they gonna come out with. New words every year instead of changing.
Spell. Yeah, that spell. Spelling bee. 8 motherfuckers win the spelling bee this year, y'all. Y'all know that? 8 of them. 2 white people and all Indian kids. God damn it, they was in that motherfucker spelling. Spelling bee. Co-champions. 8 of them this year. That shit was crazy. Real shit. Spelling bee. Spelling. You know what I'm saying? And you hit it on the head though, bro. The way we talk and our slang and use the English language that they gave us to our own and doing and whatnot when we talk amongst each other is the same way these so-called educated people and majority of everybody in America use the English language. We use words not really knowing what the fuck they mean. Man, if you go look up the etymology of some of these words, that should have shocked you that these words start off as one thing and through the centuries they change meanings to mean something else. 14th century this shit mean this. 15th century this shit mean this. You go down 19th century, this shit mean a whole nother thing. And you looking at this shit like, oh shit, for real? Get the fuck out of here.
Then you got the sleeping Negroes. That's why the Lord just have to keep changing it that's what let you know the Lord real, so he can come dummy it down for you. And I'm like, man is doing that. Man is doing that.
Hey, what kind of God got to dumb it down for you though? The nigga made me super intelligent, and now he got to dumb it down for you, bro. Something wrong with that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You too ignorant, and this is not a bad thing. You gotta watch how you say this word ignorant, right? Because that should have made people.
Right. You just ignoring the fact.
Right. Exactly. You just too ignorant in the fact that you don't know and that you ignorantly bliss. You happy not knowing. You see what I'm saying? You happy not knowing.
Now that's the sickness. That's the sickness right there. That's the sickness.
Ignorance
right
is blissful, bro. Think about it though. You say it's a sickness, right? I'm going to just do this for the fun of it. You say it's a sickness, and I say, nah, it's not a sickness. It's just the way shit is, yo. People.
Oh, Shaddah Da. Somebody,
Shaddah Da, I think your brother Tree
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you, brother Tree. Yeah, you must have dropped.
Yep. Shout out everybody. Peace and love. We got about 23 on the line. Anybody got any other comments you want to speak on? Welcome all new callers. Yep. If not, we're probably going to go ahead and close out tonight. Been about an hour and a half. It's a good call.
Yeah, that was a good bill right there. Definitely a good bill. Some good brothers. Good spirited brothers.
I love you, Tate.
I love you too, bro. Yeah, your line must have dropped.
Yeah, it dropped. That shit was like, is this going to be it? Has ended. All good, yo. Hey, bro, what's your name, bro?
My name, Sean. Finish what you were saying. You were saying the sickness before we close out. Finish what you were saying.
Oh. The sickness. You know what I'm saying? I was saying that, you know what I'm saying? The sickness is bliss. Ignorance is bliss, though. Like, think about it. If you don't know, the thing about knowing some shit is once you know, you got to be responsible. And our people don't want to be responsible for shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be responsible, so they'll fight you tooth and nail.
That's what it is.
You know what I mean? They'll fight you tooth and nail to make some shit not true, so they don't have to be responsible. You crazy? These niggas, it tell them, God, you are the children. You are gods and children of the Most High. Most High. These niggas will argue you down and say, no, you're not God. What the fuck are you talking about? Your Bible say that shit right there. You are God. But you not this nigga God. It don't say that I'm that nigga God, but it says that I'm this nigga God. You understand what I'm saying? But once they realize they have to be responsible, and you're telling them, I'm God because I'm responsible for me. I realize that I'm responsible for me. My free will is not so free if I use it in the wrong fucking direction. There's always a price to fucking pay when I do the wrong shit, even though we call it free will, my nigga. As much as I need money right now, if I run up in the bank, my nigga it's free. It's my will to do that shit. I can do what the fuck I want. But if I don't get away, guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna fucking pay for that shit, my nigga. They gonna make sure that. You dig what I'm saying? That's some real crime shit.
I definitely dig where you're coming from, Brother Tree. Definitely do.
That's what it is. And for us, we just say, you know what, we're gonna be responsible. We just gonna be responsible. Fuck it. That's the right thing to do. We gotta be responsible because we the niggas that know. So it's hard sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You could have fucking just been like, you know what, fuck you, bitch. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Nah, but your compassion took the time to try to explain to her, and still she showed her face, so you got to do what you got to do at that point. You see what I'm saying? Everybody ain't going to be around for the walk. The one thing I always knew in my life is that it was going to be a special person that ended up being with me because my fucking head is somewhere else, and it's always been somewhere else. It ain't like everybody else. You see what I'm saying? You fucking running up in church. Right, you fucking running up in church every Sunday, my nigga. I step foot in your church every Sunday. I want to go to the back room and holler at the pastor. And you don't want me to ask me questions in front of everybody because this nigga gonna look crazy. You see what I'm saying? I want to go fucking sit down and have a discussion for real. Let's build. Fuck this service shit. Let's sit down in the fucking Indian circle, all 120 members in your little ass church, and let's have a fucking powwow. Let's have a real build. Let's talk about some real things.
Yeah, real build.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not like all these churches, Brother Tree, like what if they was kicking what we kicking it? Like some OSOICE and this, and we was all getting together on this, and then everybody was on their whole economics and y'all who got y'all bills, everybody who need their bills paid, you come over here. I'm talking about like a real family. It's been over.
That's the way it's supposed to be. Right. These niggas start jumping up and down. Right. You got people jumping up and down now because you got churches now that finally got a fucking bank. So you mean to tell me all this fucking time you niggas didn't have no banks? Why? Why don't you have a bank? People been going to your church fucking 80 fucking years, every Sunday, every Saturday, if you like me, dropping fucking shit in the tithe offering, giving 10%. That's 10%. The Jews, think about this. Niggas is giving 10% and the Jews flip their shit 7 times before they spend $1. And you've been paying 10% every fucking Saturday, my nigga, off the same check. You only get paid every 2 weeks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you done pay 20%, almost 30% of your fucking check, my nigga, to the fucking church. Fuck did they do with that money?
A rich man prayer and a poor man prayer in the church, 2 different prayers.
2 different fucking prayers. I mean? But again, they misinterpret the scriptures.
You eliminate that poverty, which could be eliminated. You understand what I'm saying? Then everything will be different. You know, mindsets will change because you got some cases just, man, Lord, like my daddy do. My adopted father would give his last in the church, and I'm like, you know.
So, niggas will get a last in the church, but see a nigga dead starving in the fucking street and look past him and say, oh, this nigga probably gonna use it on crack. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck what this man use it on? Give it to him.
Give it to him.
You know what I'm saying?
And your consciousness to be all right. Your blessing, your good deeds to be lived on.
Exactly, because guess what? You get this fucking church money, you don't know if the people using it for crack. You don't know if the fucking people who using it for whatever the fuck they're using it for. Because guess what? As long as you've been going to this fucking church, your neighborhood look the fucking same. As long as them niggas been having this fucking building front, you using the same goddamn building. As long as the fucking children been failing these fucking classes, getting left behind, y'all niggas ain't open no fucking school. You got the space. What the fuck is going on? You niggas sit and wait. When the scripture says, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. How the fuck you think that's supposed to happen if it's on earth as it is in heaven? You think heaven going through the shit we going through right here? You think these niggas up in heaven doing this shit? If they doing this shit down here on this fucking planet, my nigga, what the fuck is the point?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is the fucking point? I know better. Just like I had to tell somebody, my nigga, if we die and we go to hell, a burning fire, my nigga, you might as well kill yourself now. You trying to tell me this fucking all-loving God that you serve, if I don't accept him, going to send me to another hell after living through this shit on this planet? As a black person? As a Nubian person? Are you fucking crazy? Get your mind right. Come on.
That don't add up. That don't add up at all.
Come on. But guess what? You fuck around and make that hell for yourself because of your mental.
Right.
Because of your mental. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely safeguard that mind, bro. Safeguard that mind.
You're not lying about that because Baba built on that. Baba had built on that. That's why the Lord's Prayer is just the Lord's Prayer. You know, he was like, he ain't asked for, you ain't got too much to ask for, but just another day.
That's
it. Your daily bread, you know what I mean? Because we creators with our mind. We can manifest any damn thing. We just need another day to be able to do it.
The elder said, eat what the birds eat. And I finally get it, yo. Fucking scripture said, yo, why worry? He said, nigga said, by worrying, can you add another cubic measure to your statue? That's some funny shit. So that's an ill-ass verse right there. Like, my nigga, you can't grow yourself taller by worrying. You sitting here worry about tomorrow when today is sufficient for itself. You got enough fucking pains for the day. Solve today, my nigga. Tomorrow come and you deal with tomorrow. Solve fucking today. That's where we at. Solve today, like now again, in this now. What the fuck we gonna do it in this now? You know what I'm saying? For those of us that don't sleep, this day's still going, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? It's still one day for me and been up the last 3 days, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? I'm in the same fucking day. You see it? Where people done slept, woke up, they timing themselves and nah, I'm in the same fucking day, yo. You know what day today is. See? I try to forget the days on purpose. I want them to run together. Fuck that. Today's 8th day, goddammit. Oh, you said it's Monday? Today fucking the 8th day. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Just to fuck with people, my nigga. Why is this calendar so important to you? Why are you so interested in counting down to your demise? Elder told me yesterday at my job, he said, you know, you born to die, you know? I said, nah, you're not born to die. You're actually born to live. There's a cure for death, but you've been programmed to think that you're born to die. So, yeah, you come out the womb and you get to a certain age and your parents program you with this bullshit of heaven and earth and hell and all this shit, and now that's where your mind rests. You know what I'm saying? And you get hooked on the clock. Time for this, time for that, time for the third.
Man, well, y'all building. Oh yeah, I'm with the brothers now. I'm learning some new shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yo. Like Chief said, man, how fucking a Gregorian, a gargoyle named Gregory gonna fucking tell you what time it is? How the fuck can any of these crackers tell you what time it is? You was here first. It is the same shit every day, yo. I be just thinking about, like, niggas is like, yo, some new shit. I say, yo, under the old sun, there was nothing new under the sun. What the fuck could the white man teach you that was new? What?
Yeah.
The nigga tries to run your story for you and nobody can't punch holes in his shit. What the fuck is wrong with us? How he gonna tell your story for you? And how you allow that shit? This the argument now. Because I don't like to be called black. And fucking people, oh, you black, though, you black. Now, nigga, where did the word black come from? Do you understand that in the real world, black is the absence of, and why you invisible talking about Black Lives Matter? That's a fucking joke. How the fuck do Black Lives Matter if black is fucking the absence of all this bullshit? You don't fucking exist at that point. And that's how they treat your ass, like you don't fucking exist. But yet you want to be so fucking black.
They be talking about it as a status. You know what I'm saying? We really could be white as a status. Cause,
you could be. You could be white as a status. Go to Jamaica. Go to Haiti, where these fucking people go back in time, where the Trinidadians used to come over here and ask them what the fuck they used to write down on their fucking card. Caucasian, my nigga. There's black people that fucking accepted being Caucasian. They overstood that game at that point where they say, you know, well, fuck it. When I write down my job, I'm going to put Caucasian. There's people that actually been to court for saying that they was fucking Caucasian. Just like the fucking white chick that said she was black, African American. They roasted her ass. And she the president of one of the NAACP chapters. She white as hell. But why she can't identify as black? Why not?
Why not? The status. I dig where you coming from. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Who the fuck says she can't identify with what the fuck it is that you identify with? When neither one of them exists. Black don't fucking exist. It don't. So now who's laughing at who? They throw some shit out there, they stir up the pot, and they see who fucking go first. And then they sit back and laugh. Ha 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 ha, made you look. Ha 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 ha, got him. Ha 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 ha, psych. Ha ha, you know what I'm saying? The fuck is going on? Well, I don't have the patience for the political fucking conversations with people no more because I did them all with one fucking statement. Yo, so excuse me, with all that being said and done, when we gonna form our own political party? When we gonna fucking form our own fucking political party? And that's when the whole room goes silent and everybody next break to turn around and look at you as if to ask you, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? And you say just that. I'm talking about a real nigga party. That's the fuck I'm talking about. Right. Because how the fuck is it that anybody else can know what the fuck we going through in our communities when they not a part of our communities? So it is fucking asinine to keep being up in the government. Yo, we need this, that, and the third. Up at your state, we need this, that, and the third. Up at the congressman, we need this, that, and the... These niggas don't fucking know you. How the fuck they speaking on behalf of anybody in our hoods?
Yeah, you saying
these crackers don't give two shits, and you don't have no fucking money for them. Gentrification is the wildest shit in the world, my nigga. You went through civil rights, and they was mad, beating your ass because they didn't want you to live amongst them. And now these niggas is moving back in your neighborhoods. And y'all, everybody think that shit cool. It's cool. Gentrification. The neighborhood needs to be infused with money. Money? You think I need a Starbucks in fucking Brownsville, Brooklyn? What the fuck y'all think I need? You think I need a fucking Target on Pickens Avenue? The fuck? You see what I'm saying? You think we need a Walmart in Harlem? That's what gentrification is. And while we sitting there talking about, oh, that's going to bring economic shit to the community, my nigga, none of these fucking companies put anything back into the community. It's the same beef we had with the fucking Arabs. And at least the Arabs, if you was in the streets, they gave back to the community. You get guns, you get coke, you get all of that shit, my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Otherwise, what the fuck did they do? All the bodegas that used to be Spanish is now fucking owned by Arabs. Pay attention. I live down south now. All the fucking 7-Elevens, Arabs. All the fucking Dunkin' Donuts, Indians.
Boy, everything air. Yeah,
Arab and Indians. Arab and Indians.
Everything air. And they
you
don't
understand
fuck
what I'm saying?
with you like that.
And they don't fuck with you like that. Why they don't fuck with you like that? Because they know that you don't know who the fuck you are, right? That's number one. And they know the bullshit that they did to you. Just like why white folks hate your ass. Because if you ever wake up from your slumber and realize what the fuck they did to you, you got every right to go at these motherfuckers and whip their goddamn ass. And they are scared of that shit. Rightfully so, you should be.
Yeah.
You should be. It's some bullshit to hear people say, oh, I can't do nothing about what my ancestors did. That's a fucking lie. You don't know everybody is a reincarnate of somebody else, my nigga, and you are still benefiting from what the fuck your ancestors did. Because if you really felt like that, then you would fucking make amends for it and give back the portion your ancestors stole. That's how you make it right. Knowing that some wrong has been done. Nah, you can't go back and change the past, but you damn sure could change the future by doing the right thing in this right now. White folks fucking around, they all, oh, we love black people, this, that, and really? Y'all really do? How come ain't not near one person stood up and said, why we don't fucking give the Nubian race of people, the African Americans, their own land? Why we don't give them their independence? They deserve that. As much as they've done for this fucking, what we will call the organization of the country of a fucking America, the assembly of Europeans over here on our continent. Nigga, we lent you land, and you turned around and circumnavigated the whole fucking continent. The same shit happened in Israel on a microcosm. Them niggas gave them fucking Jews, them German Jews that came from Israel, they gave them niggas 10% of the land in Palestine without any permission from the Palestinians. You gave them 10% and thought the Palestinians shouldn't be fucking upset. That's what caused the fucking wars that they had early on. Yo, these niggas own 90% of the fucking land now, bro. And got the nerve to tell the fucking Palestinians, nah, we ain't gonna have no two-state shit. It's either all ours or you don't get shit. And that's what's going on right now, why it can't be no peace. And you tell me, knowing what you know now, if you could go back in time, my nigga, and understood that this nigga was your enemy, came to kill, destroy, and pillage and rape, you'd still be at odds with this nigga right now, warring with this motherfucker if you knew back then. And yet, you the only ones right now, or we're the only ones right now that don't even know we at fucking war as a people. At every fucking turn you go, you are walking in the shadow of death out this bitch. You walk in the store, you look at any fucking food to pick up, understand, son, you have a fucking 80% chance to get fucking cancer. I don't give a fuck what it is you eating, from fresh fruit to not, coming out them fucking grocery stores.
Damn.
See what I'm saying? And that's just the real. You go to fucking hospital.
You gotta go to the markets and get your fruit and shit from it. That's what you're saying.
Nigga, you need to fucking dig in the ground and start planting our own shit again. Is what I'm saying.
Our own shit, yeah.
What the fuck it need to come from secondhand for? The moment you have to have a middleman, my nigga, I smoke weed. I smoke abundance of weed, my nigga. And I can tell you, Chief ain't lying when he say this shit is with heroin right now. This shit is mixed up. Because my nigga, as long as I've been smoking since I was 13, my nods ain't never been super heavy. You understand what I'm saying? When you smoke and you get that, nah, nigga, the loud pack is what it is.
Shit marijuana now. They call that shit marijuana.
But that's what it is, my nigga.
You ain't lying about it. You ain't lying about it. This shit is marijuana.
You see? However, there's a way to circumnavigate that. How, Tree? You grow your own shit. And then you sell your shit. See, pay attention what happened. Colorado had a place called the Emerald Triangle where these fucking white folks was up there growing copious amounts of cannabis, my nigga. That's what the town is known for. Then it was outside people that came into town and didn't like that shit. So they got into this whole fucking philosophical shit. But guess what rules at the end? Money, green. And they saw the dollar signs. So the state said, you know what, fuck that. Yo, my nigga, the first year out, my nigga, these niggas, they in the billions. What other states you think not going to follow that? This nigga California just went bankrupt. You better start selling some fucking weed. The fuck? The problem is when the weed starts selling and George Bush and, no, not George Bush, Bill Clinton say, oh, okay, my sales are dropping. Because you know he the nigga that sell the heroin. If you don't know, now you know. You know what I'm saying? Crack. I don't remember being for real. Crack guns and heroin, that's all Bill Clinton. You go back and check. The AIDS and the fucking vaccinations and all that shit, that's Hillary Clinton. And the kidnapping of babies and all that shit going, that's Hillary Clinton. That's the whole Clinton organization. If you don't know, go check on it. That's the real shit with them. They got bodies, my nigga. But anyway, you see what I'm saying? So, yeah, they got bodies, bro. You better ask somebody. Go look at Dick Gregory. Robert Goldman was one of they fucking peoples. He was a lawyer for the Clintons. They say he died in a plane crash, my nigga. They found his body, got a bullet to the back of his head. So what that tell you? The plane might have crashed, but somebody still shot him in the back of his fucking head. And Baba Gregory got the fucking autopsy. See, this is why Dick Gregory told us back in time, my nigga. He said, I don't fuck with athletes or entertainers. You know why?
Because they ain't stepping up for niggas and shit. They
can't step up for niggas. When you getting paid by the white man, my nigga, what the fuck you could do? Let's be honest. Now I love Jay-Z, my nigga. I love Jay-Z with all my heart and soul.
We love the pale, man. We love the pale. We love everybody. OSOICE.
Yeah, we love everybody. But we talking about the shadow government people. You know what I'm saying? The Illuminati, as Pops would say. You see what I'm saying? When people are paying your shit, you not making your own money. That's why Dick Gregory said, yo, black folks made me. I made my money off of black folks. So the white man can't, the powers that be can't control me. When you fucking get in that industry and you hear everybody's story now telling you about what the industry is. So when you hearing these stories now, you know that it ain't a fucking false narrative about the control. And when you start overstanding the control, then you overstand the programming that's being put out there. And the chief said, yo, they trying to steal fertility, or they stealing our fertility. Well, it ain't just the Easter egg commercial, my nigga. You notice that all the rappers are faggots now? So now, at one point in time, hip-hop definitely promoted lots of sex. But the sex was between men and women. You dig? And why R. Kelly is fucking going down right now. Right? However, in today's time, my nigga, what men and women promotion you see?
None.
Think about the videos, yo. I seen more videos with half-naked niggas in it than I did females, bro.
So
These little niggas
in
is...
the 90s with the rappers. I don't even
this
listen
shit
to
is...
niggas, dog, and I'm 26.
I'm 43, my nigga. I'm a hip-hop head. And I
don't
still watch some of these young niggas just to see what's going on. Right? You got to see. You got to stay in tune. That don't mean you got to fucking dig this shit.
Right, man. You
gotta stay in tune.
That sometimes I be losing my tune sometimes because I be like, fuck that shit. Like, none of the, I'm talking about niggas I listen to be A-Ball and MJG, 3-6 Mafia, you know, niggas that stature.
Right. Niggas tell you about the real shit. And that's real. You know what?
Then I like the New York niggas too, though, baby. I like them niggas too, though. Y'all niggas, y'all got it in too. You know what I mean? I like Prodigy, Nas, and all them cats. Fuck to some New York niggas too.
Right. Yeah, you like the knowledge. That was the thing about the voice of hip hop back in time, right? Was about which, you know, a lot of Baba had a hand in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Nubians, it was our shit, and so it was our voice, and that's what hip hop was. Hip hop was the voice of the people, and that's why, although the narrative got switched to us glorifying shit, we wasn't glorifying nothing, my nigga. So walk out my crib every day, like Prodigy said, it's a war going outside. No man is safe from. My nigga, I'm from Brownsville, East New York. You might as well call that shit like Louisiana, New York, because that's how bad Brownsville was in the 90s when I was growing up. I was in a gang. It was called Decepticons. It was one of the fucking most notorious gangs known and throughout America, if you know anything about fucking 90s hip-hop. So the shit we was talking about was actual fact, my nigga. It was a war going outside. No man was safe from it. If you lived in a fucking neighborhood, these cops is fucking with you. Jump out boys is jumping out on you, my nigga. You on your way to school. If you late, my nigga, the niggas will throw you in the truancy van just because they got to make a fucking quota and send you somewhere. Niggas will beat your ass in front of your mama and dare your mama to do something. And beat her ass too. That's how the fucking cops is. That's the real shit. These niggas is terrorists. Not all cops are bad. However, if the majority of these niggas is fucked up, what the fuck the good cops can do? Nothing. He got to stand there and watch this shit. And pray that some truth come out where he get to speak his piece. Else, that nigga's dead man walking if he open his mouth. You understand what I'm saying? We got fucking police officers like the Larry Davis story. This nigga was 15 when the police hauled his ass in and gave him the crack and told him he better sell it or they was going to kill off his mama, daddy, everybody, or his whole fucking family. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the shit that was going on in our neighborhoods, bro. You take it back, my nigga. It was the CIA that introduced heroin to America, not the fucking Black Panther Party.
Hell no.
You see what I'm saying? It was the CIA that introduced crack to a fucking America by way of introducing that shit to our hood. You think a nigga in the hood just out the blue said, oh shit, I discovered crack. We gonna be rich. That ain't the fuck the way that shit went down. You wish it did. But it didn't. Like, I'll take you to a Russian neighborhood right now. Who the fuck you think, how you think you got Molly right now? How the fuck you got ecstasy? That shit came out of Russia. These niggas was in the hood fucking making pills at 10 cents a pill, selling them pills at $10 a pill. Who the fuck doing what? Who the fuck doing what? And still, we in 2019, black people don't own no fucking boats or no planes. So how the fucking drugs get in this fucking country in the first fucking place? Why this nigga want to build a fucking wall? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Let's keep it all the way funky. But again, you live in America, that's a big-ass lie, my nigga. It's a lie here in this country. This ain't the greatest country in the world. It's the greatest liar in the world. It's the greatest deceiver in the world. This motherfucker, you get over here, these niggas are con you in some shit now. You better understand over here in America what it is, my nigga. See? And people say, oh, you have racists and all of this other shit. My nigga, if you went to a public school, you a racist. The fuck? You a racist. Everybody in this fucking country got some type of prejudice, not racism to them, but prejudice to them. Why? Because you've been brought up in a system that has taught you prejudices. Think about it. Americans could have a civil war today, but another country would come in this motherfucker, and these niggas are band together. We'll forget everything we're going through in this civil war to fight these motherfuckers. How is that even possible? How? How does that even make sense? How? How do you go overseas and people instinctively know you are American just by the way you act? You ain't even got to open your fucking mouth. It's your condescending attitude. It's the way you glare at everybody. It's the way you turn up your fucking nose as if to say, it stink over here. That type of shit. Americans. See? Americans. That's why I cringe. I cringe all the fucking time. I hear my people, oh, I love this country. What the fuck are you complaining about? If you love this motherfucker so, what the fuck are you complaining about? Come on, somebody talk to me.
You like damn.
Because people that love you do the right shit by you. You think this fucking country love you?
Fuck no. That's all we gotta get, man. We gotta get out of here, man. We gotta do something.
We gotta do something. Whether it's get out of here or turn this bitch around, we have to do something. That's the key. Right. Well, I say it don't suffice to complain. I ain't gonna complain about shit. Because the moment I start complaining about shit, that means I got to do something about it. So what are we gonna do about it? Is the first. Fuck complaining. Let's just do something about it. What can we do?
Right.
That's always the question our old heads. Right. Our old heads love to ask that. Well, what can you do? It is what it is. What can you do, my nigga? We can do a lot of shit if we choose to. That's the answer to that.
Together and fuck out and quit looking in the past and the mirror what the rear view mirror and shit about this religion and all that shit. Get under one accord. Amun-Re was in the beginning of the creation of all of God.
Sure
Hebrew is the act. Hebrew is the act. You understand what I'm saying? Moses was, I believe, was the first Israelite, and they all was Egyptian. You understand what I'm saying? We get under that one accord and we move together, and we'll be good. People be just forget what the Enochites was the first ones to call on Jehovah.
This is what you do.
Witness bullshit.
This is what you do with the religion. You take the religion, you put that shit on the motherfucking punish block, and you fucking kick that shit through a field goal somewhere. That's how you end religion. You kick that shit up out of here. You know why, my nigga? Because you'll never get on one accord with that shit. These Hebrew motherfuckers that call themselves Israelites think they really fucking Israelites. Yeah, Abraham came from the land of Chaldea. So if anything, you would be a fucking Sumerian, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck the Israelite shit is, but hey, y'all can keep that. You know what I'm saying? However, Hibaru means wanderer. Why? Because y'all niggas was wandering nomads. That's the fuck you was. So, and then in today's time, if you want to be an Israelite and you want to be a Hebrew, that's fine as well. But why is it that you niggas don't want to go home? Why is it that you over here fucking with people that consider themselves to be Nubians and black, where out of your own mouths you say you not black, you not an African, you not a... What the fuck you want with us then? What the fuck do you want, Hebrew? How can I fucking help you? I'm not going to serve your God, Yehovah, Yahweh, Jehovah, none of these motherfuckers. You could have all of them niggas. So now my question to you is, all this time you over here popping shit to everybody, spreading your fucking hate, because that's the only thing I hear come out your goddamn mouth is hate, hate, hate. What the fuck do you want over here, Damon? But guess what? You are a demon because that's where you originate at, in the land of Chaldea, which means fucking land of demons. You go look up the word Chaldea and find out for your fucking self. You understand what I'm saying? The fuck you want?
Definitely understand what you're saying, brother Tree.
What do you want? How will you start asking niggas, well, all this shit you popping, what is it that you fucking want? Because, my nigga, I don't see no Hebrew, I don't see you opening up no schools around here. Then show me some shit that you did in the fucking hood. I could go to the 5%ers and say, at least they got fucking schools throughout fucking Brooklyn and throughout the fucking shit. I could go to the fucking Nation of Islam and say, at least they got fucking temples every... What the fuck y'all niggas got?
Right.
When I leave outside of Harlem, USA, if I ain't in the fucking knowing about black Jews and shit, tell me where do I go? What fucking organization y'all got that I go check out if I'm in Arkansas, if I'm in fucking Alaska, if I'm in California, if I'm in South Carolina? What the fuck? You understand what I'm saying, my nigga? Give me a fucking school I can send my kids to that they're going to learn this right knowledge and come out loving. Yeah, you ain't got that shit. Just shut the fuck up. You ain't got it. And to my beloved Nuwapians, my beloved Nuwapians, so I love my Nuwapian people. Yo, we all Nuwapians, Nuwapian, right? My nigga, why What happened to your compassion? Overstand you in exile. Overstand that your chief, your president, our president is fucking locked up. I overstand that shit. And I overstand you mad or angry. I understand that too. Overstand that. Because I'm angry as fuck too. However, what the fuck have we done about it? Let's tell the truth and shame the fucking devil.
Right, because this is what bothers me. I feel like Tamaray like could be up and going, and that's what motherfuckers could be going to right now if it was up and going and people just kept it groomed. You know what I mean?
And you absolutely right, bro. You absolutely right. Why, if Pops was the blueprint, why is it that with all this money that people have poured in for lawyers and shit, right? And all the petitions signed and everything, how come we couldn't have purchased a piece of fucking land? Where did the order come that everybody should fucking like Prince? He brought some land in Jersey supposedly, and they built the fucking complex out there in Jersey. Okay. And so now niggas in fucking, I think, where are they at? Illinois, somewhere, maybe fucking Michigan. No, Detroit. They supposed to be building a community out there too. So that's what we doing. We having different fucking communities everywhere as far as Nuwapians, even though that's where we at now. You see what I'm saying? What happened to the one land?
The name. They done changed the name again. You ain't gonna hear it as Nuwapian no more. It's Sabian, and I'm like, damn, did the Baba say it changed to that? I mean, I know I read the Holy Tablets, and Makita was from the land of Sabian. It's like you can't keep changing the name. You can't keep changing the name, and Baba ain't out. You understand what I'm saying?
What they do it is they try to follow the names back. So yeah, originally there was when we was in Napata, you know what I'm saying? Napata is before. If you come to the south and where Sudan and all that shit is the upper Egypt, but for all intents and purposes in the south. You feel what I'm saying? If you come down to the south, you're gonna find Napata. Napata is before all this shit. See what I'm saying?
Right.
While they fucking the script that they try to make you follow is that niggas came out of Mesopotamia down into Egypt. Nigga, how is that possible if, check this out, if we came and we landed at a time when the planet was all together and we landed in the fucking Arctic, which was part of South Africa at a point in time, and we migrated up from South Africa, and you fucking tell everybody that the cradle of civilization is in fucking Kenya, in South Africa, again, in Africa. How the fuck is it that niggas is coming out of fucking Mesopotamia with no migration, no nothing, down into Egypt and starting civilization? Come on, 5%ers. How? Come on, white folks. How? Historians, so-called Egyptologists. How is it? How is it that y'all study this fucking Egyptology and you don't know that they before everybody else? How you don't know that? How you don't know that?
Motherfuckers just like to love the doctrine and don't love the truth.
That's it. So then you see there's a fucking another agenda. Again, you try to make it seem like the people and the humans on the planet, because now it ain't just us. Right? You try to make it seem like the humans on the fucking planet was dumb as shit. Yo, son, I just watched this shit called, if y'all get a chance, watch this shit called Forever Knowledge of Time. Right? And the bro went inside the caves, my nigga, and broke down the paintings where these fucking caves that look like, regular fucking drawings that some Paleolithic people drew was actually a star fucking map. And it actually had prophecies and shit going on in these fucking drawings that they drew with these fucking animals and shit. And they drew fucking shit coming in from outer space. And they drew the fucking constellations. And they drew motherfucking aliens that came in and invaded this motherfucker. And they drew destruction and all this other shit that happened on this fucking planet. They actually drew this shit, bro. But the fucking beings of the day think we the smartest individual people race ever to fucking exist on this planet when we not. We far from it. We are far from it. Oh shit, we so far from it. My nigga, just to see a fucking pyramid, son, and to fucking fix your mouth to say that you the smartest and then turn around and say that your cranes and nothing you got today could fucking even come close to engineering the feat that they did. And you trying to tell us niggas had cows, elephants, and thousands of millions of fucking men building this shit in 20 fucking years. Are we boo-boo the fools? And that's when you got to walk up to somebody and say, yo, bro, if you don't know, why you don't just ask? And they're going to say, ask who? Ask the fucking people that built it. Well, who built it? We did, stupid. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And we'll tell you, yo, we built it in our mind first. And that's going to fuck them up because they don't understand that you got to think before you do anything.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Ah, you leave them there, bro. You leave them there. You leave them right there. You let them think about it. Built it in our mind first. Self-explanatory. You leave them right there. They don't know what the fuck the pyramids is about. They don't have no fucking clue. And part of the problem is that they keep going to those pyramids. Yo, won't you come down again? Come down to Sudan. Come down to Napata. Come down downstream where the fucking Nile start off at and see all the fucking pyramids that's there. See over 200 fucking pyramids in different shapes and designs that was built. Long ones, tall ones, short ones. See the fucking properties while the Russians been over there fucking examining the Nubian pyramids is what they call them. And then going back to Russia, reduplicating these pyramids, building them out of fucking fiberglass and all this other shit. Why? The healing properties that they found, the regeneration properties that they found. They won't tell you they've been down in the pyramid, they found regeneration chambers. They down there tripping, hearing the harmonics. You don't know that you're in a regeneration zone. Fucking around with our shit. See what I'm saying? They won't tell you that they found the Hall of Records. Right up under the fucking paw of the Sphinx. Fake ass demon Dr. Hawass lying the whole fucking time.
What's the Hall of Records, Brother Tree?
The Hall of Records? The Hall of Records is a fucking library full of fucking records of past times, all that shit, bro. It definitely has the archives of Atlantis. You know what I'm saying? The Hall of Records. Right, these motherfuckers thought because they went to the library at Alexandria and stole books and burnt up a lot of shit that was it. Come on, bro. That tell you how fucking naive these beings are. Even today, my nigga, Egypt, in its pristine, had to know that they was losing to a degree where it was time to disperse the people. So in my book, what I say had happened was that the wise ones said, all right, we're going to disperse our people and scatter them throughout the land, and we're going to give each one pieces of the whole. And these pieces of the whole became religions to various degrees and beliefs to various degrees as you go throughout Africa or to whatever places we migrated to. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Now,
and
I
over time, right, over time, and I'm just talking about us in Egypt, because guess what? Asians have their own origin story. We don't come out of the coneheads. Asians, to a degree, come out of coneheads as part their parent. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Same thing with the Indians. The Indians have their own origin story, meaning that their gods come from a place called Nirvana, and they came down. And the Indians, if you look at their gods, the pictures of their gods, where their gods got 8 arms, 6 legs, 4 heads, and shit like that. He's not an elephant. He's a teros. You know what I'm saying? A being that lives in the hollow earth.
Yeah. That did say that. That did say that.
Right.
Yeah,
right. And if you go into the Bhagavad Gita and the fucking Vedas or some shit like that, they talk about what y'all call, or people call, the elephant man that came out the fucking earth. They actually talk about him. Rama. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but in any event, these gods, these beings, if you see their depiction, like I said, they got 8 arms, 4, 6 legs, 2 heads, and shit like that. Now go look at the fucking birth defect going on in fucking India. These fucking Indians that live in India, Pashtun and all of that other shit, right? These niggas have what? Children that have 2 heads, 4 arms, 8 legs, 6 backs, and stupid shit like that. You think that's by accident? If I'm looking at my God and I say, oh, well, I'm made in his image and his likeness, and he got 2 heads, 4 arms, and 6 legs, and I'm looking at myself like, well, I only got fucking 2 arms, 1 head, and 2 legs. That can't be my God. But then I turn to this whole region of the fucking world where these niggas is having these babies. I gotta say, they telling the truth. They don't need no fucking Jesus out there. They need Rama, whoever the fuck they worship. That's their being. They have their own origin story. You see?
Yeah, lying.
Caucasians got their own origin, and I'm talking about before the mixture on this planet. You have a planet that was Planet of the Apes at one point in time, right? You have fucking all types of family on a human scale that's natural natured on this fucking planet. And then you have the evolved and the plan ET. Not planet, but the plan ET, the beings that they actually, you know what I'm saying? And so then we think about it, and it's not a bad thing. You got beings that was actually grown here so that we can house the bodies and live and procreate on this fucking planet. Right? Because in our other bodies, we wouldn't be able to exist on this fucking planet because it's not conducive.
So that's what. So you jumping into the arc. So you shedding light on the Ark Noir story right now, aren't you?
But that's our story too. A moon walked out the primordial waters.
That's our story right there. That's
right.
Because see, I don't. That's the only thing I'm kind of missing a little bit. Like I don't have too much light on that. I got a few things about it, but as far I know that's the
short story.
Of us going out of the water.
Short story. It was a war in heaven, and the solar system that we originate in. And niggas had to get the fuck out of there because the planet was on its verge of self-destruction. It was losing its ozone. Something like what happened to fucking Mars. If you notice, Mars ain't got no fucking ozone. They don't have the protection around this shit no more. See? Right? Yet, you got planets like Mercury and motherfucking Venus and Earth that's closer to the fucking sun. Mars is the fourth fucking planet. How the fuck Mars don't got no fucking ozone layer? It looking like the moon up there. Yet, we got all our shit. Venus got all this shit. Even Mercury got their shit. That should tell niggas something. But again, they lie so bad. But in any event, we went out, on some Star Trek shit. We fucking scouring the universe for materials and shit. We found a fucking planet. Oh shit. Da-da-da-da-da. So the planet is a water planet, as we all know. It's called Tiamat, the maiden of life. Why? Because water, if you find water, you found life. Period. If you found water, you found life. So now you go through our solar system again. You got Uranus, Neptune, Earth, Jupiter, and fucking Venus all got fucking water on it. All got fucking water on it. That's life. That's fucking life. Why they bullshitting? So we gonna keep moving on. And we realize because we the dopest scientists dealing with, as my fucking, I love you fucking young elder would say, extreme mathematics, right? We dealing with extreme mathematics. Motherfuckers knew the calculations of what the fuck to do. We sent dolphins with the fucking seaman in it. Hatched on this fucking planet. So now when the waters subside on this fucking planet or terraform the planet, when we fucking get up and start the movement, what's going to happen? We're going to be in the water swimming like mermaids or mermaids, right? Because that's what we are, seamen, the man that swims in the sea. That's what the fuck you are originally, a water being. And out of that water, when land comes, just like the fucking whale did, you get up out the fucking water and you walk on land. It's called adoption. You adapt. We adapt. We adapt to all the shit that's going on, good and bad. We adapt. You understand what I'm saying? And this is why we've been able to survive for so long. Then it comes to another point on this fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? In time, where some other beings, also called what? Anunnaki, come down. And they got a story that when they land in Mesopotamia, you see what I'm saying? That's partly our family as well, although it's mad different types of beings from all over the fucking galaxies at this point in time that came down, right? Two particular beings come down and start mixing with the natives, or Enlil Inky. You know the story of how them two niggas go. Right. You got these other beings from Aldebarans that come down later on in time. The latest, they come down like 6,000 years ago, some shit like that. 10,000 years ago. Let's give them 10,000 years. And they come down and they land out in Scandinavia somewhere. And they mix in with Cro-Magnon and Neanderthal. It explains why these fucking beings came out the fucking caves with all this metal work. How the fuck you telling me about a caveman being dumb as shit? Yet the Vikings, as ignorant as we are in fucking America, we call them Vikings when they should be called Six Kings because the VI is the Roman numeral 6, right? For Viking. Right. So 6 kings, the 6 tribes come down here, and what's their story? Yo, when them niggas came out the fucking mountains of Europe, my nigga, or Scandinavia, or wherever the fuck they came from, they say they raped, pillaged, and destroyed Europe. That's the fuck the Vikings did. They wasn't playing no games with nobody. You understand what I'm saying? Mm. My question was, how the fuck these niggas was up in these mountains all this time? Who the fuck taught them how to fucking work with metal? How is it that the European came out of the fucking Europe to Africa with fucking guns? Because that's how they took over Africa. While everybody be bullshitting, oh, they wouldn't did this, down, and third. These niggas had the fucking Gatling gun. The fuck was you going to do that? What was you going to do against the Gatling gun, African with a spear? The fuck out of here. So they got the Gatling gun and they got Jesus. Oh, you don't know they came over here talking about what they missionaries, talking about you either accept Christ or you fucking off with your head? And it's why they had such a beef with the Muslims called the fucking Christian Crusades. Because you Europeans, the Europeans came over here and tried to dictate shit, and motherfuckers over here was not hearing that shit. But the gun is the deciding factor, goddammit.
Yeah.
Because swords and... yeah, go ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but so we came down as Riskians and planted that seed into the dolphin. That's what you're saying? And then we evolved out of? Okay.
Yeah. Dolphin is the same way they do transferring today. Like, you need a heart for niggas to grow your shit in a pig and ship that pig alive from California to New York and then fucking kill the pig, take out the heart, and put it in your shit. Same difference. The only difference with that would be is that there is listen to this, there must be some scientific knowledge in order to know that the fucking whoever took the semen, that the fucking dolphin was even able to house the semen. How come the semen didn't die in the dolphin during this trend? You understand what I'm saying? Somebody had to know that equation to even be able to do that shit, bro. You know, we're not paying attention. But we get to Adam and Eve and everybody thinks that's everybody. Nah, that's not everybody, yo. That's a whole nother creational story right there.
Right.
That's dealing with the making of a being, not growing. They didn't grow this nigga. They had the nigga in the lab and all this other shit. Making a primitive worker. The Lulu Amalu. See what I'm saying? Like, but the white man to come try to act like he know the story and he fucking don't. Just because it says primitive, that don't make them stupid. That don't make them ignorant. That don't make them not intelligent. And we come to find out that the peoples of the land before us and the world known as the second earth to these motherfuckers was crazy smart. These niggas had flight. These niggas was building fucking... Think about the buildings. They was working with stone, my nigga. Well, we chop down trees and fucking make metal and all that bullshit that we do today. They didn't fucking destroy the environment. They just took the fucking rocks and built with the rocks. Laser cutting these motherfuckers. Man, nigga, when the last time you seen a laser around this bitch? You look at these statues that we got in Egypt. That's not no fucking shit that you fucking get on a fucking ladder and start to carve out the fucking bedrock. That's not how that shit works. That's laser precision you looking at. When you go to the fucking Egypt and you see them fucking
don't forget that 3D.
3D. I'm about to go there. Elder. Yeah, 3D printing. Niggas, like, when you see them, it's like somebody took a fucking picture, snapped your shit with a fucking 20 million old Kodak.
Hologram. The hologram.
That shit. Right. Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead, Elder.
No, I was just talking about the hologram print that we're allowed to do. You know, when we think about and visualize, you know, materialization from etheric plane, which is materialization through thought, which Pop's telling us about. By seeing it, you're already there. That's why he was like, I'm there, which is here. You follow?
Yep.
So this is what he said, you know, and I'm just restating what he said. that they were trying to get in contact with this information, and they would what we call be there. They would be able to print the thought, in the mind, and then materialize it in a hologram, and then the physical would be what we know as ATUN, or molecules would be sent, and like Star Trek. So
like
Doc was
Willy
letting
Wonka.
us know. Yeah, Doc was letting us know, that they wanted that technology and they're working on it. But you know how it is. We only gave them 3 degrees, and we have 9 ether, and so we can, pretty much through materialization, through tones that Doc taught us, we could bring what we call the 4th plane, which he is the master of that plane, and he would assist us in bringing heaven, which we know as the Orion constellation, and setting it up and building pyramids like we did in Tamaray once again with OSOICE.
Okay,
So,
with that, there goes our story and our narrative. You know what I'm saying? The niggas is trying to figure out how do we even get here. And we just, check this out. They run around the planet talking about star gates. Right? The word star, when you say star, is actually sun. So when you're running around, you're actually finding sun gates. Do you know that our sun is the portal? Our sun is a black hole. Our sun is a fucking black hole. It is a fucking portal. And right now, they are fucking photographing the corona of our sun turning black. And portals opening up in our sun and watching crabs go in and come out of this motherfucker. You hear what I'm saying? Our sun. So then we go back and say, oh, that's what Pops meant when we talked about the other side of what? The sun. Came from the other side of this motherfucker to get to this side right here. Now, you motherfuckers don't know what's on the other side of the sun.
It's crazy you said that, because he said on the other side of the sun, and then we have to think at the highest point of the sun. So what we would be saying is the other side of the sun at its highest point, which be ATUN, which we would all manifest and master the physical plane through ATUN-RE and then ATUN-RE, which is the key to materialization through tones. ATUN, tones.
Mm-hmm.
Tuna fish sandwich.
Tuna fish sandwich. Right. So there you have it, yo. And we just trying to remember down this motherfucker so we could do what we need to do to get this damn job, or this blessed job, done. You know what I'm saying? We want to get it done.
Yeah, that was a dope little bill right there. Because our show was out. It was kind of cloudy. Because Nawapians kind of, Prince had me confused a little bit, you know what I'm saying, with the, I knew that we transferred our DNA in the semen numerous of times when we had to repopulate here. Mm-hmm. But he was saying the Anunnaki ain't our ancestors. But I know the sons of Anu came down here and they done things they weren't supposed to do, and Ninti. But at the same time, I don't know if he was, I guess, for the fact that they done that, he was excluding them as our family, and that's what it was throwing me off at. Because I was wondering, but now that makes sense, though, because we was Riskians and turned into Egyptians here, and we had our own stories. While,
and don't get caught up with that.
Our brothers and sisters came down. What you
Hey, no matter what school, young brother, no matter what school that you're in, the Riskian thought or the Anunnaki thought or the Tudu thought, these are all thoughts that are running simultaneously, and there is the highest thought. So when we say, ready, Melchizedek, who is Murdoch, who is the ruler of the 4th plane, who is ready, reincarnated in this day and time every 26,000 years, and then he is the forerunner, who is John the Baptist, and to the real master teacher, the real, you follow, the real supreme grand, Messiah, you follow? So in each school, ATUN-RE is supposed to appear after being brought to you by the brother John, you follow? And then he would take us and relieve, you follow, his in ATUN-RE's duty and take the next half an hour of that time. No matter what time period we're in, this has all happened before, and it's still happening again right now because all these times are running concurrently. So in each school, ATUN-RE will be taking over the second hour, the second half an hour of that time in each school. So the highest, which is the most high, you follow, will be Anu, you follow, which is, you follow, ATUN-RE, which is ATUN-RE, which is Amun-RE, and then you're going to find out about Anun-RE, Anunnaki, or, you follow, Anun, you follow? Right. So at each point, it don't matter. You're going to lead all the people in these different schools to the highest point, which is ATUN-RE. No matter what school of thought that these cats are in, the highest in each school that is controller, you follow, of the mental plane that is going to help us make all our dreams come true. You follow? All our dreams are about to come true. You follow? Matter of fact, they've already came true in that realm. Now we're bringing them into what? ATUN-RE and to harmony. Right. You follow what I'm saying? So all of us are on the same mind, the mastermind, the supreme grand mastermind, which is, ready, being held the seat of the center seat, which is ATUN-RE. You follow? So ATUN-RE now is the master of the mental plane, which is the fourth plane. But cats don't know that. And cats don't know when they join OSOICE, their dreams are about to come true because we all should share the same dream. Therefore, you ready? All the energy is going into ATUN-RE, which is the higher point of all your dreams. You follow? Right. So all your dreams are going to come true and be brought to the, ready, from the fourth plane, ready, and to this train, into this plane, and that's why we call it, ready, heaven is going to be set up on where? Earth. But it's your job because you all carry the mind meld of, ready, the kingdom of heaven at the highest point. You follow? Because every kingdom has the highest point, and we are now in the highest point. Mm-hmm. You follow? Nice. So, OSOICE is the highest point.
Okay. And you don't get caught up.
All that to say that OSOICE is your highest point, and all your dreams are about to come true. This is everybody's dream to talk to. First of all, to see his face. When you tableak people and you show them, you should be like, yo, let me see your phone. Let me, show you, just however you get them there. I don't care how you get them there, get them there. Right. You follow? So when they open up that phone and see his face, when they lock eyes on him, it's over. That was your job, to get them to see the face, and then they're going to click on to whatever video they're going to click on. You follow? Now, that's the etheric realm, which you know as, you ready? The cloud. Remember? Right. They said he's going to come on the what? Cloud. On the cloud. Mm-hmm. Right. You follow? You follow? Mm-hmm. So all these beings are being resurrected through you and being taken up. Ready? Like a whirlwind within the wind. Like a cloud of what? Like a cloud in the daytime, and at nighttime turn to a what?
Like
fire.
How they put it? Like a fire.
Like the great ball of fire. We can't say it like that. Like the great ball. You follow? Fire. So these exactly. These are your clouds that you dream on. I'm wishing on a star. You follow? That's that ATUN-RE. Yeah. To find out who you are. Listen to the song. Find out who you are. Who is he?
Yeah, who is he?
He's the person that'll make all your dreams come what?
True.
All your dreams come what?
True.
Come true. You follow?
You wish upon a star.
Sing that shit, Elder.
Who you are.
Listen to the song. Y'all never heard the song until Elder sing it like that.
Your dreams.
Now y'all know. Y'all wishing on a what? That song is talking about ATUN-RE, and your ass didn't even know it. You niggas was waiting for ATUN-RE. Who was the star in the what, fellas? The star in the what? Come on.
You say he's the what?
He was the star in the what? In the East.
Oh,
my brother, to the
East. In the East, right. That the Magi follow, right.
Yeah, because him and ATUN-RE is what? Him and ATUN-RE is what? Him and Pops is what?
One.
Hmm. The oneness of Allah. Surah wa ta'ala. You follow? Let's get it. I'm off the phone. I'm listening to y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, we home, man. I love y'all, man. For real.
We love you back, bro. We love you back. I was going to tell you this. Don't get caught up with that word Egypt or Egyptian. That shit throw a lot of people off. And if you ask somebody, yo, why do you call us Egyptians? And they can't tell you, run away. Because the Egyptian word is not a fucking word that comes out of fucking Egypt.
Right.
It's a Phoenician word. It comes out of Greece.
Right, and they was calling us that. I'm pretty much laced on that. We come out of Napata and we it was more pyramids there.
That's where that Sabian.
They called them the Anu and the black pharaohs as one whole. You know, so I'm
and don't get caught up in black pharaohs neither, or the Nubian pharaohs, because when they talk about us Nubian pharaohs, they're only dealing with the 25th dynasty. That's something that a lot of people need to know. Yeah, they not, because the Hyksos, like from the 19th dynasty. Correct me, somebody, if I'm wrong, but after the 19th dynasty, the Hyksos took over, and they ruled for that period of time.
I thought it was the 26. I thought it was the 26. I don't know.
I know the 25th dynasty is the dynasty that we fucking reunited. You know what I'm saying? Up in Lower Egypt. Those are the Nubian wars that they call them, and the 25th.
Okay.
2 and 5 and 7, God degree. That's God and fucking the 5% and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's where they go. However, we know, you know what I'm saying? Tut, we know from the 19th dynasty on back, my nigga, it was a bunch of fucking pharaohs that was Nubian. Pre-dynastic Egypt, again, if you go to pre-dynastic Egypt, you got to come back down south. Fucking all niggas down there. You know what I'm saying? So, again, they all try to fucking, the Pacha is pre-dynastic Egypt. You see what I'm saying? Where they found what they call the clock of Adam, that's pre-dynastic Egypt. That's a sundial that fucking sundial predates all of that shit up there in fucking Cairo. By at least 20,000 years. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the shit that you found on the surface. Let's go down into the fucking soil and find our old kingdoms, our fucking mining tunnels and shit that's over 100,000 years old. Right now, you could pull up ancient cities that they found over in Kenya that's over 200,000 years old, bro.
See, that's what I'm trying to learn about, all that type of stuff. See, that you don't really learn about that, but to us.
That's why he'd be looking at niggas like, all right, you want to tell me about the fucking 12,000 years ago Sumerians? All right, come on, let me take you down somewhere real quick. Let me show you some shit. See this place? This place y'all call Kenya. See this place y'all call Sudan, Ethiopia, South Africa, the peninsula. Yo, my nigga, do y'all know that this fucking city is all up and down that bitch over 200, 300, 100,000 years old? These are the most ancient shits they say they finding on fucking earth right now.
Yeah,
these fucking cities, yo, son, the cities is older than majority of fucking human remains they found. Come on. And if you tell me about Lucy or some shit, at 1,000,000 years, where the fuck was they living? I'll wait. Because the one thing about us, you can't lie no more, is the fact that you came to Africa and you burnt down a lot of shit and blew up a lot of shit with your fucking dynamite because you couldn't believe that us Africans had this shit already. Why not, my nigga? We came over there and taught y'all niggas how to fucking bathe. We taught you how to fucking wash your ass, brush your teeth. We taught you how to fucking use running water, fucking build. You know, all that archway shit, that come from fucking Africa. That come from the Moors, teaching them the fucking shit about the arch. And so you see all they fucking temples and castles with this fucking archway that they love so fucking much. The Romans went crazy building the fucking arch shit. All they fucking Colosseums had the fucking arch and all of that shit, allowing them. Who the fuck you think taught them niggas that shit? We did. Why the fuck you think America looked the way it do now? Because when you came to Africa, you seen paved streets, my nigga. The fuck? We already had the wheel. Nigga, come back to America, niggas got rubber. So that means I had a basketball in my fucking hand 54,000 years ago. The fuck out of here. Had a soccer ball, football, all of that shit, my nigga. We was already doing our thug thizzle. You understand what I'm saying? You go to fucking the Maya kingdom, you find out them niggas was playing soccer. They had a fucking rubber ball that these niggas was kicking through holes up on the fucking side of walls and shit. Well, where the fuck they get the rubber ball from? They got it from the fucking rubber people called Armex. Oh, wow. These niggas had rubber? Come on, bro. Go back to the walls of Egypt. Nigga, yeah, that's a fucking light bulb. I'm sick of these fucking crackers trying to take some shit away from us. When you go to the Temple of Dendera and you go down in the fucking catacombs and you see this fucking hieroglyph, understand it's a fucking light bulb. You see the glass lotus flower encasing. You see the fucking electrical air running through this motherfucker. You keep calling it a fucking snake. And you see the fucking cord hooked up to the fucking Z pillar. Now, nigga, if that's not technical, I don't know what the fuck is.
All right, I'm telling you, that shit, yeah, that's technical than a bit.
So, what the fuck? And then, to top it off, you go in the fucking temple and you can't find no soot, no carbon, no none of that shit. Why? Because there wasn't no fucking fires used to fucking build nothing. There wasn't no fires used to keep nothing lit, nigga. We had fucking light bulbs. How the fuck you find what they keep calling the Baghdad battery? Okay, Baghdad battery. You don't think you had the Baghdad battery in fucking Egypt? Tamaray, Kush, Misriam, any fucking name you want to give us, Genwana, we keep going on. Ganawa. It's time to ask your fucking own people. I hear you kicking all this fucking European shit. Yo, my nigga, what do we call ourselves? If you can't tell me what we called ourselves, I don't even want to hear nothing else from you.
My Google Voice.
Feel me? If you can't give me that simple answer, what did I call myself, my nigga?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I normally do it. Because I don't get a signal with my Metro here.
And that's how you kill niggas' whole conversation when they try to talk dumb shit to you. Hold on, bro. I feel everything you're saying. Can you just tell me what did we call ourselves? Because Egypt is not the name. Kush? Kush is old, but it's not the oldest. I mean, like, let me know. Because when you start dealing with certain names, you taking me back to the Bible. What did the rest of the world know Africa by? Outside of this fucking Bible.
Hell, I need to know that. What was it, Brother Tree? Brother Tree.
A little pricey. What was up with Spectrum? Spectrum cool? Yeah, $45 a month for unlimited everything.
Damn, but Brother Tree, you done came, your phone went out again.
I have him. What was the question?
He was saying he was telling me what we was calling ourselves before Bible the name of Egypt before Bible called it Egypt and Africa and all that and Kush and all that. What was we calling our land, our native land? What did we call our native land? I was born to call it.
Do you know why we called it Tamaray? It was called Tamaray. Tamuray. Do you know how it was called Tamuray? Yeah, Tamaray or Tamaray or Tamura or Ray. It depends on if you want to be agreeable or disagreeable.
Oh.
It depends on who's using it and in what tone they're using it because, they might be opposition, the ops, as they say, or white supremacy. So it was Tamuray.
And that's talking about our the properties like water, earth, and
exactly. Ta meaning what?
Okay.
Ta meaning what? The Tadites. Remember, it's tied into your names. The Tadites. Ta meaning what?
Okay.
Ta meaning what? Pata. Ta the opener of the skies. You follow? Okay, because we are these beings that were sent from where? On high.
Yeah.
You follow? On high. Because we're from a lot of different places, and you follow? It depends on which time that you're talking about people that came here and where they come from before they came here. That's why your scriptures in the Torah or the Tanakh or the Enuma Elish or the Pentateuch or however you want to translate it, you follow? King James, however you say it, you follow? These beings that were sent from Anu, you follow? The Most High. So, you follow? I don't want you to get confused, and I want to make sure that you know that these are all schools of thought. And ready?
Dig this. I ain't mean to cut you off, Elder. Hey, I got another story. I got another quick story
all right.
to tell you because with the Tamarack.
All right, but did I answer your question? Did I answer your question?
You answered it, Elder.
Did I answer your question?
Yes, sir, Elder. You answered it.
All right, my job is done.
Kansu, I love you.
Building like sculptures, Egyptian sculptures and stuff like that, and it was just good energy. We learned a lot.
I had a dream one time that some police had like SWATs had ran down on us, and it was like this little party, and then long story short, like the police dude had to laid everybody down there, had pistols, and they was doing it like in a real militant, illegal type of way. But when he had said, like, and I was really afraid in the dream, I'm like, damn, man, I'm finna die. You know what I'm saying? The dream felt so real, but when I had heard dude say something about Tamarack, like I had just snapped, like the warrior came into me, you know what I mean? And I felt like, and I woke up crying from that dream, like I had seized the moment, but I felt like that's when I had learned I need to be really down to die for this cause if I need to be for Tamarack.
Hey, hold on, young brother, hold on. Hey, hold on, brother. We live around here. You follow? First of all, we as students of the master teacher, we're not soothsayers. You follow? We don't interpret your dreams. You follow? Pops always made sure that he kept us in the right information. You follow? With right wisdom, right knowledge, and right understanding. You follow?
Yes,
and that's not right knowledge, me interpreting or anybody interpreting your dreams. You follow? If it's not the master teacher. Okay, so, I just wanted to make sure that don't nobody mislead you.
Right.
No, ain't nobody mislead me or nothing. It was like Tamarack was like a word that it just clicked in my mind. Like I just had a dream about it, and I had came up with that conclusion myself. Like I was so afraid in the dream until I heard Tamarack, and that warrior snapped into me. You know what I mean? I had seized the moment, woke up crying, but I had came up with the conclusion to myself. I need to be if need to be militant for the cause in the name of Tamarack. That's just what I came up with. Didn't nobody tell me about that. I didn't, it was just off my own understanding. But I appreciate that too.
Say, bro, because I want to let you know, Brett, you are Tamarack. So you know what I'm saying. So I want you to know that about yourself. So you can feel about yourself before you feel about anything else. You follow? It's most important because, you ready? Nuwapu is a spiritual journey inside yourself. You follow? So you are your Tamarack. You follow? You are your Tamarack. So before you can bring heaven outside yourself, you got to bring heaven inside yourself. You follow?
Right.
So let's make sure we deal with you. You follow?
Where he wants to teach others.
Yes.
Nuwapu is about you, bro. I don't want you. You know what I'm saying, to forget that. This is a science of going inside yourself. You follow?
A lot of stuff we're learning now is slavery. Like they shot us and beat us.
Yo, have you ever heard Pops tell you what Nuwapu was?
A lot of us are Indian in it.
Exactly, and he not only told you what you was, he made sure he put it in the book.
Right. You know, the chief will tell you straight up, so you don't get lost. Chief will tell you straight up. Nuwapu is a children's science.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to put the phone on speaker because my shit was going dead. I'm on 1%. I just put it on.
All right, you can hear me.
I'm trying to get.
Oh yeah, you know I hear you.
No, I was waiting on him, Elder. I was waiting on him.
He told me to read everything.
Okay.
I want him to hear this real quick.
Yeah, it's a building block. So Doc made sure that he gave us the building block, which is what we call the baby science. You follow? Whether people call it Nuwapu, you follow?
Like I see him all the time.
And then Nuwapu, you follow? But all of this was asked for. That's why the master teacher gave it to us.
40 years and all we talking about is bitches.
You there, Sean?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm listening. Y'all
you heard what the elder said? Because I was gonna give you this gem. Chief will always tell us that, so you don't get lost with these fucking some of these dudes that think they fucking so smart with this Nuwapu shit. That it's a children's science. Nuwapu is a children's science in the fact that it's teaching you right from wrong. That's it. It's a science that in ancient times we would have given our children. So think about how advanced this is for us in today's time in terms of our mindset, how advanced it seems to be, yet the master is telling us, my nigga, this is some shit we gave to our children. This is a children's science.
That's mind-blowing.
That's humbling, bro. That's so fucking humbling.
Yeah, it's humbling.
That shit is, you understand what I'm saying? That shit is humbling to me. That should humble anybody to be like, oh, wow. Because it makes you take a step back and examine yourself now. If this thing that we're looking at in all awe and with this much, you know what I'm saying, reverence for, and the master is telling us, y'all just calm down and don't get too excited because this right here is a children's science. It's a building block, as my elder just said. You know what I'm saying? It's to teach you right and wrong as we move forward. As this train takes off, this is the foundation you need to move forward. Patarak, the way. You feel what I'm saying? It's a spiritual science, right, but it's still science indeed. It's not based around religion. It's not based around belief. My teacher would tell you some shit and tell you straight up, my nigga, this is some shit for the future. So don't fuck with this shit right now because if you start talking about some shit that back in time Chief would have gave us like the 3 sun constellation, that's some shit for a lot of people you just have to leave alone until you got confirmation. Why? Because at that point in time, who the fuck was you going to talk to about a 3-star constellation? Niggas would be like, yo, prove that shit, my nigga. You'd be looking stupid. There's no possible way you could have proved that back then. So that was one of those things that you received it, you held on to it, and you said, all right, when this confirmation come, I'm going to let niggas have it. Because you knew the man wasn't lying. He gave you too much detail about his 3 sons. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, I let niggas have it. Dude, go on my Facebook about 3 years ago when NASA announced, not only did they find 3 sun constellations, these niggas went out there and found 4 sun constellations. And maybe some 5 sun constellations. You see what I'm saying? So that's a confirmation. Because that's even a humble effect for me. Yeah. Yo, you could
listen to things that may be profound to others. I'm just gonna not speak on it until, like you say, they come out with it. Like,
right.
Have it.
Unless you know, like, I'll give you another example. There's people that when Pops talked about the 3 sun constellations, they understood or had an understanding of astrology. So niggas knew.
Hey, but tell him why Doc said that. Tell him why Doc said that. You got to tell him why Doc said that.
Said what?
Doc said, hey, they science only going to take you to a point.
Right.
Everything else that I'm telling you, they science ain't caught up yet, and they won't be able to confirm. So I gotta put y'all ahead of their science because that's what Nuwapu is: sound right reasoning. Mm-hmm. And their science is not sound because he gave us ether. So that let us know their sound right reasoning when it came to hydrogen. No, that one. what's wrong.
Right. Yo, think about this. Wait, Elder. Hey, wait, Elder. Don't go yet.
They didn't have sound right reasoning.
Yo, check this out. Nobody asked this question. In school, they taught us about noble gases and conscious gases. You asked the question today because you understand the word conscious, and you may understand the word noble.
I'm telling y'all, they're not going to be able to prove about conscious gases.
Right. In this country. That's some shit right there. How the fuck you teach us about conscious gases without telling us about conscious gases? That's some crazy shit, right, son? Woo! Yeah, son. It's not sound at all. Think about it.
All conscious gas. He said ether is the top of the line. He said it's all the elements in one, its highest form. He said, and they not gonna be able to contradict or tell you more about what I'm telling you. You're gonna have to come back to me.
And this is a fact right now. So as I was saying, the three sun constellation, if you go on the star map, it's called the triangulum or triangulum.
Right.
And in this star constellation sits what they call the tree of life. You feel what I'm saying? And the tree of life is actually a whole star cluster that's governed by this three sun star constellation. You see? But again, Pops was the one. He's the nigga came with Nuwapu back in the fucking 60s, bro. And niggas was not ready for him. No, real shit. Hey, everybody that has walked with Pops will confess to that truth.
He didn't come with Nuwapu. He came with Wunuwap.
He came with Wunuwap.
Way back then.
Yes, way back then. And they were all attest
that he came with Wunuwap.
And they wasn't ready for it.
Behind the 9-ball.
Behind the 9-ball, indeed. And that right there tells you how far off people is now and why I don't accept people talking shit about the master teacher, yo. That's a whole nother shit. Because, I'll make this statement. I don't accept nobody talking
Fuck you, Afro Uno.
Yeah, and the Nupu motherfuckers and all this other crazy shit people got going on.
Yeah, fuck you, Nupu, boo-boo ass niggas.
All that shit is set to confuse people. Again, if you already have a sect and it's truth, why is people splitting up into all these different sects coming with their own shit? For me, that's a snake right there. That makes sense to me. That don't make no sense. Hey, I'll run away from that. Because if Pops wanted you to know about some fucking Afro Uno, he would have fucking told you about him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead, Pops told you about the Messiah, a moon ray, a tomb ray. You know what I'm saying? The God men, Tuhiti, thought. These are the things he taught about. He didn't fucking teach you about no fucking Afro Uno. So who is this motherfucker? You see what I'm saying? And again, people not knowing shit. And it's up to us to fucking be able to listen without being combative or saying anything and being able to walk away like, my nigga, come on, let's go. Wow, what's wrong?
Now watch this.
Right
If you calling yourself Afro Uno, why you didn't present the language? What language is Afro Uno in? Why didn't you give us our language back?
And here's the funny shit about the language. These idiots will sit up here and be like, and Pops made up the language. And my answer to that is, and? Can you make up your own fucking language? I tried it. I was all in college. My major was history of the English language, my nigga. Niggas will tell you I was trying to come up with a fucking language and alphabet too.
Made up.
This nigga got it. Spanish is made up. So is fucking English. And you know English is made up because every fucking word come out your mouth comes from a different fucking language group.
Right, 2 or 3.
So now you talking the language of Babel because your shit don't even fucking make sense to the real person. How the fuck that work? Everything come out your mouth is derived of somebody else's language. This word is from German. This word is from England. This word is from Latin. This word is from fucking Phoenician. Come on, bro.
Hey,
that's your English language.
That's telling. You ready? That's telling where Nuwapu come from. That's telling where that language come from. That's telling about the sacred tones.
Right. That shit come from
that the baby speak every day. Remember, Doctor used to tell about Baba. He used to be like, "Yeah, your baby's come out speaking the original tone already." That's the first thing he said. Baba.
Baba.
Mama.
Gaga.
Kama.
Mama.
Kama.
Mama.
Uh-huh.
I write it off and I file it.
Hey, yo, you got kids, bro?
I was around 80 long.
Nah, I ain't got no kids.
All right, but this is, anybody that got kids can attest to this, I'm sure. The fact that when your baby start making noises, your mind automatically goes into wondering, I wonder if this chick is talking for real. Why do you think your mind goes there? Because the baby talking. The baby is really talking. The baby is trying to get your attention. The baby is fucking talking to you. Trust me, I watch my fucking kids. That shit blew my fucking mind when I caught on to that. Me and my son, from the time he was fucking 1 to the time he started talking at 3, my nigga, had a whole conversation. That nigga point me, drag me, whatever to get his fucking point across. That nigga can speak. You know what I'm saying? And his sounds, my daughter, she was 1 year old, my nigga. This little girl could really fucking talk. That shit blew my fucking mind, yo. She dada mama. She had certain words she could say, and she'd goo gaggle and point at something like, "Oh, you want this bottle?" Ba ba ba. Yeah. She had that shit, bro. Trippy.
Come to find out he was messing little boy.
Wow.
Trippy. Yeah.
You
find somebody.
Hey, man, if y'all get a chance, I don't know who got no kids, man, but if y'all get a chance, man, type in Nuwapic for the kids. It's called Lahaj.
Lahaj, yeah.
The Lahaj kids. Man, my daughter speaks Nuwapic fluently because of that cartoon, bro. You follow?
How many episodes they got?
Y'all want to teach y'all kids?
How many episodes they got?
Man, they got some. They got some. You know what I'm saying? All it is a training manual of how when I tell the little brother give us our language, how we got to put it in the cartoon and get the kids. You follow?
Right.
Because our language is gonna be so, you know what I'm saying, dynamic that if you study the other languages like Nwapui, you know what I'm saying, then it's gonna fit right in. You follow? Just like Arabic and Hebrew, it look similar. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all study Nwapui or Sabaean, because I'm telling you, our languages all are connected. And if you learn those languages, like Pop said, and change them tones, man, we're going to be working together, man, at such a high speed. It's going to be like all of us fasting on steroids.
Which Pops was crazy because, think about what Pops did. That nigga gave you the cuneiform language. He gave you the Sabian script. He gave you the fucking hieroglyphic script, my nigga.
No, he gave your ass at all times. Remember.
Yo,
we just talked about behind the 9 ball. So right. if y'all can get that book, I want y'all to get that book and look at the script that's on that book, because he was always giving us, you follow, Nuwapuyi and the Riskian script. So I don't know if y'all been studying Riskian scripts, you follow, you know what I'm saying? Because that's going to be so, the Riskian script is going to be so much, you follow,
and that's my thing right now, yo, because I don't know which one is the Riskian script, because again, dealing with, the Nuwapians.
The Riskian script is going to look so much like cuneiform.
Okay.
It's the Riskian script is going to look, remember, because these beings
like
that came from Anu were coming from Risk. You follow? So when we talking about, you know what I'm saying, the Sabaean language or the Nepathan language, you know what I'm saying, that gave birth at the Tower of Babel to the Phoenicians, or the phonetic languages, or the sounds, or the different translations of the Metaneta, with the vowels. You follow?
Oh,
you follow?
Chill, Elder. You just choked him with that verse right there, my nigga. Did you hear what he just said? Yo, at the Tower of Babel. Look, he said at the Tower of Babel they were speaking a language. What was the language they were speaking? What you said was?
Ready? Because Cush was the father. So we will be dealing with the pattern like we talked about. Ready? Because Cush knew about Beth. You follow?
Right.
We're dealing with the ancient deities of the ancient Egyptian order. Because Cush is a what?
Because
Noah had 4 sons, and all of them was wise in their days, and all of them was Noah was an upright and perfect man. He was an Egyptian. He was a Cushite. He was a Nuwapian.
He was all of it, right?
You follow?
Right.
So, all of this is going to tie back to our ancient Riskian script. Those that were sent from Anu, who was Amun, as the young elder was breaking down in the last class. You follow?
Yo, Sean, did you hear that? Did you hear that part though, Sean? Where he said what he said about the Phoenicians though. He said, yo, the Phoenicians, he broke it down. Phoenicians from the word phonetics come from that word Phoenician. They were sounding words out phonetically. And that's where you get the phonetic or Semitic languages from. You see that? While these niggas be popping all this shit out here, the phonetical Phoenicians is where you get all this other fuckery language. Them niggas trying to talk like us. Them niggas trying to fucking figure out what the fuck it is we talking about. When the gods came down
and type in Phoenicians and look at the picture, you'll see that the Phoenicians, were gradually being passed the baton when it comes to the breakdown of the nine ether, on who would rule the planet and for how long.
And why was they being gradually passed the baton?
Because that's the Masonic order. When you ask and seek and then knock, because they didn't know, because it was ready. It was coming into their time. We're talking about the sun cycle.
Right. So it was
when the Phoenicians came in the power.
Right.
So this was the fall of nine ether.
Another brother from Jamaica called in. He gave a 30-minute testimony.
And then from Phoenicians,
not the fall, but a fall, because there were many falls of nine ether.
Right. So from the Phoenicians, Greeks taught Rome. Rome taught Europe. And fucking the rest of this shit is history now.
And Anu is still the most high.
Anu is still the most high.
All of this would be okay if I was working at a job and I had an apartment.
Yo, you killed that shit right there, Elder. What? And at the Tower of Babel, yo, the Phoenicians started talking to the phonetics. My nigga, that's just so hard right there. Golly, that's the whole shit in a nutshell right there, my nigga. Why everybody got to run back to Greece for the fucking Greek translation all day, every day, yo. Like, oh, shit. The Phoenicians...
Now, you should have said everybody got to run back to the real Messiah.
Well, they definitely got to run back to the real Messiah, but you just... In my mind, you
but you didn't get it. When you said you didn't get it. The head of Greece at that time was your ATUN-RE, and y'all didn't get it. ATUN-RE was on the planet at that time, and that's what made Greece become a what? A force to be what?
Reckon with.
So even in the fall of nine ether, who's always there?
Yeah.
The answer is in the question.
Right.
What a mighty God we serve.
Right. God was always there. That nigga was right there the whole fucking time.
Even in our fall, bro, even in our worst times, when Pops was locked up, he's still here walking with us.
Yeah.
Right.
And physical, right here.
When we think we're all by ourselves and we ain't got nobody to help, and all our prayers and all our motherfucking shit that we tried done failed, look who's here.
Right.
Like every other time in history. He's always been here.
Right. And all we gotta do is but pay fucking attention and ask. And that's why we all here. We are all here because we asked the question at some point in time, shape, form, or fashion. Not just one question. We asked multiple questions. That's what made it so easy for us when Pops came on the scene, because he just confirmed all the shit you've been asking from the time you was a child with this religious shit. If you was in that school, even the scientific questions. You one of them kids looking at your skin like, oh, I wonder if I'm fucking this, that, and the third. And he came and explained all that shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Answered every fucking question that you ever had. Son. You ain't had to open your fucking mouth.
With a smile. He did it with a smile, and he practiced it unconditional love.
Unconditional love, my nigga. He could have been told people shut the fuck up, sit down. He didn't do none of that shit, my nigga. He just came humble as fuck, my nigga, and gave it to us the way we needed it and eventually wanted it, my nigga. Raw and unfucking cut, my nigga. They just said, can I talk to you?
Answer all our dumbass questions. Hey, they say it ain't no dumb questions, but we asked a lot of dumbass questions that didn't have nothing to do with the fucking real Messiah. We wasted a lot of fucking time.
We did.
I want to see 360 motherfucking questions to ask the real fucking Messiah.
Right.
360 questions to ask bullshit pussy ass polite. 360 questions to ask motherfucking, you follow? Right. All these motherfucking serve fields.
Oh shit. These sucker MCs running around, yo. Yo, Sean, don't get caught up with no sucker MCs, yo. We try to stay away from the sucker MCs, my nigga.
Sucker MCs, man. I ain't even listening to sucker MCs no more.
We got the greatest.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm working on. I'm working on a little thing right now, and I would like y'all help. You know, I don't really ask y'all for shit, but you know what I'm saying. I want to take it to polite ass, and I just, you know, I got questions to ask them, but I want to make sure they're good questions. I want y'all to, you know, help me ask this because I'm gonna tear this nigga's ass off, but I just want to do it so politely. You follow? I want to make sure I do it so systematically. I want to make sure I get this shit right.
So you want?
I want 360 motherfucking questions to ask motherfucking pussy ass polite.
That's a bit. I come with questions every day.
Yeah, they gotta be fucking fabulous questions.
My question is, only question I got is how the fuck you gonna motherfucking betray your motherfucking you follow your motherfucking since you say you love his daughter, you follow, and y'all motherfuckers mates. How the fuck you gonna, you know what I'm saying, betray the motherfucker who named their children? That's the only mother. I only got a couple, you know. I know that ain't no good question, but that's the best question. How the fuck do you betray the motherfucker who brought you from nothing and gave you fucking life in your motherfucking Lazarus motherfucking lifeless body? I don't know nothing else to ask that nigga besides that first. Is that a good question?
No, because you already know the answer to that shit.
I mean,
no, I don't know the answer. I'm serious. I can't see how the fuck he did it. So I don't know that answer.
Money, my nigga. That shit is all fucking money. That's the only motive, son. You don't have no other motive outside there, my nigga.
It gotta be
only money.
All this shit gotta be
money. My nigga, you don't got no spiritual motivation. Niggas ain't teach you no alchemy, so you ain't got no alchemical motivation. The only shit you got is intellectual. And outside of that, you don't got shit because the person that's bringing us the now information is here with us. We got this motherfucker. Or he got us, rather. We working with this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the only thing you could have done it for is money. There's no fucking other motive.
What I have,
the power to control people's minds. Say that again.
ATUN-RE stepped out. What I have noticed since ATUN-RE stepped out, or it might just be me finding out, just now finding out about him. I've been noticing a lot of motherfuckers been trying to come on out and speak a lot bit more. That's been in the dark, just sheltered. You know what I mean? Just on their own little wave and just talking about this like motherfuckers trying to get back in liking the little bill mode. I've been noticing that though, but it might be too late for that because motherfuckers gonna have to answer to ATUN-RE.
Well, niggas not only just gonna have to answer, but what I would say to you is just watch the alchemy ATUN-RE is doing, my nigga. A lot of this shit is switching up because he is on the fucking scene. And when you got the real shit, son, everybody got to shut the fuck up eventually or just be left there talking to their fucking selves. And this is why he telling us not to look at the numbers. Because the moment we open our mouths and you just confess this shit out of your own mouth. But the moment we open our mouths here at OSOICE and the truth come out, people are very receptive to the truth. They're very fucking receptive to what it is that we are saying because they feeling this shit in their heart. They seeing this shit around them. So they know we ain't talking no bullshit to them. You dig what I'm saying? And then we dealing with some now shit as in, yo, we got a solution though. We just ain't gonna sit here and fucking complain about the shit and, you know, make you feel warm and fuzzy inside or shit like that. Now we got a solution, my nigga. The first thing we want to know is what kind of talents you got. Because if you got a talent that we could use, we need your help. Ain't no man in the island, and we trying to make this fucking circle whole again. But we need every piece and part that belongs in the circle to come with it. That's me, that's you, you know what I'm saying? And we got the elder, the general, my general, you know what I'm saying? Here to fucking oversee us, you know what I mean? And we got our chief here to make sure that we keep our fucking order. You dig what I'm saying? And like you said, we're going to do it military style, meaning that we're going to have a lot of discipline and we ain't going to be playing no shit, my nigga. You step up or get fucking knocked the fuck out. You ain't playing no fucking game.
Boy, for real. Whatever. Alchemy, whatever need to be.
And we
whatever
playing for keeps.
Need to be. I'm with all that.
We playing for keeps. We playing for keeps. Right? But the fight ain't so much physical. It's a mental thing. Because the first fight you got to do is outthink this motherfucker, and people need to know that the devil is not
that's
stupid.
what I was going to ask.
You need to respect this motherfucker's handle. Understand what it is that he fucking do. And do your thing after that. Once you understand how dangerous this motherfucker is, son, and there's a truth to when they say, yo, my nigga, when you sign with this motherfucker, ain't no getting out. That nigga is tricky. And as fucking young elder always say, it's tricky to rock around the fucking clock, my nigga. It is fucking tricky out this bitch. So if you gonna rock, you better know what the fuck it is you're doing, because he can easily fucking get you caught up. And it's easy to get caught up. But we ain't trying to get caught up. And we not gonna get caught up. We staying the fuck out the way, but in staying out the way, we doing our own fucking thing. Everybody do their thing. You don't want to fuck with us over here, then don't fuck with us over here. We not asking you to bring your bullshit over here to us. We not trying to bring our bullshit over there to you. What we are trying to do is get everybody linked up to do a together thing. A together thing. Nigga, I don't have to believe in God for us to have the fucking economic system that we need in our fucking community amongst our people. You don't need to believe in no shit for that. You just need to know what the fucking type of economics you need. Right. You understand what I'm saying? I don't need to fucking be going to church on Sunday, Saturday, Friday, this, that, and the third, and the fucking shit, doing shahadas, all this other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? To understand that our children need a real curriculum, a curriculum that's going to help them create and advance our civilization. Yeah. That's the type of shit we need.
Most definitely.
And that shit don't have nothing to do with no fucking religion. So with that being said, my G, you can practice whatever fucking religion you want to practice. But the common thing that we all share in this despair is the fact that we are all still in despair. So you can keep the church shit over there, this shit over here, this shit over here. Y'all can keep all of that shit. And let's bring this other shit that we need done to the table and get it done. You can go home, you can deal with that shit. You can go home and you can deal with that shit. And you can go home and deal with that shit. But while we all here, we dealing with this shit.
Right.
Right?
I'm telling the information, y'all.
And so now, with that being said, our shit over here is we gotta save the fucking children. That's our motion right now. You're saving the children, you save humanity. Yeah, my nigga, save the children.
Yeah.
Children are the future. Whitney Houston ain't lie about that shit.
That's our generation. You sure right.
She ain't lie about that shit. So it tripped me out to hear people be like, man, what the fuck is wrong with our kids? I'll tell their ass, go home and look in the fucking mirror. And come back and tell me what the fuck is wrong with the kids. If the children are the fucking future, well, what happened to the fucking past? Which is you. And this now, you are the past, they are the future. So what's going on?
And of course, he uses it too for his own personal things. Like,
in order for a curse to be broken for the next generation, you got to break it first. At least set them in the right direction.
It's not even in my name. I just do the
and now, like we just said, Nuwapu, Wunuwap, that we got was a children's science. All right, so let's get a school and let this fucking teach the kids.
Hey, you know what's crazy? It's Pops. Pops ATUN-RE, Malachi Z. York, was able to answer all y'all questions, our questions, ready through question and answers, and Wunuwap, sound right reasoning.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? ATUN-RE is able to answer all our questions, bro. I mean, bro, ain't shit we can ask that can't be answered.
Right.
I want to see Polite do this shit, bro.
You can't. Not
you
with
follow?
the intellectual mind, you can't.
Because I know they got questions. You know what I'm saying? But I know ATUN-RE can answer. I can't answer everybody's questions, but I know ATUN-RE can.
Right. Hey, yo, you know what else? That also was what I was upset about with a lot of these motherfuckers. I'm like, all right, so Pops got locked up, and now everybody act like they had so many fucking questions, but when he was out, you wouldn't open your mouth to ask shit. You wouldn't ask a goddamn thing.
And I know that much, and I ain't nothing but a temporary.
Right. I ain't even talking just that. I'm just saying this whole fucking conscious shit that they got over there as a whole, because a lot of that Sayonetta shit was based around Pops. Think about it. All the fucking debates and all of that shit was based around fucking Pops. Y'all niggas, what y'all debating?
That shit.
What the fuck was y'all debating?
It was based off of 360 questions.
Right.
Everything was based off of everything that the platforms are doing now, destroying the Hebrews, destroying the Christians, and then last gonna be Islam. You follow? Everything was given up to us in a blueprint, because that was the quickest color that we could see. You follow? But Pops told us it was 3 times 3. You follow? And it was triple darkness.
What are you going to replace it with now? And if you ain't in the capacity, you just...
So what we're doing now is we're watching the destruction of the Hebrew, right? We watched it already, destruction of the Christians and destruction of Islam. You follow? But a lot of people didn't get that. So they got to be caught up. You follow? But I'm letting you know. You follow? OSOICE has got to be funky. We got to answer everybody's questions. If we don't know it, man, we got to send them to ATUN-RE. We got to go on these sites and introduce them to ATUN-RE. You follow?
People flocking to Edison, Georgia. People used to flock to Edison, Georgia. Y'all caught it at a bad time. It was quite bad. Y'all missed the whole boat because there was so much that was put out. And a lot of folks. Because it's like we've been programmed to accept the information a certain kind of way from like Anderson Cooper, or like we like our information being included on the CNN format. Who is this? A lot of guys like that. But ain't nobody have 400 acres. Nobody had 400 acres in the pyramids. But Pop, he had 400 acres. Oh, what's that? Barbara, Dr. York.
Yeah, do you still on the line?
Shaddah Da, who's doing this? Nobody else is doing this.
I'm finna, you don't mind me checking out tonight? Elder.
Happy birthday, young elder. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, young elder. Happy birthday to you. Go, elder. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Yo, elder. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Yes, young elder, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, young elder.
Elder.
Go, elder. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. And we don't give a fuck if it's not your birthday. Happy birthday.
Because you know that's how they do it, though. I've been around them niggas. Them niggas be having rooms of cash in the walls. Because you know that? Ain't no drug. They be white lawyers. They be legal dudes. Ain't no corrupt. That's what you gotta do to get ahead. You gotta have that cash available. I'm gonna have some upstairs. Like, this is what it is. It's just, who cares? So the thing is, if you get charged with anything, they freeze your account. Now you can't get a loan. You know the air law. I see the Brinks trucks pull up at Creflo Church at Monday. It's two big ones. Two big Brinks trucks pull up. Hey, wait. They toting out cash. You don't think none of that Creflo in the space? Come on, y'all.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what we gonna do.
Yo. Yep.
Alright, that's what's up. Yo, check this out, Elder. I had to download this joint to my desktop.
John, what you got? A bunch of gold coins.
Yep.
You have to have, like, resources in many places.
Elder, you heard me?
No, I didn't hear you, bro.
I said, yo, I downloaded this WebEx shit to the desktop. This shit is like Zoom, bro.
Oh yeah, that shit is love.
This shit got video and all of that shit.
He got to check because they want to open up a bank account.
Yeah, I gotta work on that shit.
From the money to the bank account, he's like, no, my name ain't even on there. How much I open up an account? My name ain't on it.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah, that shit is a new toy, ain't it?
Yeah, yo. I didn't know I could do all this. I thought I had to have my phone on for this shit, yo.
Tank said that shit was top of the line, though.
This shit is top of the line, bro. This shit just like Zoom. I'm looking at this shit. I have to fuck with this. See what we can do, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I like
a lot of niggas don't know about that shit yet. A lot of niggas don't know about WebEx.
I like it when we on video. That shit is fun, bro.
Technology is a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe how far we fell.
Right. That's
the
what
Philly M's.
That's what I get out of this whole story right now, bro. Not so much that, like in this now, I just look at, damn, how much we fell, my nigga, because we have some...
He didn't want to open a bank account in Atlanta under his name for the longest.
Yeah, for sure.
And so I look at today and I'm like, yo, a lot of this shit is a repeat. We have planes, niggas can fly. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole shit of breaking down flying circuits and motherfucking the wing chariots that we have and all of that shit. Traveling continents to continents and shit like that.
Within the government, you know, and that's what the ultimate goal is going to be, but he didn't want to work
Shit make you feel real dumb when you see how smart we was.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it do, my nigga. Yeah, it do. And it should. It should. It really should.
It makes you feel like a little fucking peon.
It's a humbling thing, yo, because a lot of us knew that there's no way niggas was fucking running around and fucking
I've been
doing the shit they was telling us we was doing. So you telling me the whole earth is just running around fucking herding animals,
12 coders
and
in there,
gathering up shit?
Paid once a month.
Hunters and gatherers.
Right, hunters and gatherers.
These is
That's
like
crazy.
White boys, 13 niggas from Texas.
Lulu Amalu ass niggas.
Ain't even getting a whole check.
That's wild, bro.
Fucking slaves, bro.
That's a crazy narrative to have. You're looking at the plan like, well, where the fuck did all this other shit come from? Everybody was doing this bullshit.
Mama, they get paid once a month. When a month comes, the company was sold to me.
I'm waiting for all this shit to be revealed over here in America, man. Nigga, that's gonna really fuck everybody up, yo. The niggas talking about the pyramids over here, the fucking ones in the Grand Canyon and shit.
I think Pops took it like as far as he could take us, like as far you know, because he always kept us way ahead of them niggas.
Right.
So I think the last thing he's talking about is gonna be the highest that they can go. What he said, what they gonna be some say be there and then they're there or whatever you follow. He said.
That's what the tip of my phone. And I'm like,
what tank got going on in the background?
They didn't pay me.
So what?
I said, what tank got going on in the background?
Working every day for a whole month, then they give you a little bit of your check. So I'll give you the next.
Man, that nigga like you. That nigga be working and on the phone at the same fucking time.
It sounds like he having a class over there. Like he teaching somebody.
I mean, I'm trying. I was doing too much at that time. I should have been like living by.
Oh yeah, that is Tank on the phone.
He teaching somebody in the background.
Yeah. Man, he letting their ass have it. But I don't know who that is on the phone with him because I ain't I don't know this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know there's somebody important though because of the tone.
Right. I'm gonna ask you how you been doing, Al?
Man, I'm holding this motherfucking fort, man.
Yeah.
How you?
I'm better now. It was a crazy fucking week, my nigga. I'm better now.
Bro, I've been thinking about you like a motherfucker, bro. I'm like, man, bro, because I see you've been staying abreast with the technology as far as the when you was talking about the channel. You know what I'm saying? You was like, yeah, I'm gonna have it up. You know what I'm saying, before the weekend, and I was just looking like, damn. At least he got a certain date for the goal because, you know what I'm saying, I need to click in with you in goal setting because you really, you know what I'm saying, make them goals, and I would like to help you make some of them goals too because, you know what I'm saying, those are the same goals that I have. So if I could, you know what I'm saying, help you get there, I'm gonna be there. So,
yeah, that's what's up. I'm with that, bro. That's a new thing for me too. Setting these goals and just trying to keep the goals that set. You feel what I'm saying? Trying to keep myself a little bit of discipline in that aspect. It's been a while. You know what I'm saying? All of us to a degree. I feel like it was a point in my life where I just was like, fuck it. This is what life is gonna be, and I'ma just go along with this shit, yo. But then that shit stopped, and I'm like, nah, I can't go along with this shit. You know what I'm saying, yo?
Bro.
So,
man, bro.
That shit crazy, right?
Man, bro.
I love y'all, man. I love y'all, bro. Trust me.
It's crazy. All of us going through the same shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Without saying too much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So, and we know what it is, though. We know what it is. We know what it is. You see what I'm saying?
It's that everyday bullshit, bro. We got to get that, out of the way. That's why, that's why I love, you know what I'm saying, what ATUN-RE say, I'm a better businessman than I am a teacher. Because without him being a better businessman, he wouldn't even be able to be there and have time. You know what I'm saying? Because time ran out a long fucking time ago. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he wouldn't even have time to even cater to our needs, let alone, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the only reason me and you can't be there is because all of our needs haven't been met yet because we haven't, you know what I'm saying, came into the one mind.
Right.
fully. You follow? We're there with each other, but you know, applied knowledge and pure knowledge is two fucking different things.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Right now, I see why we have to talk on the phone in these conversations, because we have to get our minds not only being pure knowledge, having that shit together, being a bunch of smart motherfuckers running around here. We have to apply this shit.
Right, and apply it with the utmost precision. You know what I'm saying?
Say that again.
Utmost precision, bro. That's the shit that just make me smile right there, son. When we get that, my nigga, that accuracy again, woo.
Hey, but if you ever notice, Doc is so detail oriented.
Right.
I mean, like, wow, like every detail, like, man.
Right.
I mean,
that bringing the truth.
It's crazy.
To fucking every T cross and I dotted, right?
Man, bro. I mean, that's like really crazy how somebody could be so focused, what we call laser, like you said earlier. Laser focus. Man, that's so much focus. Wow.
Yo, but right there, though, again, when you said that like that, that took me back in the day. Yo, when we all standing together and do this Care Bear stare, my nigga, yo, it's going to be a fucking crazy fucking phenomenon right here on the planet Earth. That's all I can say, son. When we get together, son, on that beautiful day, son, down there in Georgia, and do that Care Bear stare, that laser focus, my nigga, is going to fuck this planet up.
What you talking about? We already there and we already did it. All we got to do is bring it here.
Yeah, that's all we got to do.
We're there right now. While you talking, your ass is there right now. I can ask you what color clothes you got on, and you can tell me.
Exactly. You must have felt that shit. Yeah, son, that shit is...
I can see your ass there, bro. You follow? Man, what they say, vividly.
Vividly, bro. That can't be a stare, son. That's what you took my mind to just now, son. That laser. Woo.
Bro, you can hear the way your voice changed. Your voice changed as if you follow? Like, yo, I'm there, and there's a lot of people around, and I got to talk up a little bit more.
Right. Yeah, son, that's the emotion right there. So I'm there, and we all hugged in together. I can hear Chief saying to us right now, I hug y'all, and we just fucking, and that fucking energy just goes everywhere, bro. Whew. Man. What a great day indeed.
Man, Tamaray.
Oh, I tell people, no, I wasn't never there. However, man, through them fucking...
Shit, nigga, you was there, nigga. Stop saying that shit.
You right.
Nigga, you was there with the rest of us, nigga. Even though Doc said you are where your what? Your mind is.
And that's why
if your mind was there...
That's where I was going.
You were there.
I remember the first time I heard the visualization, visualization meditation joint.
With tone. ATUN-RE.
Imagine yourself, garbed in the ancient Temerayan.
Hey, no, you gotta say, looking at your service, nigga. You follow? You gotta say, looking out at your service.
Yo,
you follow?
When I first heard that shit, I was on Tamaray. You absolutely right, my G. I was on Tamaray. I was looking at that shit all day, like, oh my goodness, son. I was there that day, boy. Really?
As they work doing their daily chores.
Daily chores, my G.
You follow? 4 hours a day. Egyptians work 4 hours a day. The rest is production. We got class, question and answer. We got choir. We got Jerry Springer night. We got movie night. We got all night. We got you follow?
Right. I follow.
We got it. What you want? We got it. Right. What you want? You want soap? You want oil? You want incense? What you want, some clothes? What you need, sis? You hungry? You want a tuna fish sandwich?
That was his whole point, because he said the last man standing, the hustle man. He said the last man standing is going to be the hustle man, and the hustle man hustle.
You want some? you want some? You want some lemonade with some Coke, Ivalo? You want some iced tea, lemonade, and Coke at the same time? Alchemy.
Right. Well, my boy said.
Follow me.
My nigga L said, "Yo, Tree, Pops had this drink. It was iced tea, lemonade, and Coca-Cola." He said
and Coca-Cola, baby.
He said it was the energy drink. So you drink that shit on the last, nigga, you gonna work all day, son.
Your ass was building pyramids after that, nigga. You couldn't sit still. You'd be like Noah. You remember little Noah, right? Look like little ATUN-RE. You'd be like Noah talking about, hey, we building pyramids. You follow? Can you put something on it? Every time you see him, we building pyramids. We need some more supplies. Can you put something on it?
I like that.
The brothers need more. Can you put something on it? We building. Can you put something on it?
That's what's up.
Every time you say, hey, if you ain't look good enough, it's probably ATUN-RE instead of Noah or Marlon.
Wow. They said they was in their best thread. I hear that.
Man, boy, you there right now, boy. I'm there right now, nigga.
Best thread.
Hey, matter of fact, here you go, Noah. Hey, Marlon, come on, let's do what we gotta do. Look, hey, I call Marlon Little Hands. Hey, Little Hands, let's make something pop.
I know that's right. Well, what we painting today?
Right.
Know what I'm saying? What we got today, my G? Let's get it.
What we got? Hey, what Pops tell us to do today? Because every day is something new. Because we finished the goal from yesterday. What's the goal for today?
Yo, which right now I can feel that in my bones, my nigga. The fact that you made
bro, I'm out there pedaling right now, bro. Tabliking and pedaling right now. I got turn in, boy. What you want? Soap, oil? What you want? OSOICE gear? OSOICE books, nigga? We pedaling. We got turn in, nigga. We got turn in every day.
We reached the goal yesterday, my nigga. So we hyped tonight. We can't wait for tomorrow. What you gonna throw at us today, Chief?
Hey, we just might be able to enjoy ourselves.
Right. That's where my heart is at. That's where your heart is at. It's I am a two.
Man, bro, you be feeling mad as hell if you ain't got turn in, bro. You sick. You gotta stay out a little bit later, bro. You gotta just do a little bit more.
So I went to a prep school when I was young, right? I went to a boarding school, and it sent chills to hear ATUN-RE talk about the Save the Children movement, because when I was in high school going to this boarding school, Redemption Christian Academy, in order for us to get money for our basketball team, my nigga, we fucking used to cut the can, make the paperwork, wrap around the can, we would go out to the fucking supermarkets, and in fucking 2 hours back then, niggas would have half a G, my nigga. And we talk about one nigga at one door, nigga at the other door. We got a whole G. I got 500 in my can. He got 500 in his can. We taking 200. We still bringing back fucking 3 apiece, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We talk about 4 niggas, 5 niggas, 6 niggas in a little area doing this shit, my nigga. We used to fucking love doing that shit. And to come back with that turn in, my nigga, and be the nigga not with the least amount in his can, because there be some niggas that used to hate that shit. I think I want to be out here like the fucking Salvation Army was the joke. We don't want to be out here like the Salvation Army. Man, nigga, I remember my first time my can filled up, my nigga. I said, oh, shit,
Hey, Pop say, hey, if y'all would have been asking when we was asking, you niggas would have been had your nation up by now. We was asking back then. You follow?
Right.
And we built the nation.
Right.
Now we ain't got to ask no more. So we going to ask for it, and we going to get this nation built.
Right.
Ask, seek, and knock. And the door's going to be what?
Open.
Hey, man, ain't no shame in a dollar bill, man.
And you know what's crazy about that shit? when I was younger, me and my mom had a heated argument, right? I think it was me and my mom. So I remember this conversation about why we don't just fucking get a bunch of shit and just go ask the people. Let's just go ask white folk for money, yo, to build our own fucking nation.
It's a difference because Pops had product. He asked for a free will donation. Right. You follow? So it's a different from the Milwaukeeans asking for something. You follow? Because they got products. Pops made sure of that.
Right.
And we got products. So we ain't asking, you know what I'm saying? You know, follow? Right. We got something to give.
I'm not. Like, I'm crazy.
But Pop said if y'all would have been begging when I was begging, goddammit, you would have a nation by now. So I'm begging y'all to go to ATUN-RE.com and support us, man. The little brother is writing some great books, man. You got the living book. You follow? You got question and answer book. You got many different books, you follow? Hey, y'all go there and support the little brother, man. These books are phenomenal, and they changed my life. You follow? I didn't know what I was experiencing. I didn't know what the fuck a mind meld was. You follow? I knew Melchizedek. You follow? But I didn't know it was the name called the mind meld, which is the mind of Melchizedek, which I was, you follow, growing into, which was starting as a seed growing inside of me, and then would manifest, right, in its later days, as they say, man infestation, you follow, that we would come here as a virus, right, with ATUN-RE and ATUN-RE, and we would be the motherfucking worst thing that happened to ignorance. And we would bring justice through bringing the truth. You follow? Right. That's what ATUN-RE is. He's the truth, and that's going to bring justice. Because he's always making sure the less fortunate is taken care of first. OSOICE, everybody in OSOICE is the less fortunate. We were less fortunate because we were missing him. But now we have him. So now we are the fortunate. You follow? Amen. And everybody else is less fortunate without him. So right. That's why we must bring them to fortune. Because he is their fortune teller. You follow? He knew what they would be before they knew. Didn't he tell them that? He said, I knew you before you knew your what?
So.
I knew you before you knew that you were also white and that you were also nice.
Right.
You follow?
Right.
I praise the Most High, and I thank you, Malachi York, for giving birth, right, to our Savior in this day and time, the real Messiah. Right. Without him, we'd be fucked up right now. There's a bunch of smart motherfuckers running down here without a fucking plan to get the master teacher out. Collecting money, stealing money. Right?
Right.
That's right.
That's right.
Stealing money. And not making no progress. Ain't that what the call? The call tonight is called what? Progress call.
Right.
Our progress is bringing everybody ready to ATUN-RE.
In a lot of ways.
Right.
We don't know who we bringing and how they can help.
However, we are asking for your help.
Everybody needs help.
Everybody needs help.
And ATUN-RE is here to help the less fortunate first. That's us.
It ain't even about we don't even need all that kind of help. We just be like, oh, that was real. A lot of us are like very independent, very strong already. Very alpha.
No, he told us. He told us I only help those who help they what?
So.
Everybody I feel.
He said the help that you need, and Pop told us all the time. He said, niggas, the help that y'all need is at the end of your very what?
Arms.
Your arm.
Like
he said, exactly.
No, I'm going to say it. Like I always say, the thing I love about Pops, it's not safe enough to tell niggas helping in your arms if they don't know how to use them. And he taught niggas how to use them. Yes, he did teach you how to use them fucking shit.
The way his voice is designed, I listen to how
what I can say, you motherfucking Nuwapians that work with Pops, y'all know how to use them hands now.
That's why he calls y'all the Ansar. The Ansar rule. You are the Ansar. He didn't say y'all need no help. He said y'all came here with him to help him. That y'all were the warring angels, the heavenly host that would be reincarnated wherever he goes. And his, ready, beckoning call. And he was here to serve rule? You. Ansar, you were the answer.
To the question.
To the question.
To the question.
Happy to be a part of the brotherhood. Be happy to have some like-minded people to speak to and talk to. We feel very lonely. We feel very lonely. Especially because I've always been like this. I didn't like school when I was little.
Absolutely correct. Thank you for that one. Yeah.
I'm from a different part of the heavens.
You gotta do is turn within. Into the weed. Turn those eyes into a weed. I love that shit.
Very slow. I was just like, I'm.
God damn it. Bless you.
But he got some white folks investing for him, and he made some inventions for him.
All you gotta do is turn with this. When we come amongst ourselves, we got it. Yo, so
remember, he said he didn't come here just to help you. He came here for you to, ready? Help humanity.
Help humanity.
He said, you ready? He was coming here for you to remember who you what? Remember the test question that ATUN-RE gave us. Ready? ATUN-RE. ATUN-RE. You follow?
Right.
And your answer was what?
No, but
are you Ray?
Are you Ray? Yes, I am.
Are you Ray? I am ATUN what?
I am ATUN-RE.
I am ATUN-RE.
I am ATUN-RE. Yes, I am.
That's why you will be here as the Ansar Allah. Because you are the answer. And all you needed to do was to come in contact, ready, with the reminder, the reformer.
To reform and remind you who and what it is you are.
So you can finish the fight that was started, ready, before time.
Right. Eons.
Before time.
Say that
before
shit,
time.
Wait.
People that's crazy shit too. Like, your mind is racing.
So before time, OSOICE existed.
You get it done.
Some people gonna think we made that what?
Making it happen. What the problem is?
You follow? Nuwapians are gonna ask you. Because they should ask you, right?
I just have a high ranking in this brotherhood. That's all this is.
Right? What is OSOICE? How long has it been here? Where did it come from? How did it get here? Why did it get here? You follow? And these are your 360 questions to ask who?
Would I change it?
Yourself.
What about niggas coming at me?
ATUN-RE.
You know, the police.
Because we have to know this.
Niggas in the street. Niggas just be jealous.
I done had my ass handed to me on the world platform before. Have y'all guys?
Niggas just like mad at me because of my personality, how I move. No, just how I am. Yeah, it's jealousy. I get more of that.
Man, we gotta study, man.
Just like other guys, I mean, like I don't have a lot of male friends.
Y'all the sharpest niggas on the planet, man. Y'all OSOICE, man.
I like with guys. But these brothers, I'm real cool with a lot of them. We just real cool.
Y'all the last hope of humanity.
I thank y'all for being concerned. I really do love y'all.
And you niggas will win.
I get it.
You've already won and didn't even know it. Because we got, ready, ATUN-RE on our side. When is the last time you seen ATUN-RE lose? Blah. Yep. Thank God, man. We winning. Thank you, Most High. Thank you, ATUN-RE. Thank you, man. Thank you. We winning. Niggas coming together doing something constructive. We winning.
Sorry about that, y'all. I got dropped. I got pit crash. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, that's what's up. I heard the last thing you said.
Hey, man, I said, you notice how constructive our conversations are?
Yeah.
Bro, we just got to keep that shit going, man. Constructivity, man. We got to construct our way out of this motherfucking, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Out of poverty and ignorance.
When I became a Decept, one of the gangs in New York, the Decepticon, the crew that I
Decepticon.
Yeah, the crew that
Transformers, baby.
Yeah, the crew I came in with was called the Constructicons. That was the crew that I came in with, Constructicons, yo. I like that. We gotta construct our way up out of here. Indeed. But guess what? It's something that we're capable of doing. So we did it before. We know how to construct. We the builders, master builders at that.
As long as each one of us becomes like ATUN-RE.
Right.
The key is each one of us becoming ATUN-RE. That's the only way the planet is going to change. Ain't none of us going to change nothing outside of ourselves.
Right.
It's up to each and every one of us accepting the responsibility of God and changing ourselves. That's what's going to create harmony on the planet.
Making the wind blow, baby. Got to make that wind blow.
Making the wind blow, baby. I didn't understand what the fuck that mean until you just said that shit.
Yeah, baby.
So making the wind blow is changing yourself?
Making the wind blow, my G. You changing the atmosphere and everything in that token, yo. I always listen when
Damn.
When he be
drop
like,
that shit, Tree. Drop that shit.
When he be like, yo, you ain't God unless you make the wind blow. That shit be fucking with me. Like, yo, what the fuck you mean by that? Yo, like, you gonna make the
Well, I be fucking with you, nigga. That be fucking with me.
Word, son. But you just said it, my nigga. Well, all that you just said, that's what it is. Make the wind blow, baby. Make the wind blow.
Damn, Tree, I finally got that shit, Tree. Thank you, bro. I would have never figured that shit out.
Yeah, bro. That's it right there, my G. That's it.
I know ATUN-RE is listening. He's so proud of your ass, boy. You just broke that shit down, nigga. Nobody broke that shit down, bro. Bruh.
But you broke it down. I just caught it, so I gave it back to you, son.
Fuck out of here, nigga. You broke that shit down, nigga. Nah, nigga.
That shit down the court in a fast break, my nigga. I was just running with you, my nigga.
Hey, nigga, you dunked the shit out. Nigga, you broke the backboard. Hold on, let me get my broom. This nigga just Joe Baby Carol the motherfucking backboard.
Yeah, so you made the wind blow on that one, son. That was
Damn.
That's a team effort right there, son. I'm in tune with what you saying right now, my nigga. Yeah, make the wind blow, baby.
Bruh, thank you, bruh. I would have never figured that shit out in 76 trillion fucking years.
Mm-hmm. That shit right there, boy.
Wow, bruh. Wow. That shit is, bro, you got me like, wow, bro.
Yeah, son. That's what we call cracking the atoms right there, my nigga. You did it, yo. You did
Woo!
It. I watching that shit come to me. Oh, shit. He really threw that shit up there for me? Okay, let me go get that motherfucker.
Damn, nigga, you 360, took that shit under your legs, behind your back, and then tied your shoes while you probably changed your shoes while you was in the air and dunked that motherfucker.
That means he could fly, change his shoes. That nigga Superman for real. Shit, when you become
man, it wasn't the shoes. Because I seen that nigga change the shoes in the air. It couldn't have been the shoes.
It couldn't have been the shoes, my nigga. He changed the shoes so you would know it wasn't the shoes, nigga. I jumped with this pair.
It wasn't the shoes.
You heard? I jumped with this pair and landed in another, my nigga. Fuck with me.
Nigga, that was that ATUN-RE shit, nigga. That's the new dunk, that ATUN-RE.
Yo, that's that ATUN-RE shit for real, my G. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, son. That's some real shit right there, son. We all become like
that nigga took the ball behind his back, over his shoulder, under the leg, made a telephone call, changed his clothes, changed his shoes.
All right, son. Landed like, what the fuck, my nigga? Fuck with me. Look at that nigga. Looking at niggas like what? You ain't know? Now you know.
Now you know. Man, I'm sitting here flabbergasted.
Now you know.
Hey, Tree, you know I got my sign up. You know I got a 10. I got my sign say 10.
That's what's up. I got my 10 up too, because I'm in the room somewhere. You know he in here somewhere. You know he set that break off. He threw that shit up court out of bounds. So he was like, outlet. He threw that shit right to you. There you go.
I just feel sorry for the devil you dunked on.
Hey, he got a headache. That's what he need right now to wake his fucking ass up. Leave us alone. He got a headache. We're gonna keep giving him headaches. That's it.
Damn, that nigga just broke down for y'all. What the fucking the wind blow, making the fucking wind blow. Wow.
Oh baby. Make that motherfucking wind blow, baby. Yes, son. You come like ATUN-RE? Yes, son.
I'm having a thought. I've grown so much.
Wind blow for real, son. You think he making a wind blow by himself?
My kids are going to have enough money to all the babies. All I'm working for.
Feel it on this planet, gonna feel it. We really gonna bring heaven down to that meeting place you talk about. Yeah. That's it right there. Make the wind blow.
So we gonna change the whole planet.
The whole planet.
Right.
The whole planet.
Wow.
But think about it, son. The whole planet atmosphere gotta change. Ain't no atmosphere on this that this nigga hasn't permeated right now with his devilishment and evil shit. That nigga is in the remote. Fucking with people, son. Come on, bro. No, I'm saying, son, you know you ain't got nothing better to do after you done fuck with everybody in the cities and shit, in the countries and shit. Your ass in the remote jungle fucking with people, bro. What the fuck they got to do with anything, son? Nothing. They ain't involved in nothing. You out there fucking with them, talking about what the fuck they need. Why they need anything?
Hey, them niggas, they make some good cheerleaders, though. Fuck them.
Fuck them, yo. The tide is turning, bro.
A lot of women like that.
Tide is turning, bro. But that's the model. Make the wind blow. Make the wind blow.
I got married and then, like,
that's the new shit. Make the wind blow.
Make the wind blow, baby. It'd be like, look.
I gotta make a T-shirt. I gotta make a T-shirt out of that shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say, son. On the front you put "Make the wind blow." On the back you put.
Ain't nobody gonna understand what that shit mean, bro. They gonna be like, what the fuck?
You gonna put a big question mark with "You God" on the back, son. You God. And on front that shit say "Make the wind blow."
I be like watching them.
Everybody else. You gonna walk past them, make the wind blow, they gonna see the question on the back.
Live in them hotels that they own.
Make the wind blow, my nigga.
10, 15 years.
I love when he said that.
Imagine, like my childhood, I grew up in a hotel.
You God, son. Make the wind blow. That should have humble a motherfucker real quick. You don't understand that right there.
All over.
Man, bro, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Make the wind blow, my nigga.
That's crazy, bro. Because ain't nobody else ever said no shit like that.
Every day
That shit changed the whole dynamic. Can you do that? Can you change the dynamics of this fucking planet?
I was just about to say that shit. I was about to say, who's doing that?
Right, my nigga. Who's doing that? ATUN-RE, the master alchemist. Make the wind blow, boy.
Hey, ATUN-RE said he was gonna change the mind of the children back to the fathers.
Yo, that's it. That's it. That's it. The whole atmosphere changed right there, son. The whole atmosphere changed right there, son. Just think about that for a moment in time. The whole atmosphere changes right then and there. The moment that the children's mind goes back to the father.
Can you imagine everybody thought that Nuwapu was I mean, that was just going to be it? That we wasn't going to have no more schools after that?
Nah, Pops ain't never say that, my nigga. He ain't never say that. I know what he did say. He said that when you get on that train, wherever you get on that the train's going to be moving. And it may come around back to you. However, when it comes back, it's going to be on a whole different plane. If you fucking got left. So that means that this shit going to keep moving forward regardless. You was just in the school. And as you can see, if you paid attention to the patterns, at least in retrospect now, I can say this. If I pay attention to the master teacher's pattern, this nigga had a pattern of growth, meaning that he took you from school to school to school. The schools that needed to be linked up together, he took you through all those schools, linked them up together, and then yoked your ass up out of there. He did the same thing with, like for instance, to be clear, he started you off if he was a Christian. He started you off, I'm Ima Isa, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? He gave you the school of Christianity, Judaism. And then transferred you into Hebrewism and all this other shit, right? Then
wait, he picked you up where he found you at. He picked you up where he found you at.
Where he found you, then took you to the various degrees you needed to go. Got you to the fucking Hebrew.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
Get your Uber for free.
When I take my business over there, they're going to embrace it.
Transferred you into Islam, made a connection with that shit, took you through all the Islamic shit, picked you up, took you out of Islam into Masonry now, which is not a religious shit at all, but yeah, it is. Made the connections with all of that shit, took you through all those schools, brought you out in the ancient Egyptian order, picked you up out of that, and then took you to the Morris school side. Hey, there you go. Went through all of that shit, then took you back into your indigenous part. See, this is what the fuck you was, this, that, and third, Brought you all to the mystical school, son. To his school. Took you all through the fucking masonry shit, mystical shit, all the way up to your shit, and then to his shit. The order of Melchizedek. Green took you through all of that shit. And then, unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? As people start to understand or think they overstand Wunuwap, he gets incarcerated. Yet he left you with some fucking gems. He told you, look for the Messiah. He told you I was the man of the hour, yet I was the man of what? First half of the hour. And nobody asked the question, well, who the fuck is the man of the second half of the hour? That would have been the right question to fucking ask all this fucking time. Then you would have known who the fuck to keep your eyes on. Maybe he would have told you, maybe he wouldn't have told you. Maybe he would have told you in the parable. You don't know what the fucking answer would be. However, he would have pointed you in the right fucking direction.
No, he told us. He told us. No, he told us. Okay. And he even put it in the book.
Okay.
Guess what the book was called?
What was the book called?
Mom is the fucking word.
That's what's up. And so, this enables our chief to be safe on this time, although, you know, he went through his pain and his story and everything like that. At the same time, it does leave, because people didn't follow Pops Rock or the way Pops left for them to follow, it left the nation in chaos to a degree. And then out of the fucking chaos,
so they got let off at the stop that they wanted. They only wanted to go to a certain stop. The train never stopped.
No, the train never
stopped. He said, I'm getting y'all to the ancient Egyptian order where I'll be introducing you into, the ancient Egyptian order, and you will find ATUN-RE, the real Messiah.
See,
who was sitting right in the fucking class with us.
Right. But now niggas is talking about being spooked out, and you so not spooked
out. No. This was the class when ATUN-RE, Reverend Dr. Malachi York came and said, "Hey, Jesus is my personal what?
Savior.
He said, I know what I told y'all."
I heard him say
because a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? He said, I know what I told y'all, but he said, I looked at the TV and the preacher was talking what?
Talking shit.
He said the preacher was talking right to me. He said what? What did he say to him? He said Malachi.
Uh-huh. I'm listening.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
And remember, he said, man, I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and personal what?
Savior.
He told little brother, he said, man, I look up to who?
You.
You're my what?
Savior. My God.
Why did he call him his Savior? Why?
He's the real Messiah.
Because he knew the ATUN-RE, ready? Because he asked us in the class, he said, when they come get me, which one of you niggas is going to come get me? And guess who was there in that class? Guess who was there in that class?
ATUN-RE.
Yes, ATUN-RE.
ATUN-RE. Yeah.
And Pops looked dead at ATUN-RE. Which one of you niggas is going to come get me?
You. Here I am.
And guess what ATUN-RE said? ATUN-RE said?
What he say? Tell me what he said.
You know I'm going to come get you, Pops. You know I'm going to come get you.
Hey, watch this.
Because I was born to do what?
Come get you. I was born to come get you.
Save your ass.
I was born to come get you, my nigga.
I was born to save your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You follow?
Right.
Now, who are you to say, ready? Melchizedek.
Right.
Who are you?
Right.
To say the master of the fourth what?
Dimension.
The mental plane.
Mm-hmm.
How can you save a nigga who's mastered the mental plane? He say, I'm playing chess, but when I teach you all my moves, you're going to be able to what?
Yeah, dance, baby, dance.
Nobody learned all the moves, but who? ATUN what? ATUN what?
Ray.
ATUN-RE.
Ray.
ATUN-RE learned all the fucking moves, bro.
That's why he said, my name ain't Do Re Me, nigga. It's Ray. Nigga, I can dance. You better heard that shit. I can dance, my nigga. And we gonna win this war.
I can. Are you Ray? Can you dance?
Yeah, the soul train is not derailed in this motherfucking house. You better heard that shit. You heard? Not derailed over
Man,
here.
I can't.
We can
boy,
dance.
hey, boy. Hey, Tree, I love you so much, boy. You got so much fucking courage.
We can fucking dance. Yo, son. Real shit, yo. And this might be sounding like fucking conceited or some shit. But I'm like, yo, son, what else is there to have but courage in the fucking situation we in? Like,
you said that earlier.
Yeah, son. What else can you have, my nigga? You running around the world brain dead and don't realize, even in that brain dead, you being brave. You might not know it, but you being brave, going along with this bullshit is real bravery, because God knows, and only He knows the Most High, what the consequences is going to be on your ass for going along with this crazy shit. But why you here on this motherfucker, son? You's a brave motherfucker going along with this fucking crazy shit on this planet, bro. You brave as shit. I can't do it. So if me doing the opposite fucking encourage the people, my nigga, so be it. But I just call it doing the right motherfucking thing. I can't fuck with
it. It ain't that you can't do it. You can do it. But you couldn't really do it if you what?
Wanted to, my nigga. Nah.
If you wanted to, bro. And you couldn't say it again. You couldn't be impolite if you what?
Wanted to, my nigga. If I wanted to, I could.
Wanted to.
Nah. It ain't in me, my nigga.
You don't want to be polite. The living in Hollywood next to Lucifer?
No, I'm good. Lucifer.
You don't want to live on the mountain?
He could have all his squares and his fucking little dominions, son, his legion and all that shit. And for
you don't want to live in Hollywood Hills?
Nah, son, I'm good. I've been to Hollywood. I'm good. I've been to the star before. I seen the fucking stars on the ground, son. My stars you can't step on. They all in the sky, so fuck that walk of stars shit. They can keep that shit, my nigga. You can't step on my motherfucking stars. Y'all can keep them niggas on that ground, right where they at. Ground.
Hey, Polite, you hear that? Hey, Polite, you hear that?
Keep them niggas right where they at, on the ground, grounded, my nigga. How you don't know that these Ptolemy motherfuckers wanted to be God? How you don't know that, my nigga? This whole shit with Hollywood is them wanting to be fucking God. Stars. Why? Because in ancient Tamaray, and Polite know this shit, what was our fucking knowing? Not belief, but knowing. That when we got to the fucking afterworld, what did we go into? The interstellar nursery, and we became what? Stars, my nigga. Stars. Stars. And all the fucking ancient cultures say they look up in the sky when your fucking ancestor left the planet and they became what? Fucking stars. So while you niggas have this shit called Hollywood and you making everybody into a star, yeah, that shit is superficial. It's good for currency generation, though. I get it. But
you gotta say it right. They're not stars. They are the fallen.
Fallen, whatever the fuck they want to be. Comets, meteors.
They're the fallen. Hey, how Pop said, they're the fallen scumbags, shitbags, and dirtbags.
Definitely not a star. A star is something beautiful. A star is a life-giving energy.
You right.
You know what I'm saying?
But they just scumbags, dirtbags, and shitbags.
And there's stars that I like on this fucking realm. There's a few of them that I like, but I know good and well they not right. You ain't giving no life into this fucking planet. The life that you're giving is all material and superficial. You ain't giving no real life.
Easy.
Come on, breathe life into the world, my nigga. Make the fucking wind blow. Breathe life into this motherfucking world. All this shit niggas is talking.
You know what that is, right? Accepting ATUN-RE as your personal what?
Lord and Savior, my nigga. That's a done deal.
That's how you make the fucking wind blow. I just figured it out.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. We there.
I just figured that shit out, bro.
That's why I said you was dribbling the ball, son. You started to break, my nigga. He passed.
Bro, you dunked the shit out that. Hey, boy, how you make the ball stay on the top of the motherfucking backboard, then snatch that bitch down?
Nigga, listen, come on, bro.
Hey, did you see how long that motherfucking ball was up there on the motherfucking backboard, bro, before you snatched that bitch down?
Did you see the spin you put on that shit when you passed it, my nigga? Did you?
Nigga, you made time stop. And the ball was still spinning.
Son, it was the all the way around beautiful page, son. It was a beautiful play all the way around, and he drew it up.
Now I see why they call your ass a globe trotter.
Right, exactly, my nigga.
Y'all didn't know they called Tree a globe trotter. Tree, they don't know your connection on how you grew up on the globe trotter. They don't know.
Yeah, son. We trotting this whole globe, my nigga. We trot the whole the whole globe. You know what I'm saying? And if you really want to know, say, we don't just trot this globe, my nigga. We trot all the globes. You better ask somebody who our forefathers did in this fucking universe. Solar system built.
Elion, risk.
Y'all ain't know that they built.
Hey, boy, you always taking the risk, boy. You always taking the risk.
Yeah, you walk out your door.
I love you for that.
Yeah, my nigga, you walk out your door, it's a risk. They don't like you down here, bro. They don't like you down here.
Terror,
yeah, definitely. But it's okay. Because we protected, my nigga. We protected just because.
Samurai.
We asked a question. We knocked at the door. It was open. We walked through, maybe hesitant, but we just kept going. And it was scary.
We won, Tree. We won.
It was scary.
We won, Tree.
It was scary, my nigga. We never thought the door would even be fucking open. So when it opened, that shit was like, oh shit, what the fuck we do now?
And ATUN-RE was right there.
Right.
God damn.
Arms, my nigga, with open arms, my nigga. The door open. You look like, oh shit. He's standing there with his shoulder.
Oh shit.
Smile. You know what I'm saying? And all his fucking glory. And you turning around, you like, wait a second. Before you can get all the way fucking 360 motion, you hesitate and stop. Like, I can't even turn back, my nigga. This is what I've been waiting for. And yeah, you hesitate at first, and then guess what? You picked up the pace. And you started running. And you started running faster, my nigga. And when you realized what it really was, son, you went past the speed of light, son, and you got to ATUN-RE in no fucking time. Look back and look back and look back and then come back to now and realize how fast you got here. Whew,
the speed of darkness.
Right.
3 times 3.
Right. Quick
Triple darkness. He said, I knew you before you knew your what?
So. But and Pops to bring it right back to you and say, I told you it was a long journey on a short path, my nigga.
On a short path.
It was a long journey to get here, and we still got a lot.
Bro, look how many schools we've been through, bro. We went through Christianity, Islam, went through motherfucking. Some of us ventured off into Yoruba. Some of us was in. You feel me?
Right. Right. And
damn.
And on the flip side of that, look how many of us didn't get to go through all those schools, but you got picked up right where you was at. You didn't need those schools.
He said you are where you are for a reason.
My nigga, everybody didn't need Christianity, Judaism, Islam teachings. Niggas don't need that. My fucking girl has never been, well, I ain't gonna say she never been in church, but she don't understand none of that shit. So me trying to talk.
He said wherever you get in at is where you were supposed to get the right knowledge at. Whatever school you bump into it.
Right. Some people came in on the reptilian shit. I had that conversation with a nigga a long time ago. I didn't even know who Melchizedek was at that time, and we was talking about him and his teaching the reptilians, but we all can agree on the reptilian shit. Feel what I'm saying? We was going down a list of shit. That's cool shit. If you ain't in no religion about reptilians, that's where you get picked up at. Oh shit, this nigga teaching about reptilians.
Jordan Maxwell.
You understand what I'm saying? If you went to motherfucking the Masonic schools, my nigga, and you got picked up there, for everybody that went to all the lodges and all of that shit, yo, heads off to y'all too, bro. That's the school of thought that a lot of people went through. That's the shit they wanted to know about, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of us got those answers without being in those schools. And Pop said, yo, you don't have to go through none of that shit because I did it for you. This nigga is the Grand Hierophant. He is the highest fucking Mason in the fucking land. Somebody don't believe me, go check it out. Real 33 degrees, son. He's passed all of this 3-degree shit y'all niggas keep talking about. I mean, it's 33 chapters, 100 and some odd chapters of fucking masonry. A lot of people don't even fucking know about, my nigga. That this nigga, to get to Grand Hierophant, what he is, he had to go through all of them shits.
He said, don't walk in front of me. Don't walk in back of me.
Walk on the side.
He said, walk beside me. He said, yeah, all y'all niggas into that Moorish shit, you niggas is tying into a motherfucking, ready? A non-nation.
Right.
He said, listen, man, I know what y'all want to do, man. Listen, don't walk ahead of me, because y'all going to fuck yourself up. No, Pops, we know what we doing. We about to correct our status.
Well, how can
correct your status in time?
Wait, hold on, Elder. So my question would have been, how can you correct your status? This Pop's talking to you now. Not you per se, but to the people talking.
Man, you know, shit, I was there.
How you going to correct your status if you don't got no nation to correct it with?
First of all, they ain't had no fucking land.
To say you are Moor says what? That's still just a fucking title. Because you are not property of the fucking Moroccan nation when you say you are Moor. And if you go to the fucking white man right now in the governmental courts and say you're a fucking Moor, they're going to try to tie you into Morocco. Are you part of Morocco? Do you pledge allegiance to Morocco, motherfuckers? Somebody talk to me.
Man, talk black to me.
Right. So if you tell me I'm a Moor, which I will agree upon you, my next question to you would be, as a Nubian Moor, my good brother Moors, what is the name of my motherfucking nation so I can correct my goddamn status? Because right now I'm in a status situation.
Amen.
And you better not tell me no Morris Temple science bullshit. Because that ain't the name of nobody. And you better
not New York, is it?
Right.
Not the good.
You know what I'm saying? You better not tell me no gods on earth. That's not no fucking nation. You can't tell me Hebrew Israelite. That's another name. That's not a fucking nation. Although Israelites, real Israelites, got a fucking nation that they call Israel right now. You know what I'm saying? None of you niggas are citizens of that shit. So we gonna move along. Islam, Nation of Islam. Y'all niggas ain't a nation. Tell me, what's the makeup of your fucking nation? Where's the national?
Nigga, that ain't your language.
What's the national? Right. What's the national language? What's the national flag? What's the national dress? What's the national food? What's the national eat? What's the fucking national capital of your fucking national nation? The fuck out of here, and we move along. Right?
You niggas should be speaking a oral cuneiform. You niggas should be speaking Nuwapic.
While we all sitting up here and we love Sayonetta, our good brother. However,
I love that nigga.
To all you motherfuckers over there, while you sit up there and debate all this shit, my nigga, if any of you niggas gonna come up with a solution formula for a true status correction so that we could get real reparations as in a whole real live nation, and if not, guess what? It's all good, because guess what? Master Teacher already did it. Accept it.
Been there, done that.
Accept it. Got a seat at the UN Council. Nations recognized. Nations. There's a real nation. Got a charter and all of that shit. Somebody better go back and check the act that they passed back in the 90s for the fucking indigenous nations and shit. If you think I'm bullshitting, this
set the record straight.
Let's get it.
Set the record straight.
So y'all better pay attention to what he did. So now, when you see what it was called, the Wichita, Yamasee,
Washita, Yamsi, Yamansi,
nation or nation, now you're talking some real shit. Because you got a tie in now, and you got a fucking representative that the charter is there, that you can take your plight, not to the fucking courts here, fucking America, but to the national court. The international court.
I know who my president is. I know my president's black.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. My president.
His Excellency, Reverend Dr. Malachi Z. York, Chief Black Eagle.
My first and only president has been black. The fuck is y'all talking about? Yeah, the joke's on you, motherfuckers.
Chief Malachi Z. York, L.
The Duke. Yeah.
Chief Black Eagle.
Chief Black Eagle. Yeah. The Big Bird.
The Big Bird. the School of the Birds.
Right. The Thunderbird.
Tahuti, thank you, Tahuti.
Yeah. Peace to you, Pops. Peace to you, Grandpops. Men. You know
Grand.
Right.
Hey, baby.
I told y'all niggas, well, I might not have told you. I told Aunt, the other day, going through this shit, Aunt gave me the word. We got promotions. I appreciate it. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Elder. You feel what I'm saying? And I told him, son, that I had prayed the other night. And I was praying, and I asked Grandpa, I said, yo, man. I said, just open
Hey, G-Pa, you can't call him Grandpa. You got to call him G-Pa. It's new shit, G-Pa.
All right, G-Pa. I said, yo.
We got to sound young, bro. We got to sound young.
I said, I know it's going to hurt you to do this, but you have to please open your eyes and see this crazy shit. However, when you open your eyes, please have a lot of compassion on our situation. I said, because while you have your eyes closed, we've been living through this shit, my G. And I know you closed your eyes because you didn't want to see this madness. Right
nah, nigga, he didn't close his eyes. Because when you talk to him, you're talking to your what?
Self.
Okay, then, nigga. He didn't close his eyes. You closed your eyes.
Right.
Because, wait. His eyes, ready? Remember the scriptures. You remember the tablets. Ready? Your eyes are going to do what? Tell on you. Because those are really not your eyes, but they're just being used by you.
Yeah, they're windows. They're your car windows. You got them up and down.
They're your car windows. The windows to the what?
Soul.
The soul of who?
You. The real you.
the Most High, who is the hidden one. Amen. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Yeah.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah.
So those are not your eyes. Those are not your hands. Because if they was your hands and your eyes, they wouldn't tell on who?
You. They wouldn't betray you.
They wouldn't tell on you.
See? There you go.
Those are not yours. That's why when we pray, we say, "Oh Most High, let your eyes, O Elohim, O El Elo, O El Elohim, let your eyes become what? My eyes."
Yeah.
So that I can see what?
You.
I can see as all as if, ready?
Is.
All can what?
Be.
See. In the light of who? ATUN what?
Right.
In the light of day that they were talking about was ATUN what?
Right.
Because he's watching and he's listening what?
All the time.
All the time. Remember when you said, ready? When you had a thought that you was there on the land? Ready? Remember what ATUN-RE said? That fly that you think is on the wall is really what?
Me.
You remember you remember what General Consul so affectionately said? Y'all don't know, but he's around.
All the time.
And he's what?
Watching.
All the time.
Watching and listening.
He's the Lord of Lords.
What do you say? Lord of the Flies? Lord of Lords.
You knew what the fuck I was about to say.
I got you, man.
These are what? Say his name. These are what? Say his name. These are what?
These are Bell.
These are who?
Bell.
Bow. Right?
Right.
Ow. B-A, ba. Ow. The soul of who? Ow. Allah who? Allahum.
Hello.
Allah who? Allah who? Whom?
Whom do you talk about? Whom? Hello, whom, my nigga. That's who I'm talking about, goddammit. You better hurry somebody.
And when you hear that name, you hear what? The tone. What tone? A special tone. What special tone? The tone of a crying what? The tone of a crying what? A crying child. A tone of a crying child where? In the what? In the wilderness.
Yeah, he cried.
Peace to you.
Who will hear the tone, ATUN, of the crying child in the wilderness of North what?
America. Come on, talk that.
Land of the what? Land of the what?
Not of the free and not of the brave.
Can anybody hear me?
Of the free. Of the free. Land of the free. Freed by whom?
Right.
The only motherfucker that brought us the truth.
ATUN-RE and Master Teacher,
Hey,
my nigga.
yo, Shaddah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
This Tank, man. What up, Duane?
What up, Tank?
Yo, this Tank, man. What's up, bro?
What's good?
What up, big bro?
Ask your question, Duane, please.
Yes.
Duane, can you explain to my mother and my family who ATUN-RE is, please? Cause they,
First of all,
5 minutes.
First of all, hey, Tank Mom, I want to thank you.
Yeah.
I want to thank you, Tank's Mom, because everybody is trying to be like your son. You have made the most, ready, perfect human being on the planet.
Say that shit.
So perfect to the point where we know there is none perfect, but yet the only image of perfection that we have to strive to be like, ready, is somebody like Tank. Why do we want to be like Tank? Let me tell you. Because he has been the most dedicated, the most tenacious in finding the real Messiah. He has found him before we have found him.
Right.
He is the first and the last to find him, and without Tank, we wouldn't get to him.
Right.
We wouldn't get to him.
You got to clean up something. They kind of weird about the Messiah part of it.
No. Let me go ahead and finish it. So, I want to say thank you. I really want to say thank you on behalf of everybody that's on this phone and everybody who will hear, listen to the future. You are the reason we are here and able to do what it is we're doing. You helping the real Messiah by bringing Tank to the planet again, because every time you're the one that brings him here, because he wants it that way, right? We appreciate you first and foremost for Tank, and we know he wouldn't be here without you. So all praise due to you. Before anything, we must give praise to the person that got him here to help us find ATUN-RE. Because Tank has been the reason all of us have been able to, have the luxury of talking to somebody that can never be replaced. I'm just going to say it like that.
Why is it important getting in contact with ATUN-RE?
It's important we're getting in touch with ATUN-RE because in order for you to find yourself, you gotta see it before you can be it. It's very important that people were allowed a chance to see what Tank seen first. Tank seen Reverend Dr. Malachi Z. York. So Tank was able to use his facilities to find who everybody has been waiting for, and then bring the completion of that program, because you know he's a programmer. So Tank is the program that is bringing everybody to ATUN-RE, who is the completion of the work of Reverend Dr. Malachi Z. York. All of these are great men, and your son is the reason why all of us are able to have our souls saved. He is a fisherman of men's souls, and he's able to catch them in the net. And we call this net the internet. And he has mastered fishing in this net. And we have been given instructions to become just like Tank by our Supreme Grand Master teacher, who is the savior to this world as we know it. Now, why is he our savior? Because we needed to see him to see our way out of this program. This is a program that is an illusion. It is not real. It is the fake. But we had to be presented with such a fake that it would fool even the elite. And now we have a program that is to, even outdo the best program on the planet. I don't know if they know, but Tank has, a hand in the writing that is on the wall. The wall says that the Messiah is supposed to come in this day and time because, according to my grandmother, we are living in the last day. Now, whether my grandmother was a Harvard medical student or not, none of us can be disgruntled of the old mother with that will supply all the knowledge that we need to find our way back home. This home that we're setting up in this program has to do with your son Tank. He is the completion, ready, of the 42 correction of you human beings on the planet. You are to be representations of a completed program before it has been made yet. You will be the authors in assisting Tank in the writing of the new paradigm, which is controlled by the program, right, that will be passed down from mother to daughter, right, and father to son, right, from ear to mouth. Nobody has privy to the real Messiah but your son Tank for a special reason. And you've already known the reason. I am not here to let you know what you've already confirmed inside of yourself. The real Messiah is here, and he will be, ready, introduced on a platform called the world stage by your son. I don't know how to say it. I don't know what to say. Or, ready? I don't know why I'm saying it. But ATUN-RE is here, and for anybody to get to him, they're going to have to go through Tank. And they call him Tank for a reason. And you named him that. So I don't know the reason. All I know is I want to be like Tank. I don't know if that explains. Don't know why I said it. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bro.
Thank you, bro. I just want people, I got family over here hanging out, and they were just concerned about, ATUN-RE, everybody hearing the energy and feeling it, and it's like growing fast. They think a lot of us just like looking for, we depressed and lonely, just looking for somebody to vent to. I feel like it's so much more to that, because they didn't get the whole Malachi York school, that's all what Pops did.
They're not supposed to get the school. They are what they are for a reason. That's all they needed. And you would be the completion of the what? The project. The 42 corrections. You are the key. You are, ready? Your ancestors. Your mother already knows why you're here. She wants to, ready? Protect the who? The child. As much as you want to protect him. But first and foremost, you are her what? Her child. Her job is to protect you. That's what they call it, a motherly what? Love. And this love is unconditional what? Conditional. She has a job, and she's going to make sure it motherfucking gets done. She's going to protect her son at all costs. That's her job, to get you to us and make sure that we don't, ready, bring that nigga shit to the table.
Right.
They started laughing, bro, when you said
that. Made me laugh. I don't know who the fuck is talking, but
that was me. It was true. I was laughing. That was funny. It's true. That's what they do. Make sure we bring that nigga shit to the table.
That nigga shit, that Nuwapian nigga shit.
Right.
You follow? Right. She knows. She knows. Because she was what?
She was there.
She was there.
She was there.
And she seen all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The whole world seen that shit.
Mm-hmm.
She's a mother protecting her what?
Child.
Will you protect the child?
Right. Because here it is. Hold on, Elder. Let me take it. Please let me just say that. Because here it is. Our mandate is what? To save the children. And the mothers been trying to save us the whole fucking time, bro. And they did. And this is where my compassion for my moms finally kicked in when I understood. Yeah, religion wasn't the fucking route we should have took. However, it was what the best they could do at the time, and so they did their best. They did their best. And for that, I'm grateful. Because even with that, the alchemy for us was turning that bullshit into a positive and finding our way up out of that shit so we could get to this point of finding the Messiah.
You want to hear? You want to hear? You want to hear the truth? You want to hear the truth?
Yes, sir.
Well, you want to hear it? You want to hear the truth?
Yes, sir.
Your parent, your mother, Tree,
and
everybody on this phone, your mother seen all black movements do what?
Yeah, Oz.
Come on. Get taken fucking down.
Right.
All your black movements got taken down. And you know what they want to do with this movement, right?
Take it down, beyond down. They want to get.
And you think your mother don't know that shit?
Right.
You think your mother don't know what they want to do with OSOICE?
Right. She knew it before.
She already sees. Her job is to protect the child because she's already what? Been there and done what?
That.
Been there and done that. And wrote a book about it. Would you like to hear it? And a song. Here it goes. I was walking with the goddamn Black Panther parties and Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, and we all got what? Locked or fucked up or killed.
Or hoes.
I'm sorry, baby.
And dogs sick on us and all this other crazy shit.
So they're terrified for your life.
And they turned around for those that survived. They gave them nuclear cancer and all this other stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? They want us off this motherfucking planet. You know it. You feel it in your heart. Every time you look at them, you're like, boy, what are you doing? They gonna come. Listen to this shit real quick. So back in time, one of my white friends, we were talking, and I was telling him that, you know what I'm saying, I might do this fucking podcast, and I was giving him the information about what I was going to be talking about. And he was like, yo, Tree, please don't do that shit. And I was like, why? He said, because they going to kill you, and I don't want to lose my friend. I was like, oh, shit. Why you think they going to kill me? He said, because I know how my...
Tree, you already know what's going to happen to us, dog. That's why you said that shit earlier with the young boy. That's why he got the attitude he got. You know what they want to do.
You know what they want to do. So
but it don't matter, Tree. We got eternal life.
Right.
And I ain't never seen a motherfucker who didn't stand for shit be remembered.
Fact, though.
The only reason they talked about ATUN-RE from 2,000 years ago, you ready?
Right, because he died.
It's because he didn't take no shit.
And he didn't take no.
And he stood for something.
Yeah, he stood for
what did he stand for?
Justice, equality.
He stands for the liberation of his people. And it ain't just black people.
The whole human
for humanity.
The whole
exactly. Nobody wins the war in racism.
No, not the type of racism that they're talking about. Hell no, nobody wins the war in that.
That's why when people hear that he ready, when Pop say I incarnated in different forms and different races, I was ready. When ATUN-RE said I was who? Rama. What color is Rama?
Blue, ain't he? Blue or green?
What color?
Is blue, green?
What color is his eyes? What color is his eyes?
Fire, ain't it?
What color is his hair?
Right.
So nobody wins the war in racism.
Right. In other words, these beings could incarnate in anybody they want to incarnate in, my G, and get the damn point across. You better just listen and pay attention.
And be the white nigga signing your papers to buy your house.
Right.
And be the white niggas to sign your papers when you get a business loan.
Right. Right. Right.
They can appear as anything they want that will help who? The ones that are in need, no matter what color they are. Remember, we're talking about truth and justice and freedom and equality. It ain't going to be no racism. That day you was talking about on that mountain, you're going to see more than just black people.
Right. Which
when he's delivering that what? That sermon on the what?
Sermon on the Mount. Which just takes
sermon on the Mount.
And just taking you back to the mirror image of Tamara when, again, here in the West, people came.
Hey man, don't talk about Sue. Hey, that's my wife, man. Don't talk about that good. That you follow? Her hair wasn't blonde.
Right, all over the world. They came from all over the world to see Tamara here in the West.
Exactly.
That really happened. That's a factual thing. You look at pictures, you see fucking Dalai Lama monks in this motherfucker, yo. Oh, shit, what's up? What's up, Dalai Lama? What you doing here with
just in orange? Just in orange. You follow?
You understand what I'm saying, son? It's real shit. At the same token, you see the fucking fascists and the fucking bigots and the coons. You know what I'm saying? You got Al Sharpton in pictures right on the land, too, as they act like they don't fucking know, with his fucking toupee blowing in the wind. Going through the fucking maze, looking at the fucking pyramids, walking down a procession with niggas, hand in hand, arm in arm. But no voice.
Hey, take a light on it, brother, because you never know. You never know, because remember, Tahuti is in control, so you never know when they will pop up.
Right.
Because Tahuti is in control.
Look at the pictures.
And remember, he's the master chess player. So you never know who's a pawn, who's a king, and who's a queen. I know who the queen is. Well, no, I don't. No, I motherfucking don't. I know all you black women is queens. How about that?
Empresses. We don't want to use their queen term no more. None of our women are whores. We don't want to use their queen term no more. Nah, they can.
I know the black woman is a goddess. Then let me say it again. I know the black woman is a goddess. I know who the goddess.
She just need to figure out goddess of what, because it's not fertility, and that's the problem.
It ain't gotta be. It ain't about fertility, because you follow. Watch this. You ready?
Right.
Because Etherians, how do Etherians have babies?
Right. Nice. Come on, Elder. Nice.
You follow? Because we as Riskians were taught, ready, that we can transform from physical beings, Riskians, to what? Etheric beings. At what? At the wind what? Blowing.
There we go, making the wind
At your mind being able to change with the right knowledge. Transforming yourself at the twinkle of an eye inside what?
The instant.
Inside out. Because right knowledge was supposed to transform you from the inside, turning you, ready, into the great, ready, pillars of light, which we know as, really, the sun in its point as ATUN, and Amun. We're being raised. The 144,000. We will get this job done. We will bring heaven to earth. Each one of you will become ATUN-RE, whether you like it or not.
What you say? This is one of them joints, so once you get in, ain't no getting out, bro. You can't get out.
Bruh, blood in,
blood out, man.
Blood out.
You can't go nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, man. Nowhere, boy.
Not especially not when you don't own your feet and your feet gonna tell on you.
Right. Right. Not no more, baby.
Your feet gonna tell. Yeah. Right. Whether you're walking with ATUN-RE.
Real short. Real talk. Now you might as well just stand honorably. Be a stand up. And do your
Man, bro, that's crazy, bro. Everything is gonna tell on you.
Everything. My nigga, what did he say? The rocks will cry out. Follow that for a second, my G. The fucking rocks will cry out. You better understand this shit. You better understand that. The rocks will cry out. These niggas will tell on you in a heartbeat.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
I'm listening.
Because let me tell you a story. Everybody else told the story. One day, we was on the land, and Pops knew that they was coming. You said, huh? Pops knew that they was coming, so he said, "Hey, okay, I want all of y'all to write y'all name on the what?
On a rock.
On a rock. And I want you to throw it on Tamaray. Because when they do find this land again, and your name is going to already be written in what?
Stone.
Whoa!
Right. 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 Again. Ha! Again.
Got him.
Again. Again. You gotta love that.
I knew I threw my rock. I knew I wrote my name on the stone. I knew I threw my shit over there.
It's on there.
Yep. I threw my shit right by the pyramid as you start walking to the cars. Right there where I used to sit in that chair under the light pole.
I hear that shit. That's right. That's right. It's a beautiful thing, ATUN-RE here. Tank, you still there? Tank gone. Huh? Anyway, it's a beautiful thing, ATUN-RE here. Hey, you waited all this time. Yo, this shit emphatically, my nigga. Like I tell anybody in a heartbeat, yes, I was a Bible thumping motherfucker. You was not fucking with me with this Bible shit. And my main nigga in that Bible was Melchizedek and Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jesus.
Hallelujah.
What niggas do.
As my mama would say.
If this nigga
Hallelujah.
What would niggas do? What would niggas do, and what the fuck would this nigga be like if he came back for real, my nigga? I just always think
he'd be like Zerael, goddammit.
My nigga, one of the realest niggas you ever fucking meet in your motherfucking life is my answer to shit. If not the realest nigga, he is indeed the realest motherfucker you'll ever meet in your goddamn life. In your blessed life.
Right.
In your blessed life. Because to me, ATUN-RE is a very blessed thing. In your blessed life.
Brother, can you even get rid of, can you even like grasp the thought that even you and I sit on the phone and able to talk about and be around and speak to ATUN-RE, bro?
Listen, listen to this. The truth of the matter is, I act like I can grasp it, but the truth of the matter is, I really don't. My nigga, I be telling people like, yo, what if I told you the...
Hey, you an honest motherfucker, boy. You honest as shit.
I tell people, what if I told you the Messiah was here on this planet? He's like, yeah, I can see that. What if I told you I'm one of his mans? Like, I'm his mans, my nigga. I talk to this nigga like for real.
No, not his mans, nigga. His motherfucking brother.
His brother. Well, you know, that's what I mean by that. You know what I'm saying? His bro.
Yeah.
That's my dog. You feel what I'm saying? This is my...
That's my dog.
That's my dog, my nigga. And yet, it's still, that's my chief. You feel what I'm saying? All honor.
With the uttermost.
That's my chief. See what I'm saying?
That's my salvation.
What if I told you that? And people be like, yeah, I can see that. So when I tell them that part, that's where you can feel the energy. Like, word. Yeah, my nigga. Like, for real. This nigga is really here, my nigga. Y'all niggas really need to hear what this nigga got to say, my nigga. It'll trip you the fuck out. And it ain't going to be none of that church shit you thinking about, my nigga.
Church, tabernacle, preach, teach.
We will have that shit, right? But we will have that. It will be church.
Church.
Not that shit you thinking about. The nigga gonna bring temple. I tell people back in time, temple was explained to me like this. Temple is a place. The difference between temple and church is a place you go and worship. Temple is a place you go and learn. And that's why when these niggas talked about Christ, when he was in the temple at 12, 13 years old, he was doing what? Debating with the fucking elders. He wasn't in there fucking
tabernacle
to no fucking organ and tamarines being played. None of that shit was going on. These niggas was learning some shit. They was dealing with knowledge. You feel what I'm saying? And why is that? Because the temple of man, let's go back to our homeland, Tamaray. The temple of man. We had a whole live temple dedicated to what, y'all? Man. What the fuck was they doing in the temple? They were studying you, motherfucker, or you were studying you. You were studying yourself. How the fuck do you think we know about the afterlife? Somebody had to travel that motherfucker to even be able to say, yo, Osiris is the fucking king of the afterworld. Really? Who the fuck know that shit?
No. You went too far. You can't get to the afterlife. First, you have to be talking about
the here and now.
Where you come from before life.
Right.
You can't even get to that. You got to talk about on the other side of hydrogen, the etheric realm, before life. Before what I wouldn't even say before life. I would say before this physical plane.
So now there you go again. You just hit it again.
Back to the mental plane.
He said, yo.
Where the ruler is Melchizedek.
Hold on, Elder. You said on the other side of hydrogen. Right? On the other side of hydrogen. What hydrogen are you talking about?
The most high hydrogen.
The most high hydrogen. And where is that at?
The most high hydrogen. They didn't understand why they call it hydrogen. Right. They got that, you ready? Because at that time, Pops told us that the Y was replaced with the what? The I was replaced with the what? So when you say hydrogen, you really, right?
Saying hydrogen.
You're talking about Anu. Ready? Who is, ready? The manifestation from the etheric realm to most high hydrogen. You get it? The most hydrogen was given birth from ether. So, where was the Most High? He existed in what? Triple
stage
darkness. In ether. That's why Pop said, let us make man. And then this time before man, he said, let us make light. This is your Atun, and Amun. Your alchemy being displayed in front of the world as Tamu Ray. The existence of something before it exists.
I got it.
Because before, right.
I got it down. The fucking fourth play. Thank you. Yeah. We live in 3D. But if we was in another plane, it'd be not only our 3, but that fourth, which is the mental, right? It got to be the mental. It got to be the fourth dimension, the mental plane.
Now, stop. Because you didn't get it.
I didn't. All right.
You didn't get it. Because the ruler of the fourth seat is who? The fourth is the what? Because we have how many planes of existence?
Quad.
It's the quarter sun. Right. And remember I told you that, ready? The master of the fourth plane, which is the completion of the 42 what? Chromosomes. Which is 4 plus 2, ready? which is 6,
right,
which is the end of the 6,000
year cycle.
Year cycle of 6 who?
Ether.
Not 6 ether.
Not 9 ether, but 6 ether.
Raising its vibration through tones and
vibrations.
Attune and vibrations to materialize from the 4th plane to the what? The physical plane. Bringing heaven to what? Earth.
Right. What I'm saying
as it is in the Orion's heaven skies.
So, but that 4th plane is what? That 4th plane.
Quadrasun. Remember, when the wind blows, the only wind that's blowing is that, ready? That has been transformed inside and out, going through the stages of Atun, and what? Amun.
Right.
Reaching the highest of 9 ether.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Quadrasun is the master of the 4th what? Plane.
That's the plane of force, right?
The plane of where everything is brought from heaven to what? The Orion skies
the plane of
to earth.
So that would be the 4th part. Person, place, thing, and the plane of force.
That's already here. Remember, you can't bring something into existence that wasn't already what?
Existed. Right. You got to be around already. But you don't know what it is until somebody presents the opposite of that shit. Anyway, thing is not a thing until you present, yeah. But now that you know what it is, okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's legitimized by its true and exact opposite.
Right, exactly. It was here the whole time. You just didn't know it. You just didn't know it.
But I knew it. I knew.
Oh, yeah, bro, what's good, brother?
Hey, Shaddah Da.
Shaddah Da, bro. How are you?
I'm grateful, man. I'm happy to hear your tone. I ain't want to interrupt the flow, man. Y'all sound so beautiful.
I'm excited to be here with y'all today, bro. It's a good day. I missed y'all.
Our ancestors long for this day and time.
Indeed. Very much indeed. Very much indeed. And yet it's still, a lot of them can't open their eyes to see that, yo, the time is here, the place is now. Bro, he is here. You've been waiting.
Mm-hmm.
He is here. He is indeed here. There's joy right now in my heart. Because he is indeed here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, phone is a fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's a battery pack right there. So much energy in that knowing right there. We can go on for days right now just knowing that. Nigga, he is here.
It's an inspiration to keep going.
Right. Huh?
I said it's an inspiration to keep going.
Yeah, bro. Something you thought about in your whole life. I don't care if you fucking religious or not. Somebody has asked you the question, yo, think this nigga Jesus will ever really come back? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a conversational piece right there. What if?
Yeah.
He's here. He is fucking here. What's your next question? How did he get here? Oh, shit, yo. Yeah. How did he get here? You been all right, dog?
I am. I've been good, man. I've been good. Sound spirit, staying strong, staying in tune, holding on to the rope.
Rope to hold on to. Don't burn your head tonight. All you gotta do is hold it.
Right, true indeed.
Hold it, my nigga. It's the fucking shit on the outside of the rope that's fucking you up and giving you turbulence. But the rope itself, just hold on, bro. Just hold on.
Just hold on.
Whether all this other shit going on, but just hold on. That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm happy to hear your voice too, y'all. If you can't tell, I'm fucking extremely happy to hear your voice, my G. Word.
Yo, I'm just trying to behave because we on this WebEx. You know what I mean? I'm trying to. It's being uplifted. Let's keep it professional, man. But the love, my cup runneth over, man.
Yeah, that's what's up. Same here.
Love for my OSOICE family.
You got a beautiful
love for the world.
Beautiful. Yo, so Elder, you still there?
Yeah.
So me and you gonna get down on this what you wanted to connect on, the Nigga Biz TV shit, yo.
I can't do it without you, bro. I can't do it. I'm telling you, I can't do it without you.
I got my 10 businesses over here, you know what I'm saying? Plus the fucking OSOICE products. If anybody got anything ready to go, I know I'm a net got that water. It's ready to go too, right? The water.
As far as I know.
Right. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll get with her and just find out the schematics on that. That's not a problem. But yeah, son, we gonna politic and get something done for this weekend, yo. You know what I'm saying? And rock like that. Cause it's some shit that I thought I knew and I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of frustrating for me. I just can't wrap my mind around it. I think it's the weed. Just being honest with you. But, maybe it's just not for me to have that avenue, even though, I thought I knew about that shit. You know what I'm saying? However, I think that me and you connecting on this shit, though, is going to help out a lot, though. Because you know some shit I really don't. I just feel that.
Shit, I think it's going to help us out a lot, bro. I think the same thing. Because it's all this shit is new to us. So, shit, we helping each other through this shit, but we going to come out on top.
Word. I tried some shit the other night. I got frustrated because I really was trying to get some shit for this week. I mean, I got sidetracked and shit like that. But I figured that, you know what I'm saying? Because I know technology a little something, I could fucking just, throw it together. It didn't work out like that. It didn't work out like that at all.
Well, as long as we got Tank, shit, you know what I'm saying? That nigga right there.
This other computer I got, once I get this damn chip in it, it'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? It's just my Mac is just it's an older Mac, and he be funny styling, and when he don't like some shit, that nigga is shut off on you. So I had to deal with that shit. However, you know what I'm saying? I got some, there's some other shit we could do, but I feel like you could help me out a lot with it. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get it right.
I feel like y'all keep me on schedule. Like I ain't really off schedule. I don't be knowing what day it is, what time it is. Like, but I know y'all are more goal oriented, and that's what I like. So I could just come on. You know what I'm saying? Because my timing may not be good all the time, but if I'm, you know what I'm saying, helping, then shit, everything ain't dependent on me. And I can just come on in and help. If we all helping each other, none of us feel like, you know what I'm saying, it's just on us. Because everything becomes so overwhelming.
Right, yo. And you know what? I think that's why it's meant to be like that, though. I think that's why it's meant to be like that. I think that's our testing itself and why we all got that one blockage. Because normally, you know what I'm saying, on some self-centered shit, it's nothing to fucking put a video together, you know what I'm saying, do a shit, but all of a sudden it just seemed like it's mundane, like what the fuck is going on? Why don't I know this shit? Like, why is it not working? And maybe it's just like that because it's meant for us to work together. You know what I'm saying? It's meant for us to
Hell yeah.
work together, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And I promise you, the minute we start working together for real, all the fucking blocks is just gonna drop. Like, I got this part. I'm gonna send this shit to this nigga. Yo, son, you finish that shit? All right, we got this shit good. Yeah, that shit dope. All right, it's a go. You know what I mean? I think it's just gonna be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Together, bro.
We push each other.
Yeah. Oh, Pariel, speaking of, how that fucking a new day coming?
Bro, I'm about to move on that. I'm gonna call you about that.
All right, yeah, say no more.
Uh-huh.
I'm still hyped about that shit. That shit is fucking fire, my nigga.
Yeah. My the fire is still lit, man. Enthusiasm hasn't gone out. I just ain't giving up. Them blockages you talking about,
Right,
I ain't giving up.
Nah, it's not for you to give up. It's just we gotta just work together on that shit again, and that's partly me too. Feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's just a lot
but
for
I
me,
can see
bro.
my way through it. You know, sometimes I feel like a blockage, but I can see my way through it. It's just a matter of being persistent. You know.
I had did this shit. I don't know if Ant showed y'all this shit because I had sent to him. But I had just made up a T-shirt. I just wanted to see on this one of these fucking T-shirt design shit. I did this Humorous design, yo. The shit was kind of dope. The fucking Humorous symbol went straight up and down the back, vertically. You feel what I'm saying? And on the front, I got this fucking picture of Bess. So the picture of Bess is up there, and then the Humorous symbol in gold or yellow on top of Bess because the shirt was green. And the picture of Bess is like, it's the sandy color of our emblem. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then Bess is his color. You know what I'm saying? But then he got like this emerald green shit on, and he got two things in his hand and shit. So the fucking shit just blended in perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So, however, the fucking for 5 shirts was like $170. So me and Ant was just discussing. I said, I'll just save it. If we ever get on Zoom, my nigga, I can show it to y'all because, you know, I got to save and everything. However, you know what I'm saying? If y'all like it, that's something that we all can move on because that'll be a dope shirt for all of us to have, OSOICE. You know what I'm saying? And then I found out, at least using that particular website, that I could do sleeve shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, you can have the fucking OSOICE shit on the sleeve or just the name OSOICE on the sleeve. Some shit like that. Some, you know, something different shit like that to bring the shirt out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, I just been, in my mind, you know, fashion is something I always wanted to do. But it's, you know, old school joints that would look fly with the shit we got going on right now. That would
that timeless stuff.
They pump life back into, you know what I'm saying? Some good shit. So, with that a new day, son, I'm ready for that shit on a hat in a heartbeat, my nigga.
I know that's right.
That shit is fucking perfect right there, son. Because the fucking symbol is the flying is our disc, is the flying disc for real. You know what I'm saying? That shit is just
it is all
the
day.
whole fucking science in that shit is beautiful because we flying right now, my nigga. We fucking flying right now, my nigga. Hey, no turning back now. And you look back and you be like, God, we really done came far, bro. Way far, yo.
Yeah, there ain't nothing back there.
And we got so much to go, bro. So I'm looking forward to that shit. Word. Nice fitted with that shit up there. Woo! Boy, with that raised print and the good stitching to make that shit even flyer, son. Ooh, God. Oof.
And see, we rock them. We can push them because we rocking them first.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm saying, son, that shit gonna be hard, yo. That shit gonna be so fucking hard. Oh, that shit gonna be hard. How much more you gotta go with it?
What'd you say?
How much more you gotta do to it?
I'm gonna call you about that.
Okay. Yeah. All right, we leave it alone. That's what's up, though.
Was that Elder Khan too? Who are you talking to earlier?
That was Devano, I think. Devano, you still there?
Yep.
Yeah, he there.
Man, that's ATUN-RE, my nigga.
Yeah, that's ATUN-RE.
I am ATUN-RE.
That is ATUN-RE. Yeah. So, yo, you want to get off this? Y'all want to get on Zoom real quick so I can show y'all some shit?
Cool. Hey, we'll use the same code that it's up.
Yeah. If you still got that Zoom code I gave you before, yeah, definitely.
Okay, I just need to look it up.
If not,
I guess that was like a week ago or something.
Yeah, I can share your invite again.
Okay.
D, send me your fucking email. And I can send you this invite. You get on the Zoom shit with us.
For me?
Yeah.
All right, where you want me to send it to?
D as in David, A-I-N as in Nancy. No. Yeah. J-I-N as in Nancy, E-A-R-S at gmail.com.
All right, hold on one second. Let me open up the screen. I'm opening it right now. All right, I'm about to email you.
All right.
What y'all drinking on over there, man? Let a nigga drink something, man.
Check it out. My neighbor gave me this joint called liquid marijuana, my nigga. This drink is so fucking beautiful.
God damn, boy. Rub it in a little bit more.
I could taste the rum in it, the pineapple juice. They got some other liquors in this green as shit, my nigga. This shit is nice. Very nice.
Wow.
Word. All right, hold on. Let me send y'all this invite. Check this out. Hold on. Invite. What's your email, son?
Yeah, right on, because you know I ain't good with this shit. You ready?
Hold on. Let me put it up. I'm going to send you. I got your shit up already. I'm going to send it to you, too.
Cool.
Excuse me.
Shaddah Da, brother Duan.
Shaddah Da yourself.
All right, dude. What's your email?
All right, ICU. That's lowercase I.
Gmail.com. I got you. Man.
Right on.
I got you.
My
Got you. All right, I'm hanging up on this Cisco shit. I sent y'all an invite. Let me set this shit up.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
Shut it down.
Right.